All right, good morning, chat. They're just starting up the stream over there. Not into the gameplay yet. Gotta worry about that. Gotta make sure all my stuff is up and running correctly before we get into anything else. Do I even need this window open? I don't even know if I need this window open, to be honest. If I close this, my stream will still be running, right? YouTube chat popping up now. All right, cool. The chat in the mainstream sure is something. Yeah, I've tuned in a couple times. It's definitely interesting over there. Dude, it's definitely interesting over there. All right. The YouTube chat. If I close this window, the YouTube stream should still be going. I don't need this window open. I'm trying to think if I need this window open. Okay. What's the best way to follow along with the tournament now these days? It's PokeData, right? PokeData is the best way. Let me start my TikTok stream as well. All right, so the big question mark is, yeah, let me get the TikTok stream going. All right, let me know if the stream starts lagging when I start the TikTok stream. I'm trying a different setting once again. I'm always trying different things. See if this works. We might be safe. We might be safe. Are we going to be doing predictions this stream? Yes, we will be doing predictions. For sure, for sure, for sure. For everyone over on the Twitch side of things. Yeah, give me a heads up if the stream starts lagging, but we should be good. Switch over. Tourney. I have that. Oh, it's right here. All right, we're good. Let me just make sure TikTok is working. I think I need to reset the TikTok chat. Stop, activate source. Try again. Hopefully it pops up. What deck will win it all? My money's on Drago, but there's a decent amount of decent decks in the format right now. So we'll see. Limitless hasn't updated for the new cards yet. Yeah. Limitless hasn't updated yet, unfortunately. But I'm sure Robin's on it. Or I don't maybe Robin went to Baltimore. And that's possible. Maybe that's why. Why are all online tournaments this set closed deckless? Yeah, because Robin hasn't updated it. Robin coding like You think Blissey EX could be playable with something like TLMS Gogapon? No. When I say no, though, I'm assuming your question... Maybe I don't need to reiterate this. I'll reiterate it anyways. I'm assuming your question is... Do I think Blissey EX with TLMS Gogapon could be good? The answer is no. It is playable with TLMS Gogapon. There's synergy there. But I assume you're asking, is it good? The answer is no. I hope Red Drago doesn't win. I mean, it'd be cool to see something surprising win, but... Mimikyu Stall is gonna come in for the The sneak win. That would be a surprise. That would be a surprise. Am I awake yet? Yeah. I was up at 7 a.m. I woke up at just like 7 a.m. and naturally woke up at 7 a.m. All right, we got the TikTok chat working now. There we go. Okay, cool. It's up. All right, everything's live. Nothing's lagging at all. Everything looks chill. All right, cool. Doo-doo. Cool. No new cards, right? Old format? It is the old format, yeah. Old format for today. Favorite deck to play at the moment? I don't really have one. A lot of new decks to try out. What are the day 2 requirements? 21 match points. 7-2 or 603. If you went to Baltimore, which deck would you end up choosing? Probably Drago. Is there a site to check, put the competitors list for Baltimore? To check the competitors list for Baltimore? Yeah, you can go to pokedata.ovh. Yeah, pokedata.ovh. What deck have you played so far? Seems to have the most potential for success other than Paul, obviously. Maridon with the Area 0. I'm not sure if I want to listen to the casters or not. We might try with the casters on. Usually it's kind of distracting for me to have the casters on while I'm talking, but we might try having the casters on. Did your group end up playing the secret deck you talked about? No. Do you think Terrapagos will be competitive enough to keep up with the meta? I don't know. I haven't played with the deck yet. Pokedata is better than Limitless for switching decks? No. Pokedata is just literally just how to follow along with major tournaments. Can you leak the secret deck now? No. Do you know when round 1 starts? Whenever it starts? No clue. Do you think Maridon is top deck at the moment? I don't know. Hazel, you seem exhausted. Hope you're okay. I'm fine. Jeremy's just a bit more conservatively than usual. What is Jeremy usually wearing? Almost started a long time ago. Oh, round 1. Oh yeah, round 1. Ben started. We're going into round 4, right? I think we're going into round 4. Yeah, we're going into round 4 here. That's what they're showing first here. I think Ancient Box will do good here. Petron really does a lot for the deck. The deck also just auto wins against quite a few things in the format. Mainly Raging Ball, Regidrago, and Control. Ancient Box does not auto win Regidrago. Would you want to be a caster? I wouldn't be against the idea, but it's not something I'm like pursuing. Round 3 already. Yeah, so we're going at round 4. How many rounds are there? 9. We got DQ'd because of discolored Dragon Shield sleeves. Unlucky. So I gotta check your sleeves. You gotta make sure. There's always potential for errors. Doesn't matter what brand of sleeves you use. I want to cast someday? Maybe. What's your prediction to win? Drago. Drago's HP so low, I don't know if it'll be good enough. Start testing. Maybe I'm a hater, but I vastly prefer this casting duo to the other duo. I mean, having preference doesn't make you a hater. Unless you're like, there's 2 ways to approach it. You can just prefer something, and then that's it. But then you could also prefer something and then shit on the other thing, and then that would be being a hater. What are my teammates playing? It's just Grant playing. Grant's playing, well, I don't know if I want to say. I'm not going to say, I guess. Until people know. You appreciate the Prime sub, Dodd. Appreciate the 7 months there, Red Dragon. Appreciate the 2 months there. Tricycle. I like the new logo they have for regionals. Yeah, the new logo is pretty clean. The new logo is definitely clean. Is Ryan Antonucci part of your team? Oh, yeah, we work with Ryan. I guess, yeah, we have Ryan and Grant are there. Hey, what's up, Josh? Ryan's 3-0 so far, I think. Yeah, Ryan is 3-0. I think Grant started 0-0-2. I also like the new... Did you hit the gym this morning? I did, yeah. Did you get to Dragapult yesterday before maintenance hit? I actually didn't get affected by maintenance. I played through the maintenance because I was still in. I did play, we did play some Dragapult, yeah. I'll upload a video tomorrow morning. Why didn't I go to Baltimore Regionals? Because I didn't want to. Grant starting off strong. Manly? 0-0-2? Can you give us a hint if it's a single prize based deck or not? I mean, it's nothing crazy. What's your squat PR? I don't squat. Well, I squat, but it's like machine squat. Or I use pendulum squat. I don't barbell. I don't do anything with a barbell. What is your prediction for the next world champion? I don't know. Somebody who wins. Someone who wins the world championships. Also, just read a season report on Twitter. It was hilarious. Yeah, Grant's Google Docs are that's good. It's good content. That's good content. Tried making the drive from KC. Was 1/4 the way there, and I already lost my mind. Wait, did you turn back, Ryan? Did you like start driving to Baltimore and then turn back? I thought I was going to Baltimore. I thought you were going to Baltimore. Nope, was never going to Baltimore. What age will I retire? I don't know. Life changes year to year, but I can't predict when I'm gonna retire. I was going to go to regionals to hang out with the pack. And when I played regionals, first place was 2 booster boxes. Now there's 10K cash. Yeah, it's come a long way. Come a long way. Thanks for the site. Of course. Yeah, the best way to follow along with like major tournaments is just pokedata.ovh. They have like the standings, the round by round standings, and there's also like decks. So people can submit decks over there as well. That's not like super accurate all the time, but it's definitely the best way to follow along with tournaments. You think Iron Valiant Entei is good? Nope. Meta share up yet? There it is. There we go. Let's see how close was I with my predictions. What did I predict? Man, Lugia's only 6%? Holy smokes. All right, so I predicted Regidrago would be 18. I predicted Raging Bolt, Charizard, and Lugia would be 10 to 12. Why is Lugia so low, bro? Are people that scared of Iron Thorns and Miraidon? Is that really what it is? Iron Thorns and Miraidon aren't even on the chart. Are they going to show us the best of the rest thing here? Why is Unclassified so high? Because it's the highest, it's the higher percentage in the next deck. That means like Miraidon is probably like 5% under it. They honestly, Unclassified shouldn't ever be on the chart. It should never be there. It's like irrelevant information. Ancient Box I thought would be 7%. It's 9. Yeah, I thought Charizard, Raging Bolt, and Archeops or in Lugia would be 10 to 12s. Raging Bolt's at that 15. I'm not surprised by that though. Maybe that was my final prediction actually on like on the podcast with shit. Maybe I did predict Raging Bolt to be a little bit higher. It makes sense. Charizard being 14. I didn't really expect Charizard to be that high. I guess it also makes sense though. People want to beat the counters that are there to counter Regidrago. I just think this format ended up being like the meta ended up being super good for Regidrago. I guess if Raging Bolt is so popular, maybe that's a reason to not play Miraidon. Although I didn't think that matchup was like terrible. But I guess Charizard getting more popular as well as a reason to not play Miraidon. I guess that's fair. I'm surprised Lugia is only at 6%. I'm surprised at that. I think Lugia was actually like a pretty decent play. I think Lugia is like a decent play into this format. Like slightly favored against Drago. Your favorite against Raging Vault. Charizard matchup is close. It's unfavorable. Ancient Box matchup is fine. I don't know. I'm surprised. I'm surprised Lugia is so low. That's interesting. Unclassified is just lazy meta charting. Come on, Pokemon, just let Joe Bernard handle the meta share count charts. I think I disagree. Like you can't have a section for every deck, but putting unclassified instead of just the next most popular actual archetype is silly. They should just have that separated. Unclassified should just be like a separate. Like we want to know what the next most popular actual archetype. Like unclassified is like potentially 20 archetypes. Having an unclassified percentage is fine, but like it just is silly to have it there. Can I give an example of unclassified deck? Like unclassified decks would be like off meta decks that they just haven't, like it would be like stuff like, I don't know, really weird stuff like Aegislash and I don't know, what are like some really terrible decks, Aegislash and Machamp Mill and Gengar EX, like all those decks combined into just unclassified because nobody cares about that percentage, nobody cares about that number, but it shouldn't like take up a spot on the actual meta breakdown. It's still like it's irrelevant. It's so irrelevant that they're unclassified, and should also be so irrelevant because it's unclassified that we don't need to know what it is. Yeah, like Evital Spread and like Frostlass and like maybe it's all the Banette decks. There's probably some Banette decks in there, but I don't think it's all Banette decks. It is interesting to know how many players chose to not play a classic deck. No, that's fine, but it shouldn't take up it should just be a percentage somewhere else on the screen. It shouldn't like take up an archetype slot on the meta breakdown. If they go back to it, I'll show you where it should be. I think this event is free EV. Why skip? Why is it free? Why is it free EV? I don't think Lude. Anyone who like talks to me about what I do does not understand at all. Y'all also got to realize that they can't make a graphic for every deck. That's just not something they can predict. Yeah, exactly, JT. Yeah, there should be an unclassified section, but it just shouldn't be. It just shouldn't be taking up an archetype on the meta chart. Like Miraidon is probably the next deck at like 5% or something. They should have Miraidon there over unclassified. Unclassified should just be a different percentage on the screen. Top performers. Who do we got? Rowan is 3-0. Rahul is 3-0. Who else I notice? Uchi's 3-0. Wait, is Dre? Is that Dre? I don't know Dre's last name. Is that King Dre or is that a different Dre? I don't know Dre's last name. That's Dre? Oh, okay. The meta is definitely more top heavy than I thought. Well, a little bit more top heavy than I thought. Actually, not by much. I also did predict Guardy to like completely disappear. What do you think are the 156 unclassified decks? I don't know. Random bullshit. There's some decks that are actually like decent that are probably in that percentage, but I don't know, not a question worth asking or answering. Not a question worth answering. Like Banette, Banette Dusknoir is like a decent deck. It probably is in the unclassified percentage, probably. But like, yeah. Think they'll put Ian on stream again if he is there? Yeah, I think so. Ian's like a very, I mean, he's top player, decently well spoken, like probably in interviews and stuff. I haven't heard any of his interviews before. I just like assume. Ian's like a good base in the community that I like have. Like Ian, even though he had his incident, I don't think they're against putting Ian on stream. I don't think Ian yeah. Ian is good for the community. Yeah. I love how Azul is dismissive of questions with no critical thinking behind them. I mean, I can't answer every question. We got to get rid of the bad questions. I got to cut them off. But I got to let you guys know they're bad questions. So you just like come up with better questions. And sometimes you guys' questions aren't even that bad. You just ask them really poorly. So there's nothing for me to work with. Appreciate the 57 months there, Wizardino. And then, but I have started, when you guys ask me questions and you ask them poorly, if I can like if it takes me 5 seconds to analyze it and then fix the question for you, I don't mind doing that. Because like sometimes you guys will ask me like, does this work with this? And the answer is like, obviously yes, there's obviously synergy there. But I know your question you're asking me is it good? Is there potential? And then I'll like, instead of just being like, well, yeah, there's obviously synergy, I'll be like, all right, you said this, but I think you meant this, so I'll answer this instead of this. Okay, so a quick question for you. I have a cup tomorrow, and I'm not sure which deck to play. Should I go with Lugia because of Zard, or on the rise, or Ancient Box? Thank you, sir. Probably Lugia. I just don't think Ancient Box is that good of a deck. But depends on like the local meta as well as to what you should go with. Like, if there's a lot of Raging Bolt, then Ancient Box is pretty good. Would you have played Snorlax again to Baltimore like Worlds, or did you not like the call for the meta? I would have played Regidrago. Roasting the chat. Yeah, I got to keep you all on your toes. I have to roast you. Got to roast you a little bit. My favorite response from Azul is read the card and come back to me if you're still not sure. I got to make y'all like learn how to like connect the dots. If you attempt to connect the dots and still don't get there, then it's fine to come ask me again. When is the next premier event that Stellar Crown is legal? The next Dortmund Regional Championships in 2 weeks. Or 3 weeks? 2 weeks? 2 weeks, 2 weeks. When do we get to see the games? Whenever the next round starts. Azul, start the game, please. All right, I'll work on it. Does Terrapagos work with Area Zero? No. I like Ancient Box until I started playing it seriously. It's just a mid deck. It's just a mid deck. Would a good question be whether or not you, by any chance, test future formats? Terrible question. Area Zero and Raging Bolt, is it worth the space to stack the bench or just stick with Pokestops? I don't know, I haven't tested it. Any tips on how to get better at the PokemonTCG? I started 8 months ago, but I can't get a first at local cups or challenges. Keep playing. Why is it that Regidrago has more... Regidrago has more... so much presence in tournaments, but I never see it to play against it in live. The live meta... We're playing the same format, right? IRL terms are the same format as PTCG Live. But the meta at major tournaments and the meta at... What does that mean? It's going to be Piper on stream against Alexander, if they highlight it like that. The meta at major tournaments is just different than the meta at... the meta at major tournaments is simply just different than the PTCG Live meta. They're just different metas. Same thing with like online tournament metas. Like Regidrago hasn't been the most popular deck at many online tournaments recently, but at the regional, it was pretty predictably going to be the most popular deck. Not by a whole ton though. Raging Bolt's 15%. Yeah. So that's why it's just different. I get the meta for online tournaments and the ladder moves more aggressively because people are like trying things out and testing things. There's no stakes, there's nothing on the line. You don't have to play your best deck or the most powerful deck. Getting back into the game, the only deck I own right now is Lax. Should I buy the Zard League Battle deck? I mean, if you want to play Zard, sure. Trying to stay budget friendly and only play one deck every 4 or so months. I mean, Zard will probably be good moving forward, so if you want to play Zard, it'll probably be good moving forward. I mean, I wouldn't play the exact 60 from the League Battle deck, but that is a good starting point. They give you a lot of good stuff in there. I like Terrapagos EX. Yeah, Terrapagos EX is pretty chill. Not a hater. Personally a fan. What is the best Terra Pokemon for you? That's not a good... I don't care about that question. Let's ask me, what is the best Terra Pokemon? It's not... This is a bad question. This is a bad question. How many subs for you to play the Charizard deck as it comes in the box at Brazil? I don't know, a lot. How much is first place at IC? I think the whole meta is to counter Terrapagos EX right now. I play the deck and it has so many counters. That's just not true. If you feel like, if you're playing with a new deck and you feel like every deck is built to counter you, that's the deck is just bad. No one's trying to counter Terrapagos. If you're just playing on ladder and you lose to everything, it's because the deck loses to everything. Which top player do you have the most beef with? No one. Are regionals open deck list? No, closed deck list. I mean, which one has the most impact on the meta for Terra Pokemon? I don't know. I mean, Ogerpon. But like, that's what I'm saying. It's just like a silly question. Like, Ogerpon has the most impact on the meta, but like, calling it out as a Terra Pokemon doesn't mean anything. Like, we're not using Ogerpon as a Terra Pokemon. Like, your question is like, which Terra Pokemon is bringing the most impact for Area 0 and Noctowl? Because like saying Ogerpon is the Terra Pokemon that has the most impact on the meta, just saying it's one of the Pokemon with the most impact on the meta, like classifying it down to a Terra Pokemon. It's like saying what Dark Pokemon has the most impact on the meta. It's like, well, it's Charizard, but like it's not. It's like a nothing question. Right, everyone has stadiums and stadium removal. Yeah, but they're not doing it because you're playing Terrapagos. Every deck just naturally has some form of stadium removal. I'm not playing to beat the turtle. The turtle just isn't good. Exactly, yeah. What's your perfect Sunday? Chilling, watching, restreaming a regional championship. Our deck list open for day 2. The idea of someone getting a team of people together to scout the field seems sus. No, deck lists are never open in tournaments. The only thing that ever happens is sometimes going into the finals of a major tournament, the 2 finalists will swap deck lists, because at that point they've probably both been on stream, so they could both go through stream and get the exact 60 from either player. So instead of both of them wasting time, they'll just give the other player their deck list. Robin Schultz, unlikely trio. Unlikely trio? Hold up, what the heck?
Focusing on an incredible deck that combines an unlikely trio of cards. This is a combination that you would not think would synergize well together, but as it turns out, they formed a partnership worthy of a world championship title. I'm referring to none other than Robin Schultz.
I like that's maybe it's a little bit unlikely. I'll let him get away with it this time. I feel like that's a little bit disrespectful to Fabian and Stefan, for like Stefan won NAIC that year with Zorogarb, right? And Fabian had made the deck be good at like LAIC that year as well. Like, and now it's an unlikely trio until Robin won with it. I don't know. I don't know about that that storyline. Would it be negative if there were cards that could be played late in the game that were based on the original coin flip? I don't know. Anything could be too broken. Like if a card said if you went first, if a card said if you went first this game, you win the game on turn 2. Yeah, that'd probably be too good. Like it's just a nothing question. It's a nothing question. It depends on how good the card is. Like a card that is affected by like, if you went second this game and your opponent has 2 prize cards remaining, you know, some effect, if the effect is too powerful and broken and toxic, yes, it would have too much of an impact on the game, or be a negative effect on the game. It's just a nothing question. Appreciate the 2 months there. Dude, I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I appreciate it. Oh wait, they are showing Stefan in this. Okay. I should have said, would adding more meaning to the first coin flip be bad? My answer would still be the exact same, Tiny Temper. It'd be like, well, it depends. Would it be bad? Not inherently, no. It would be bad if the card was too broken and toxic. How about an ace spec that gives you another turn after this one? I mean, it depends, dude. You guys are asking, dude, like, it depends. Like, if it says, your opponent draws 2 prize cards, take another turn, maybe that would be fair and balanced, right? Like, I don't know. They'd have to make the card, and I have to play with the card. Like, you can only play this if, yeah, it depends on the requirements and what the, it depends on the requirements. If an ace spec just said, take another turn immediately with no drawback, that would probably be too good, yes. I'm gonna start timing out dumb questions. Yo, gamer's getting pissed. Not just an item? Yes, that'd be too good. If a card said just take another turn, yes, that would be broken. Can I make a 151 Venusaur deck? I mean, maybe at some point. Not today. To make an ace spec that forces the player to give you a handshake if their name is Azul. What do you think if they made a card that does something? Also on Pheasantipity after having it for a while now. Is it unhealthy game design that makes Iono Stamp Judge too non-impactful? Seems to be it seems like a little bit much for sure, but yeah. There's still ways to like play around it though. You can just like not take knockouts, but like not every deck that plays Hand Disruption can like just not take knockouts is like the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. Not every deck that can just not take knockouts is yeah. But it is. Wait, they still show this? That's weird that they show. Well, I don't know, because they're like, because the Robin's opponent here, for anyone who doesn't know, is permabanned because they cheated in the finals, and they're like removed from like the World's Book. Why are they showing a close-up visual of his opponent? I feel like that's maybe some questionable shots there. They should just like, it should all just be focused on Robin. I guess showing his World's winning gameplay is probably a good thing, but yeah, I don't know. It feels a little weird. How'd they cheat? Stacked. Azul 1KO and the only Terra with Area 0 in play. What's the order on which you discard your bench before selecting a new active? I forget. I don't actually know, to be honest. I think they KO your only Terra in play. KO your Terra. I actually don't know, to be honest. How did they cheat stacked to their deck? Cheating World's Finals is so crazy. That's kind of wild. Was Oricorio ever as impactful as Fez? It didn't feel like it when Oricorio was a card. It didn't feel as impactful. Felt like it felt more like more of a liability than Pheasantipity does. But the format's so much faster and so much more 2-prize focused. If we had if the format was more if I redeemed a game against you in between matches on stream today, would you play or wait till a different day? Wait till a different day. If the format was had more viability for 1-prizers, then Pheasantipity would be worse. But there's like no 1-prize decks in the format, so there's nothing to really check Pheasantipity. Yeah, there's nothing really to check Pheasantipity. Always discard before promotion if Terra or Stadium goes. Always discard before promotion. Knockout, ability's gone. Yeah, it makes sense. You go lose the Stadium, discard your Pokemon, send up, stand up with 4 bench instead of 5 bench. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. What's the Drago to beat? What's the strategy to beat Drago with Lugia? Draw 6 prize cards first. Why did I go there? I didn't want to. What happens if you Devo a damaged ZardX, which would then be KOs, but this also takes your last Terra off the field? Can you discard the Mander before it gets KO'd then? Stellar Crown is not legal now. If your Zard got Devoed while the Stadium is in play, it's your only Terra. Zard goes to your hand. I don't know. I believe you discard the Mander. Zard goes to your hand, you discard the Mander. But you lose the Terra, so you discard your bench. Isn't it the same? It doesn't matter one way or the other, right? Because it doesn't matter one way or the other, because the Mander's always going to end up in your discard. No, you don't give up the prize, though? Give up the prize? Oh, you could discard the damaged... Wait, really? You can discard the damaged Charmander? And then they won't get the prize from the Devo? So it'd go Devo your Zard, you lose access to Terra Stadium, you discard bench Pokemon, you discard your damaged Charmander. I thought it was in the active. I thought you meant in the active. Yeah, if it's on the bench, That hurts my head. Yeah, I'm pretty sure knockouts are last checked for since Terra Stadium is immediate. Want to check for damage first? Dude, I have no idea. Are we getting to the first round? What was it? Charizard versus Raging Bolt? Damage checks for knockouts are last. So the stadium hits first. Interesting. Yeah, honestly, I couldn't tell you the correct. Piper plays TM Devo and Charizard? Is this like a control Zard? Or like a mirror? Is that the mirror match tech? Alright, we're gonna start by
bottom to top with their prize cards, so that's not going to be an option there that I'm sure will be scoped out very
mirror tech, I think?
quickly.
I guess.
Piper, on the other hand, anything too detrimental here?
Not the
It's
worst.
pretty balanced.
Yep, you can work with this. It's
Good matchup for Piper, probably. It's definitely favorable. Winning the coin flip is big, though, because you want to go second on both sides.
I don't know. I feel like it could also be a major liability potentially.
Isn't
As
everything?
well. Yeah, that's true. Especially in this matchup.
As
Yeah.
long as Collapse Stadium isn't gone, we're chilling.
Yeah, that is very true.
Prime in top 2 is rough.
Well, I'm excited to see
Yeah.
how this goes here. Will Piper
This is all only
be able to
commentary.
take out
Yeah, it's too distracting for me. I'm gonna turn it off and drive. I was like, let me try. Let me see if it's worth having the commentators on. No. Prediction? Oh yeah, let me do the prediction real fast. And I'll put the lo-fi back. Yeah, tourney. Regional Swiss round prediction. Boom. All right, predictions up. So it looks like Piper is going first. There's the Ultra Ball. Gets rid of Iono. Gets rid of Thornton. Sandy Shock start on the other side. Honestly, that's not bad. I didn't see what the active was, though. Can't see top 2 prize cards. Unlucky. Bench overlay is so bad. It is a lot. I don't know if it's bad though. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's bad. There's a lot going on. It is a lot going on though. There's a lot going on. All right, you got the vessel on the other side. Oh shoot, only one Charmander. So we could just see the lone Charmander get KO'd here. Yeah, Prime Catcher is a big deal being prized. Be able to take those big aggressive knockouts. But if they play Iron Bundle, they can bundle Force of a Charmander, knock out Lone Charmander here, and start cooking. They don't even need a Sada this turn. You can go attach Pawn. Wonder how the Area Zero bench graphic will look. Yeah, I think I asked Chip about that on the podcast, I'm pretty sure. And Chip said, he didn't tell us exactly what it was going to look like or anything, because he probably has some insight. He said they have a plan for it. He said they have a plan. There's a plan. All right, what is the hand? Lost Vacuum. Cringe. All right, Sada for 1. 2. Oh no, there's an Ultra Ball. It's like, oh no, it's cooked. It's not cooked. It's not cooked. It's not shocked. Actually, the knockout's in hand. The knockout is in hand. You just need to go get the Ogre Pawn. So Ultra Ball away, double energy, or energy vacuum. It's fine. You just go get Ogre Pawn. Then you vessel away something, get a grass and a fighting. Accelerate the grass to the Ogre Pawn, and then you attach fighting active, knock out the Pidgey. I guess we're still coming up a little bit short. We still want... I don't know if they play Iron... Oh, they have Pokemon Catcher in hand, right? We definitely want it. Yeah, we definitely want the Catcher. We also might need to keep... there's a fighting in the discard pile now, right? Or am I trolling? Maybe we should have got rid of the fighting and kept the switch card. I don't know. I think I put a little bit more value on the switch card, to be honest. We have like a retrieval. We have energy retrieval and another Sada in hand. Like, I don't know if discarding energy seems like the less valuable resource, but switch card usually isn't like overly impactful in this matchup, I guess. As long as you don't have anything that's gonna get stuck in the active. There's draw one. Wait. Oh. A future ancient capsule thing? I guess instead of Bravery Charm? Is the catcher? Oh, it's a heads! Charmander's going down. The board on the board isn't like too ridiculously set up here, so you honestly maybe should have put the capsule on the Sandy Shocks, because now Piper could go double turbo plus Defiance Band, knock out this Sandy Shocks, which honestly is like pretty decent here. So we could actually see the Sandy Shocks go down here to the double turbo Defiance Band. I don't think either of the cards are prized either. I definitely saw the double turbo in the deck. I'm pretty sure Defiance Band's not prized. Is KO Pidgey bad? KO Charmander is definitely KO better than KO Pidgey. Bro, why have I been hearing this so much lately? You guys are like brainwashed into thinking you have to KO Pidgey. Who put out this propaganda? If they have one Charmander in play, KO the lone Charmander, give yourself +1 turn to play the game. If you go KO Pidgey, all they need is Candy Zard, and then they're fine to go. The thing is, like, decks can just live off Pheasantipity now as well. I swear, people have gotten brainwashed into, like, going after Pidgey is usually good. Like, if they have 2 Charmander and a Pidgey, you want to KO Pidgey. But if they have Charmander Pidgey, or 1 Charmander, 1 Pidgey, then you want to KO the Charmander. You want to get the +1 turn. If you're the more aggressive deck, you just get that +1 turn, you win the game. Like, they just like play off tempo, and then you always win the game, basically. That's the thing. You literally always win the game here or pretty much always win the game now as Raging Bolt. Yeah, if you can KO Pidgey, like if they have 2 Charmander in play, then KO Pidgey is great. But when it's the 1/1, you definitely want to go KO the thing. Remember, chat, Alexander is 3-0, not you. I mean, that's a bad critique. People throw all the time. Being 3-0 is like not any like, yeah, that's like that's a bad critique of the situation. Just because they're 3-0 doesn't mean they're not misplaying. That's what we're here to point out, is the mistakes if we think they're making them. The judge is pretty good here as well, but the board is still really underdeveloped here for Alexander. The board is like super underdeveloped. So we are getting this next prize card, but we have no Raging Bolts in play, only 1 Ogerpon in play. Like, Piper could go like Candy Charge, Arcana Catcher, KO Ogerpon now, and then that should be in a pretty good spot. There's Ultra Ball and 4 Steel Stone in the hand there as well. That could become Luminion. The hand, once again, from Alexander is like not too ridiculously powerful. There's the Pokestop in hand. You could go a little bit deeper here as Alexander, but also, like, giving Pokestop over to Piper when you just judged them. When you just judged her is, like, questionable. Like, I don't know. Like, it is value for you, but you also just, like, want to take full advantage of the judge disruption, ideally. So I feel like the board at least seems, like, decent here. You have Nest Ball, so if there is a return knockout, then Pheasantipity can get involved. If there's not a return knockout, you're good to just chill for another turn. So honestly, I think maybe holding stop here is the way to go. Because the stop can be a big deal for Charizard. Candies, Ultra Balls, stuff like that. There's a Poffin from Piper. Gets the Cleffa. Is this going to be a run to Cleffa angle? Ultra Balls away. Wait, what is that other card? It's B-Barrel. Gets rid of Forest. And another Poffin. I don't even know if there's anything worth grabbing. I was expecting maybe Ultra Ball for Luminion, but I guess just to go get the Rabska. Oh, is it Rabska? All right, we got B-Barrel for 5 here. Let's see if anything comes of it. Yikes. Not great. Has the retreat, though. Oh, has Arvin. We haven't played a supporter yet, but still not Candy Charizard here. Can just retreat and use Cleffa, though, I guess. Oh, it could go for the Unfair, actually. That's pretty good. Unfair is decent here. All right, Unfair Defiance. You probably want to attach the... Ooh, you probably want to attach the Double Turbo Energy, so that way if you whiff, you can just retreat, right? Into the Cleffa, draw with Cleffa. So probably Double Turbo active. He's going, not going like all out, but he's going in for this knockout on this Ogre Pawn. Double trigger to the B barrel. Okay, if we don't hit a, well now, if there's no candy, we can't get into Cleffa now. That's actually, I don't know if I like that. Why not double turbo active here? We still KO the Ogre Pawn. 2 prize cards have been drawn, right? And we could have put the Defiance Band on the active if there hadn't been, but there has been. I feel like double turbo active just in case you whiff makes sense. Unlucky that Luminian was prized, to be honest. Would you have gone for Luminian there? No candy. So it is a whiff. Could keep the heavy ball. I think Piper knows the Luminian is prized. So heavy ball does become Luminian next turn. There's an Ultra Ball for a Dippity. Oh, we're going further. We're just missing a candy here for Piper. Has Charizard and Heavy Ball in hand. If we're going to go for the Dippity here, that's so much draw power on board. I don't know if we need to keep the Heavy Ball. If Luminian's the only thing prized to get off Heavy Ball, I feel like keeping the Pidgeot in case we get candy here is maybe better. We're putting so many liabilities on play. There's the candy. Okay, we got there. Candy Charizard. Here comes the ability. Fire Energy are out. Could get the third one as well. But you maybe want to leave that in the deck to attack with Radzard next turn, probably. Yeah, I don't really like... If we get a candy... If we're trying to get a candy off the Pheasantipity here, going Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard is just better. I feel like just getting rid of the Heavy Ball there from Piper makes more sense. We have so much draw power on board here. And we're gonna get 2 prize cards here as well if we get the candies, which could lead to it. Alright, double Nest Ball coming in from Alexander. The Ogre Pawn push there is interesting. I'm a little bit confused by the Ogre Pawn send up there. We can't attack with Ogre Pawn this turn. So we have to take the 1k with a Raging Ball. Yeah, I don't know about... What is the point of the sending up the Ogre Pawn there? We're just going to lose an energy to retreat this thing now. Greninja Grab is fine. Is Pheasantipity not in there? Okay, there's the Dippity off the other Nest Ball. But also, we want another Ogre Pawn as well. So I don't know about using the Nest Ball on the Greninja, I think is incorrect. You should just Nest Ball for Dippity, hold Nest Ball, because we want Pawn and Radiant Greninja here, I feel like. Maybe they have E-Switch? Probably not. E-Switch sounds pretty terrible in there. Yeah, sending with the Ogre Pawn is just weird. Maybe they do have E-Switch, though. Alright, Dippity for 3 first. We definitely would want to value concealed cards a little bit more highly on the follow-up. I guess the argument is you can retreat. I guess the argument would be you can retreat the Ogre Pawn into the 1 prizer this turn, whereas you can't do that with Raging Ball if you whiff. I guess maybe that is fair. Oh, I don't like that Palpad discard. How many Sada are in the discard pile here? The Judge is not a good grab. Maybe it's not that many. There's one Sada. Is it only 1 Sada? We could have kept the Palpad. Palpad back the Sada, then use concealed cards. Maybe discarding it's fine. There's a concealed. No Sada. Yeah, maybe the more I think about it, maybe it is correct to set up the Ogre Pawn, to be honest. Because I guess like you're... Well, I mean, how much do you feel like you're all in on Sada here, I guess is the question. I feel like you're reasonably all in on Sada. But maybe retreating to the Sandy Shocks for a turn is reasonable. Especially because Countercatcher is not active. There's no bench space for Luminian. And there's no bench space for... there's no Pidgeot. So Boss is not guaranteed next turn. So if you can run to Sandy Shocks for a turn, which Alexander can now do, it's possible that Piper doesn't actually find a way to get the KO. Find a way to get a 2 prize knockout. Yep, and there's the retreat to the Sandy Shocks attached to the bolt and just hit for 90. Now all Piper needs here is Boss. Boss or knockout active collapse away Pheasantipity. Because if you can collapse away the Pheasantipity and then you only take a 1 prize knockout, Alexander goes out to 2 prize cards, and then you go Radzar with energy knockout in the response. You have no other 2 prize card and 2 prize Pokemon in play, and then you can go Candy Zard to close out the game after that. There's a Sinnoh. There's a Pidgeotto. So no Pidgeot this turn. Once again, if Piper had just kept the Pidgeot in hand and given up the Heavy Ball, Piper would have had Candy Pidgeot or Candy Charizard, Candy Pidgeot, Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard, and then would have had Boss this turn. Now, I don't want to be too anecdotal, but like I said, I didn't like the discarding of the Pidgeot over the Heavy Ball there for sure. Countercatcher is not active, So Piper cannot guarantee a 2-prize knockout this turn. I actually don't know if I like this choice from Piper. I almost wouldn't have hated to see Turo up the Pheasantipity to once again play for that 1-prize board state. I think Piper should have Turo'd up Pheasantipity here. I don't know if Piper plays the collapse. Oh, there's a collapse in there, so the collapse is still an option. I think Turo up the Dippity, take the knockout, and then play for Radzard next turn was pretty good. Turo and Cleffa here, maybe. Turo up the Charizard and then use Cleffa. That's not terrible, to be honest. I don't hate that either. I just don't like not getting Dippity out of play here with the Turo. I don't like not getting A2. Well, no, yeah, Turo the active would have been. The problem with Turo active push Cleffa though is then you need also a gust effect to get around the 1-prizer because the 1-prizer is just going to KO your Cleffa, so that's tough. I think knockout with Charizard and Turo Pheasantipity is probably the play here. Give them 2 prize cards, and you get access to Counter Catcher around Raging Bolt, and then you have the threat of another Charizard on the next turn. So I think I would like to have seen Turo up the Dippity there from Piper. But we can always collapse it away or Turo it next turn, I guess, as well. I guess that is possible. Maybe that is fine, because now you can just go. Well, now you need to go Radzard plus Turo the Dippity. Now you give them Dippity though. That's true. I guess by attacking here, you give them Dippity. I guess that's something maybe you don't want to do. That is fair. Yeah. I guess we could just not attack for turn. But getting the 1-prize isn't like terrible for Piper here though. I feel like taking a 1-prize knockout here is not terrible. Like it does set you up for your Radzard prize trade from here on out. Maybe that's another reason to keep the Dippity in play this turn is to use it next turn and then Turo it out of play or collapse it out of play. We could get either of those, I guess, here for Piper. Both those are like reasonable. All right, so the knockout should be guaranteed here for Alexander. You don't actually need a Sada here. I don't know if a Sada was found at all or not. You don't need one here. All right, Sada's found. So knockout's happening. Now on Piper's turn, you need Counter Catcher, Radzard, Fire Energy, and a way to get Pheasantipity out of play to guarantee that Alexander won't have a win condition next turn. What do the white circles mean over the cards? Wait, what white circles? Oh, that means the ability's been used. They use that as an indicator that the ability's been used. That means that you've used the ability of that Pokemon. All right, there's the Sada for 3. A lot of energy in play now. The KO on the active is 100% happening. I guess like instead of Counter Catcher, I guess I doubt Piper. I doubt Piper plays Vacuum, but you could vacuum the tool and still Radzard the active that way. You definitely just need to attack with a 1-prize Pokemon here. You need to attack with the Radzard here as Piper, and like I said, you also need to get your only 2-prizer out of play in the Dippity. Ooh, well, I feel like we want to leave an energy on an Ogerpon here. If you don't leave an energy on an Ogerpon, then all of a sudden, if Piper attacks with Charizard, you have to set up. I don't know if I like that. This opens up like the attack for. This makes the attacking with Charizard way better for Piper. Like, if you have to. I don't think you want to. But Piper now could attack with Charizard, and it would be, like, less bad. Less bad. If Piper just doesn't have access to Radzard here, which she does. There's a Super Rod. Probably going to recover Fires. Maybe recovers the Charizard. But should just be triple Fire recovery. Maybe the Pidgeot, if all the Pidgeots are in the discard pile. 2 Fire, Palpad the Iono, and like we have the Radzard in hand here for Piper. So bench Radzard, start drawing with B-Barrel and the Dippity. You don't even need to find the Iono here. You should need to get this Pheasantipity off board. Probably should have bossed the Fez instead of Sada too. Probably you may as well take the combo draw power away from Piper. Well, the thing is, then you have to gust next turn, the turn after as well. So it depends how much gust he has left, to be honest. Or no energy so far. Does have Iono plus Pheasantipity here though. Still, we're not done. But you do need to be able to Turo the Pheasantipity. Or, okay. Oh, the Counter Catcher. And, oh, we need the Counter Catcher as well. That's literally everything. All right, so you counter catcher, you take out the Dippity. Ooh, you could take out the Raging Bolt as well, though. There's an argument to KO the Raging Bolt. And then there's the Turo on the Dippity. All right, that's it. That's what we needed. I don't even know if there's anything to grab off this Poffin. Ooh, gotta get the Relor. Just in case. Is it correct to grab this? I think it's fine. Because if Alexander takes a knockout, then you... Well, maybe you want to be able to use Luminion and Pheasant Dippity next turn. So maybe not. Maybe we shouldn't have put the Relor in play, actually. That might have been a mistake here from Piper. Has an Iono. Oh, no, but we played Turo already. Never mind. Caught myself on that one. All right, Piper's down to 1 prize card. Yeah, now we got the Luminion. I don't know if it would ever come up where we want Luminion and Pheasant Dippity on the same board state, but it could theoretically, I guess. I don't know if there's enough... I don't know if there's enough fire energy left in the deck for Piper to win. I'm assuming there is. We'll see. So the knockout is, I assume, is guaranteed here for Alexander. If it's not, then Piper has so much time to like set up for the win here. Infinite amount of time. Is there no Sada here for Alexander? We do need a Sada, right? Or did the Sada already happen? Is that where the fighting energy came from, actually? Am I just not paying attention? Dealing some cards. Could still play Sada. Pretty bad spot to be in, though. I'm pretty sure Piper has game in hand. I'm pretty sure Piper has a fire in hand, a fire in deck, so it should be game. This is the situation if I was on Piper's side where I would probably just show I have game. Like, you want to have enough time left for game 3. I mean, they still have 30 minutes left, which is more than enough to complete 2 games in this match. All right, Alexander's going to get a slow play warning here soon. This is taking forever. Yeah, if I was in Piper's situation, I would have already shown that I have game. And if Alexander does have Iono or Judge, whatever, they play it, and I have a B-Barrel on board, I'll be fine. Just a pass. So Piper might not be able to win this turn because of the pass, but Piper can just go pass back and then win next turn, so... Maybe you attach the fire to the Charmeleon. I know there's a fire in the hand here for Piper, but... Could Gush Charmeleon help Alexander? No. Nothing here helps Alexander. Alexander just loses. Yeah, Piper should literally go just attach fire to Charmeleon, play TM Devo, pass. And then you just win next turn. I assume there's another fire left in the deck here for Piper. I'll just attach TM Devo, pass is fine as well. The only... This should never even hurt Piper either. Like, the only thing that would be a little bit awkward if Piper top decks fire energy, but then Piper can go evolve to Pidgeot, Iono the 2 fire and the charge it to the bottom of the deck, and then catch your Bib and Iono. But the prime, yeah, that's not possible though because Alexander's prime catcher is prized. Otherwise, that would be a play. Yeah, counter catcher Bib plus Iono would be a play. Would be a play, but there's no Iono here for or not no Iono, no prime catcher here for Alexander. It's prized. There's the pass, there's the concede. Okay, I don't think Alexander can attack anymore. I'm pretty sure for Alexander to get a lightning energy there, Alexander had to use Sada and would have decked out, so. It has DT. It has, no, we'd catcher it though. What does catcher Bib even do? We'd KO it. We go prime Iono or prime. I don't think Alexander plays Iono though. We saw a Judge. Alexander probably only plays Judge. So he'd go prime Judge, hope they don't have a attacker. But Alexander did not have prime. Prime was still prized. So yeah, we KO the Bib. We don't just leave the Bib to chill. I guess thinking about it a little bit more, like going back to that turn, I don't know. Getting rid of the Pidgeot was still a little bit weird. I guess Piper was maybe correct for Piper to never set up Pidgeot, to be honest. Like, I went back to that turn where I was like, I feel like Piper shouldn't have Ultra Balled away the Pidgeot EX and should have Ultra Balled away the Heavy Ball. Because we have so much draw power on board, I don't know how reliant we are on Luminion. But this did make it so that Piper could play around not having another 2-prizer in play. Just get Pheasant Dippity out of play, and then you go to the full 1-prize board state. So maybe it's correct for Piper to have built up the board this way. Just go to the Pidgeotto. Pidgeot, that's another thing about Pidgeot EX, is it's like a... I don't like using the term bait, but it is kind of like a bait in these more aggressive matchups. Because it is just another 2-prize Pokemon on the bench. Like, Pidgeot is something you don't want to set up in this matchup, if you can avoid it, or you don't want to set it up in this matchup or the Miraidon matchup, because it's just 2 prize cards for them to go after at some point. It's like the thing when they have like 1 Pidgey, 1 Charmander in play. It's like, if I KO the Pidgey, they can't get to the Pidgeot. If you KO the Charmander, they can't get to the Charizard. And if they only have Pidgeot at that point, you're not getting knocked out for that turn. You're not getting knocked out for that turn, and then your opponent, then you get another free turn. You go, okay, cool. You can go Candy Pidgeot. That's another 2 prize on your bench I can go after later. And you still need to set up a Charizard to actually draw prize cards. Did Alexander choose first? That's a big mistake. You go second in this matchup. For anyone who's curious, you go second in this matchup. You want to be aggressive. You need to be aggressive. The Charizard deck has, like, that's what we saw in game 1. Piper went first. Alexander went second. No, he went second. Oh, did Piper go draw pass? I think he chose second and Piper's turn was Bib go. Oh, okay, my bad. my bad. Does Raging Ball ever go first? There might be like what, maybe against Drago. Okay, I missed it. Okay, good. Alexander went first or second, my bad. Cycling a little bit, tool card, and then here comes the Billy for 6. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get Radiant Greninja down. Oh, but there's Asada. Do we have an energy though? Is there an energy in the discard pile? I don't think so. I think we have to Pokestop away a Fighting or a Lightning, and then hope to draw into a Vessel. Oh! What the heck? Dude, the Nest Ball for Greninja. Dude, what the heck? Nest Ball for Greninja first. Well, we get Vessel first. That's fine. Vessel away at Grass. Sure, get in there with that. Dude, holy smokes. Prime prize again. Yeah, Alexander needs to... Where was the Prime at? Was it in the top 2 again? Alexander needs to find a... So we got this turn 1 knockout here. Just get aggressive. And honestly, I would take out that Bidoof. That Bidoof's going down. If I find a catcher, the Bidoof's cooked. He's not surviving. I don't think Alexander plays Iron Bundle. Otherwise, we could have seen Trek and Choose first to try and find Iron Bundle, and then Nest Ball afterwards. Or if you find the Greninja, then you Nest Ball for the Iron Bundle. Whatever. Just find a different basic. Find the other basic. So what do you take into consideration to know if a deck needs to go first or second on a match? Just whatever. I don't know. I don't know how to explain that. I'll come up with a way to explain it one day, and then I'll be able to tell you. We're always trying to maximize our win rate, so whatever seems like it gives us the higher win percentage. But I'm not sure what's being questioned here. Okay, we got the KO on the Radzard, which is still decent because now Piper needs to like recover Radzard for like the late game potentially, or most likely for the late game, because Alexander's gonna get 2 1 prize knockouts here for sure. Alexander's gonna get 2 1 prize knockouts here for sure. You definitely want to keep 1 energy on the active so you don't need Sada next turn. All right, over to Piper. The B barrel is also gonna get stuck in the active though, which is unfortunate, or will probably get stuck in the active. What would I play if I went to Baltimore? Drago. Attach 1 with Sada. Was there another energy to be attached? You could have had 2 energy on the active. Oh, was there an extra energy in the discard pile? I don't think there was. I thought it was just the one energy in the discard pile. There was grass in the discard. Oh, that's definitely a mistake then. Yeah, definitely a mistake. All right, well, we found B-Barrel. Found Charmander. Once again, we're not doing anything big this turn, though, on Piper's side. We're just trying to find more Charmanders. We just need more Charmanders. Maybe we get Dippity down to draw some more cards. All right. Counter Catcher on the other Raging Bolt. Team Evo to the active. Could be a Team Evo angle this turn. We'll see. Another Charmander is good. Getting into Cleffa would be good this turn as well, but that's not going to happen, I don't think. What deck do I think is going to win this tournament? Drago. Here's the Arvin. We didn't get an energy, I don't believe. Oh, hang on, we can still go for the unfair stamp though. Yeah, because TM Evo here to get the Charmeleon online would be sick. We go for the unfair stamp. We're looking just for a fire to get a Charmeleon in play. Maybe the Pidgeotto as well, right? We get our Charmeleon, our Pidgeotto set up. Also, actually, this is like a pretty good combo here. Counter catcher unfair. It's very possible that Alexander whiffs Asada. Arvin Boss Poffin. No energy. I don't see any energy anyways. But if there's a whiff this turn, there's a Pidgey. Could get third Charmander. I don't hate it. But then you don't have room for like Dippity Luminion or something like that next turn. Or actually even just Luminion. Like if you do want Alexander to whiff here, but you want to be able to take advantage of Alexander whiffing. So maybe like Luminion comes down next turn or something like that. So I think I like holding off on the third Charmander there. All right, pass over to Alexander. Oh, Pokegear's good. Vessel's good. This is all good. Vessel away that Nest Ball. Some energy. Start drawing. I don't even know what you go. Maybe you go for a fight. Maybe how would I do this? Fighting grab. But the thing is, I think we want to use concealed cards first because it just draws more cards, right? So we're gonna conceal away the grass. But then we should have got like another lightning and concealed away the lightning, held the fighting, right? Or maybe it should always be. I mean, I guess this is fine then for the same reason. We go grass first, see what we get. Oh, I just want to concealed cards first. Okay, now we got a lightning to work. But see, now we concealed cards, but now we don't have a grass. I don't know, that's interesting. We should definitely Pokestop before we Pokegear. That's a misplay. Never punished? No, never punished. So the reason you want to Pokestop first is because you can hit items, thin out the deck of more cards, and then Pokegear afterwards to increase your odds of getting the Sada. Or you hit Palpad, and then you use the Palpad to recover Sadas, and then you increase your Pokegear odds as well. We should always Pokestop first there. Pokestop, then Pokegear. I think there's an argument to go... There's also like an argument to have gotten, like... Concealed cards away the fighting, keep the grass for the Ogerpon. Because if we find Sada, we probably find an out to another energy. I don't know. I'm a huge fan of the sequence so far. We still have Pokestop to work with if we want to. At this point, you don't have to Pokestop now. Now we don't have to Pokestop if we don't want to here. Because we've already found what we need for our turn. But, I mean, we need follow-up, though. This hand is not that good, so I would probably Pokestop here. We can start with an energy retrieval, though. Draw one more energy with Ogerpon. Or draw one more card with Ogerpon. Oh, we're burning the switch card here. We could have attached fighting active. I guess it makes sense. We want the one with the tool in the active, right? Because Charizard still can't KO this thing. That's really annoying for Piper to have to deal with. I'd play the retrieval and use the other Ogerpon here for sure. Play the retrieval, use the other Ogerpon, hit the Pokestop. Especially if we have Palpad in the deck. Yeah, I would just progress deeper through our deck here. More options for next turn. I don't like that. Should have played the retrieval. Use another Ogerpon. Should have hit the Pokestop. The Pokestop part of the sequence should have happened sooner, though. Unless I missed the Pokestop use there, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. Heavily favored is Drago into Zard. Decently favored. 60-40 plus, depending on the Zard build. Piper can still KO with Defiance? No. No. There's only 2 prize cards drawn. You need a counter catcher combo here. Goes into the Pokestop. That's a rare candy. I mean, that's usually pretty good. I don't know if it's enough. There's Candy Charizard, but we need a counter catcher as well, or a boss. Just setting this up isn't enough. Piper does not play the... I'm almost positive Piper does not play Lost Vacuum. Defiance plus Kieran. I don't think she plays Kieran. Has boss in hand. Okay. So we go boss KO. Probably the benched Raging Bolt because it removes energy from play. The other thing would be to bench KO an Ogerpon, though, to stop the acceleration of the energy. But does go after the Raging Bolt here. There's a knockout. This is where Piper has to get... I don't know how Piper's ever going to get into a Radzard next turn, but this is where that's what you need to do. All right, so once again, same sequence here from Alexander. Just needs to find a Sada. So we can go concealed cards, use some concealed cards, use some Ogerpons. And you want to put down the Raging Bolt here. I don't think you want to put Pheasant Dippity down. I think you want the second Raging Bolt with an extra energy on it from the Sada. We don't want to bench it yet, though. All right, yeah, Alexander's getting ahead of himself. We don't have the Sada yet. Oh, I guess you don't need Sada here to get the knockout. Oh, wait, that makes this... Oh, I guess it's still fine to bench Raging Bolt here. Okay, I was getting ahead of myself, actually. I still wouldn't bench it yet, but it's actually not that bad. We're always going to end up benching it in the end. We still have concealed cards as well, so we should hit the concealed cards before we play the Poke Gear. Just draw as much as possible before the gear. And then, depending on how many cards are left in deck, we could hit the Pokestop. Should we ever hit the Pokestop first? No, probably not. No concealed cards? Dude, punish, please. Thank goodness. The Judge could still be decent. I mean, you definitely take the Judge. Why are we not concealing cards there? What is that sequence? Did I miss it? Did I miss the concealed cards? Judge is ideal. I don't know. It depends how many cards Piper has in hand. Piper didn't really do anything last turn. I don't know if we want to judge Piper here. Yeah, I don't know how many cards Piper has in hand, but Piper really did not do very much last turn. Even if there's more than 4 cards in hand, it doesn't mean you should judge. Maybe he wants to keep his retrieval. I don't care what he wants to do. He's throwing. I don't care what he wants to do. He can do whatever he wants. He's still throwing. Yikes. We can even vacuum away. Actually, that was a misplay from Alexander. You should have vacuumed. Alexander got lucky to draw the back into the vacuum. You should have vacuumed away the Pokestop before you played the Judge there as well. That's another mistake. We saw the vacuum, right? Wasn't the vacuum in hand? Thought it was probably better. No, I don't mind the Judge. I don't really hate the Judge here. It depends how many cards are in Piper's hand. No, you didn't vacuum the stop. You're just giving Piper the stop. I don't know if Piper's going to need it, but you never leave that up. You never leave the stop up. It was in hand? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, you never leave the stop up here. You should vac the band. No, you've drawn 4 now. You're active against 1 hit KO. The band doesn't matter, right? There's an Arvin. I don't know about playing this before hitting the stop here as Piper, but it depends on what the composition of the hand is. Vac anything? Oh, just vac anything? Yeah, true. But we should always vac the Pokestop there before we play the Judge. We probably should have hit the Pokestop as well before we play the Judge. All right, so it is just Candy Charizard from Piper here, which means Piper does just lose to 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, no. Because Alexander didn't maximize... Hasn't been maximizing energy turn over turn here. Alexander could actually be an energy short on the KO here, right? If Alexander had maximized Ogerpons on a previous turn, we would have had +1 energy in play here. Which means if Piper didn't have Gust KO on the Ogerpon, we could go with an Ogerpon knockout. And also that first grass energy on the beginning of the game, right? Bro is not energy maxing? Yeah, not energy maxing at all. And that actually could come back to be a huge difference here. Probably 2. Yeah, he missed 2 grass energy throughout the game. So now he needs 3rd Ogerpon plus another grass. There actually might not be the resources here. Depends if the 3rd Ogerpon is... We can access the 3rd... And this means we can't use... Oh, we can't 3rd Ogerpon because they have to bench Raging Bolt. Wait, what? Wait, doesn't Piper just win? Am I missing something? Attach for turn, plus energy. Oh, no. I am trolling. We get to 5. For some reason, I thought we were capped out at 4. Never mind. We have 5 still. Oh! Holy smokes. Is there even a lightning in hand? Oh my... Does he even have a lightning? He's got a vessel. Are they making him keep it? Are they making him keep the energy? Oh my gosh. So he has to switch card into Greninja now. And you maybe catch or something as well. You maybe play the catcher to bring up a Pidgey to hopefully trap it. Playing too hasty. He got ahead of himself. Is there even a lightning in the deck though? Like no memes. Did Alexander actually have a way to... The minions in the discard pile. There's the Pokestop. Super Rod! Do we have an Ultra Ball in hand? There's an Ultra Ball! Oh my gosh! Super Rod back to Lumineon. Ultra Ball for Lumineon. Pause. Oh my goodness. That's rough. I mean, the mistakes are mounted there for Alexander, right? There was the initial when we weren't energy maxing. There was a lack of energy maxing early on in the game. Missed the grass energy on Asada. Didn't use an Ogerpon when we had an energy retrieval in hand. Didn't hit Pokestop multiple times throughout the game as well, especially if The Palpad's in the deck. We should just be going through our deck with that Pokestop. The Palpad maybe got discarded early. I'm actually not 100% sure on that. There's maybe the Pokestop uses maybe were questionable. We weren't energy maxing. Should have been energy maxing. And then, yeah, obviously just like a throw there at the end. Like obviously just like got ahead of himself. Went to go just attach energy from hand. But obviously it has to be a lightning. I don't actually know if he had an... I don't know if Alexander had an out to a lightning though. I think Alexander missequenced that. I think the retrieval needed to get lightning or fighting to combo with the Sada, and then you had to hopefully vessel into the last grass. Had game in hand, he had vessel. No, I don't know if there's a lightning in the deck though. There might not have been a lightning in the deck. Vessel doesn't equal lightning energy. It has to be in the deck. Was there a lightning in the deck? I don't know if there was. They might have all been in the discard pile, which means off the retrieval, you had to go get a fighting or a lightning instead of double grass. But we knew there was a grass in the deck. His last search there was one lightning in deck. Okay, fair. If there is, there is. I don't know if there was though. Yeah, Vessel doesn't guarantee energy. He had game, he just had to retrieval for lightning and Vessel for grass. Yeah, exactly. He had game no matter what. Yeah, he had game no matter what. He got ahead of himself at least once there. I was wondering if he got ahead of himself twice there. But yeah, Hyper with the dub, 2-0. Cleaner play, right, on her side. So you like to see the player who played better win the match. All right, I'm gonna set the standard for the day here. I went 0-3. Yo, what's up, Jesse? Wait, actually, did you play Maridon? Remember, chat, we're never judging the players. We're never judging the players. You'll hear through my played Lugia. I thought Lugia was a pretty decent play as well. Maybe I'm just trolling. Yeah, we're gonna set the standard here for the day with the commentary. We're never judging the players. We're judging their play. So what did someone just say in chat? Let me read Rusk. I'm gonna make an example of Rusked here. Man, that was horrible. How is he 3-0? We don't care. We don't care. We're not judging the players. Asking how someone is 3-0 is cringe and toxic. It's okay to be like he threw, but we're not like he threw. How the heck has he ever won a game of Pokemon in his life? How is he even allowed on the stream? This is abhorrent. This is insane. How could they allow these misplays on stream? How would they ever allow this player to be on stream? That's cringe. Don't be toxic. We're judging the play. It's okay to call out the misplays and be like, oh my gosh, he threw. That's fine. But we're not judging the person. We're judging the play. All right. In my commentary, you'll never hear me judge the player. I will only ever judge the play because that's all we're here to do. We're just here to judge the gameplay. It's fine to bring up them throwing when they throw or make bad plays or good plays, whatever. I don't care how good the player is. I care what they did in this game of Pokemon. So just like setting the standard for the day. I might just ban people for 24 hours, honestly, on the first offense. I don't know if I want to go through the first offense, but if not, it'll be like a timeout for the first offense and then ban for the second offense or something like that. So just, yeah, just be a reasonable person. We don't need to be toxic. We don't need to be toxic. I wish my League teammates had this mentality. Maybe that's where I got the mentality, because I grew up in League. I used to be toxic in League. I'm not going to lie. Maybe that's what's helped mold me into the person I am today. We also don't need to make excuses for the players as well. I will go to the other side of this as well. We don't need to make excuses for the players. Like people in chat saying, oh, maybe it's his first time on a stream. Maybe he's nervous. He was obviously nervous. Like, who cares? I don't care if I also don't care if he was nervous. I just care that we're just talking about the plays that happened. We don't need to make excuses for the players. I don't care if they're nervous. I don't care if it's their first time on stream. I don't give a fuck. You throw, you throw. You misplayed, you misplayed. We don't need to make excuses for the players. Like to go to the other side of the spectrum of this. We also don't need to do that. They threw, we can leave it at that. We can discuss the play, what they should have done, what they messed up, yada, yada, yada. We don't need to rationalize why they threw. Oh, they stubbed their toe this morning and their coffee was cold. That's why they played poorly here. If they had warm coffee and hadn't stubbed their toe this morning, bro, they would have got that dub. Coffee was cold. Big L's. Venue is cold. Yeah, the venue is 2 degrees off from where it normally should be. Dude, just this week I did the worst misplay of my life and it costed me the top 4 of my locals. Imagine a regional and on a stream. Yeah, definitely it's gonna hit harder for sure. How come I didn't go? I just didn't want to go. I didn't say that one, Mershon. I might be able to give a little bit lenience if that was the scenario. I'll be a little bit more lenient. If for real talk though, some venues I've been frozen or sweated out of my mind. Yeah, it can be. I don't really ever complain about the venues that are too cold, to be honest. Sometimes it's a little chilly, but you know, you can always bring a hoodie. The ones that are too hot though, you can't do anything, right? I don't want to be like sitting there playing Pokemon naked, you know? You can't do that. You know, you get kicked out of the venue. You can only wear so little clothes. Maybe I need to like start cosplaying. After I get ripped, I could just start cosplaying as like some Pokemon character that doesn't wear a lot of clothes. And then yeah, I won't have to deal with hot venues anymore. Professor Kukui, yeah. Can you attend barefoot? I think shoes are required. I think something on your feet is required. Yeah, cold venues are definitely better than hot venues, but they both have their problems. But you can fix a cold venue. I bring hand warmers, and you can bring a hoodie. It's pretty, or wear. I usually wear shorts, but you can wear pants, right? You can fix. It's really hard to fix hot. You can't fix hot venues. You're just kind of screwed. Trekking shoes required. Yeah. What's a hand warmer? Just look up hot hands. Hot hands hand warmers. I bring some of those with me just in case because sometimes even in like summer and stuff, like the beginning of the day, your hands are just cold. And the venues could just be cold. They're big open, you know, concrete. They got AC going. Even in summer, venues can be pretty cold. So I always bring hand warmers with me. I don't need them every single event, but some events you will need them. Or I do need them. Did you think about it? It doesn't matter what deck, how much, where, / when. Crispin is always cooking. Isn't that concerning? Is this like a copy pasta? Isn't that concerning? No, I don't think that is concerning. I don't think so. Chile's regional this year was the coldest I've ever played at. There was nothing you could do. Bring the hand warmers. Those hand warmers out. How's Mariah been doing in this tournament? No clue. Crispin's got this dude trembling. Yeah. It's like I've seen Pheasantipity, I've seen Area Zero, but have you heard about Crispin? It accelerates an energy from your deck, and you get another one to your hand. I've seen like 7 posts of people playing Pult with Meowscarada at this event. What the fuck is going on? I don't know. People are down to go 0-3 drop, I guess. People are trying to enjoy the city. Trying to go 0-3 drop, and I don't know. I don't know what there's to do in Baltimore. Technically, see your hand in your Pokemon? True. Even worse. So I got timed out for 30 minutes for saying Pheasant Skibbity. Do you think I deserved it? Probably. Shout out to the mods for getting rid of all the skibbities in chat. Imagine trying to enjoy Baltimore. Baltimore's a trash city. It definitely didn't seem like there was much to do. When I went. Definitely a lower tier of the cities to attend for Pokemon regionals. Not as bad as Peoria though, but nothing's really as bad as Peoria. Not gonna lie, they need Chicago regionals. It kind of makes sense. Has there ever been a Chicago regional? I don't know if there's ever been a Chicago regional. A 2-minute ad, so I can't hear if you responded. I don't even know. I didn't even read your question. What are your thoughts on Sonic Stall versus Jack Control? I have no thoughts on either of those. I appreciate the primes. YouTube Melon and ABS, welcome to the pack. We're all assault, but we got plenty of excuses. Would you play the Dustar line in this format in Raging Bolt? Not sure. I appreciate the gifted sub there. Control chills over to Vitz. Welcome to the pack there, Vitz. Do I watch League Worlds? Yeah, usually, yeah. I'll tune in. Lugia okay in this format? Rats or no rats? No clue. I haven't worked on it yet or thought about it that much. I kind of like the one rat build from Rahul though, from Worlds. Maybe the one rat is the way. Sorry, coming in late. This tournament is last format, right? Yes. Did you see the Noivern Cornerstone deck? I have seen it, yeah. Who's your main legend on League? I don't even know. Like my current go-to is Jin, but T1 fan. I'm not really a fan of any team. Well, I guess I maybe like I'm not like overly rooting for T1, but T1 being in the tournament makes the tournament more exciting just because of Faker and yeah, just because of Faker. Pidgeot says Lax thing. I have no input on Pidgeot versus Lax. Do I play League under AzulGG or a pseudonym? Pseudonym? Is pseudonym or is it pseudonym? How are you supposed to say that? Pseudonym? Wait, Azul, are you still a League player casually? Yeah, I play casually. I play ADC. I just play now and then. Pseudonym. Pseudonym. Is it pseudonym or pseudonym? Pseudonym. I feel like that's how I've heard people pronounce it, is pseudonym. You just spoiled yesterday's match for me? Wait, what? What match? They've already asked us, but what made you decide to skip Baltimore? I didn't want to go. What's your peak rank in League? Diamond 2. So do you think Streamtail is actually good in Sarah Ledge, or was that just it for content? I don't know. I haven't tested it. I think the idea of Streamtail is good, but I don't know if it works in the deck often enough. Like every deck, theoretically, if they could make Streamtail work, would play Streamtail. Like Streamtail's attack is broken. Turn 1 going second. But bench space is the biggest problem for most decks. But I guess now we have Area 0, so maybe it's not as big of a deal. Ooh, wait a second. That sounds kind of broken, actually. I don't know what deck could like take the biggest advantage of that. But yeah, we have Area 0 now, so getting Screamtail out there is not that difficult. But I don't know what deck will be able to pull that off consistently, still going second. Yeah, literally every deck would play Screamtail if it could. Like, as long as you have other liabilities on your bench you don't care about. But yeah, every deck would play Screamtail if it could, but you can't. Which doesn't make sense because you can't pull it off consistently. But you want like 4 jet. I mean, you can play switches as well. It doesn't have to be jets. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there. J-Car, welcome to the pack and back to the pack. Alaskan Hero, Sandy Beach IRL, Pancakes, I Cubed, Icy Cubed, and Captain Jeff. Welcome all to the pack, back to the pack. Got plenty of thoughts. We're all out of cheese, unfortunately. Also, Azul, do you have how do you have so much difficulty with Icy Cube? Because it's where I see it, it's like broken up. It's not in one line across, so I was like trying to put it piece together. Lugia plays like 4 Jets. Could it be good in there? The bench space is awkward though in Lugia to play something like that, I feel like. But maybe. I think if it was good in there, we would have probably already seen it happen. The problem is like the bench space for Lugia moving later into the game is awkward to give up to a Pokemon that does nothing after turn 1. But it's pretty good. Was the prediction paid out? Oh no, it was not. Piper was sitting on the right, right? All right, prediction is paid out. Congratulations to everyone who got the dub. To show how many people are playing at Baltimore, it's like 2,300. No cash? No, there's cash. They're just showing championship points. Yeah, 2,300 at the tournament. How come I didn't go to Baltimore? I didn't want to. Grant playing the tie simulator. Wait, what is his record? Is he 003? No way. He's 103, dude. What helps the podcast more? Watching on YouTube or listening to it on Apple Podcasts? Doesn't matter. Whatever's more convenient for you helps us more. Just rename the stream. Why didn't you go to Baltimore? It's the only question being asked. Well, I should rename it. Oh no, I should rename it. I don't even know. I should probably put exclamation point Baltimore in my title. What deck has impressed you the most in Stellar Crown so far? Miraidon, to be honest. But I haven't really played with that many decks yet, so just out of the ones I played. It's crazy the events sell out so much and Pokemon decide to cut the amount of people at Worlds. Seems counterintuitive to me. I don't think the World Championships being more exclusive has nothing to do with regular season majors having more people. Like, they're not one doesn't equal the other. Like, regular season majors getting more popular doesn't mean Worlds needs to be bigger. Like, see, and the thing is, it's all in like perspective. Like, imagine if Pokemon Worlds had always been like, people wouldn't be saying that. I mean, from a business point, it goes hand in hand. You want more people coming into the sport, not locking them out. But you're not locking anyone out. Everyone can still come to the sport and play and compete to try and become, become a world champion. Like, you're not locking. No one's getting locked out. They make more cash as a company too. I mean, that's just not true. Like, more people being able to go to Worlds doesn't equal more cash for them. Not with caps at IRL events. Like, events have to be capped to an extent. Like, you have to like predict what you think would be a reasonable number for the event to be. Like, Pokemon doesn't throw these events with the idea of, let's try and make it so 1,000 players that would have come to this event can't come to this event. So we know 3,000 people will show up. Let's cap it at 2,000. They're like, okay, how many people do we think would show up to this event realistically so we can have it cap? You want events to cap. You want events, events as a community. We want events to cap, and as the people who run the events, they also want the events to cap. Everyone should want events to cap. Like, end of story. Capping immediately and instantly is obviously something we don't want. But not in 18 minutes. Yeah, sure. But that means they were off in their prediction of how many people. But they keep increasing event caps year over year. So they are like taking note of how the game is growing and are adjusting with it. Baltimore didn't cap for weeks. It took 2 weeks plus for Baltimore to cap. Dortmund didn't cap instantly. Lille did cap instantly. Louisville capped pretty fast. Some of them are capping fast. Some of them are taking weeks to cap. Like, they are making judgment calls, and some of them are going to cap. Some of them have capped instantly so far, or basically instantly. Some of them have taken weeks to cap. Like, they're making estimates based on how many people think will show up or what they can get for venue space on the date and seeing the best they can make it work. I think they underestimate the U.S. interest in Chile was like in 5 minutes. What do you mean? You say that, big brother, but it took 2 weeks for Baltimore to cap. You're just, like, I think you're just wrong. Like, like what do you mean? Where's your proof of this? You're continuing to increase caps year over year. Some of them are capping fast. Some of them are not. Like, yeah. Also, once again, if the events are capping, like, the allowing more people into Worlds does not seem to directly correlate to the interest of PokemonTCG players being interested in attending events at all. There's no correlation there. And there's definitely not any, there's no correlation there. There's no correlation at all, and I don't think there's any, there is some correlation, but it's not to the percentage that they care. The game is still growing, maybe growing a little bit less, because now it's harder to get to Worlds. So, like, the people I would say the game actually, I think less people going to Worlds is not impacting the growth of the game at all, but is maybe impacting the interest of players from previous seasons, but that's about it. Do people pay entrance fees to Worlds? No. And that's also, all right, now you're just completely lost. 100 more players going to Worlds and paying, let's say they did pay entrance fees to Worlds. Now, maybe this is not where you're going with this, but there's no way you ask that question and this is not where you're going with this. Let's say they kept the exact same number of players could go to Worlds, and let's say you did pay a $50 entry fee for Worlds. That money is irrelevant. That is not an irrelevant amount of money. That is like, that's just stupid. It's not an irrelevant amount of money. Let's say they did charge $50 to enter the Worlds, and instead of capping at a top 125 for Masters this year, they had the exact same system as last year. That is not a relevant amount of money at all, ever. Nobody cares about that money. Pokemon doesn't care. Like, it's not going to impact anything. That is just silly. Tournament entry fees are not money makers. For majors, for regionals, it is, because there's 2,300 Masters players showing up to these tournaments. That is a decent amount of money to help pay for the fee of, like, running the tournament. But for the World Championships, going from, I don't know, 125 players to 250 and charging each of them $50 doesn't make a difference. I didn't know Worlds was free, but big brother, Worlds being free doesn't. Your statement there to begin with is just stupid. Worlds being free doesn't change that. If there was entry fee for Worlds or not entry fee for Worlds, that money does not matter. It doesn't make a difference. Whether there was entry fee or not entry fee, them limiting the number of players and the money they would have gotten if they didn't limit the number of players as much this is not a relevant, like, point as to why Worlds should or shouldn't be uncapped, even if there was entry fees being charged. Somewhere else I was going to go with that as well. Oh, yeah. Worlds, less people being able to get to Worlds, I don't think is impacting the growth of the game at all. The only thing it's impacting is interest from players who are already established in the community, who are previous people who tried to contend for World Championships, who ever considered it. That might be impacted somewhat. But this is all, I think the idea behind the less people being on Worlds is just super anecdotal. If the Pokemon, so back in 2010, the amount of Masters players who got to the World Championships from the US was 40. And now it is, US and Canada is top 125. If they had just increased it by like 5 players year over year, or like 10 players from 2010 to where we are now, no one would complain if they had done like that increase. I think it's just in perspective to what we used to have to what we have that people have a complaint about it, but it's not actually like, no one's being like you need like a different argument besides, oh, well, they let more in last year, why are they letting less in this year? Like, that you need a better argument than that. Your argument can't be that. You can't be, oh, the game is growing, so it should be more. That is also not a good argument at all. Just saying there's, oh, the game is growing, so it should be increasing, not decreasing is stupid. It's not an argument. You could be like, it should be this much more because of this reason. Like, because you could have made the same argument that when they change the system from 40 people, only 40 people from the US getting to Worlds, to, like, I don't know, when they change it to like the championship point system and multiple hundreds, you're like, oh, that's too many. You could make the argument, but that would also be a stupid argument. Just because it's more doesn't mean it's worse. You have to explain why more is worse or why less is worse. It being simply more exclusive isn't inherently a bad thing. The game growing and there now being less people getting to Worlds also isn't inherently a bad thing. Like, you don't need, like, because then you're basically just arguing at that point there should always just be more. But then you should also be able to explain why only so much is enough, right? So are you saying everyone should get to the World Championships? Or are you saying like we should stop at a certain number? So now it's 125 for US and Canada, and if you're saying it should be more, well, how much more, and why that number? It shouldn't just be more because more is better, or more because there's more people showing up to major tournaments, so it should be more. Or shouldn't be that's not an argument. It's just like it feels bad because it's less, therefore more is better. It means you're just like your argument is like it's emotionally driven. Last year was like 1,300 and this year is like 380. So what you're saying is maybe 2024 was the issue year and 2025 is going back to the norm? No, there's no issue with one way or another, big brother. They're just choosing to make it more exclusive. And if you think fundamentally that is wrong, then you need to explain why fundamentally it being the number that it is, not the fact that it's less, is bad for the game. Why is that going to have an inherently negative and toxic effect on the Pokemon TCG and the community? You can't, though. No one has come up with a good argument. Everyone is just like, oh, less is worse, more is better. That's not an argument. I'm not even saying 2024. I'm not saying, and I've said this since they announced the new system. I don't have a problem with 2024 system. I also don't have a problem with 2025 system. Neither of them, to me, inherently are better than the other. I don't think one is better than the other. I don't care. Because I can't see a reason why one is worse and one is better. The one thing I will say, though, I do think it is a good idea that the people who are earning their Worlds invites to the World Championships believe they can win the World Championships. A lot of people play for their Worlds invite throughout the year with the thought process of not even trying to win the tournaments they go to, or to even, like, they're not going to not play at the World Championships. They're not going to not try and win. But their mindset isn't, I'm going to try and win. I'm going to win the World Championships when I show up to the tournament. They're like, oh, I got my Worlds invite. That's what they played for in the year. They didn't play to get the Worlds invite to try and win the World Championships. They played to get their Worlds invite. I'm fine if people who get to the World Championships have the mentality that they are there to win the World Championships. I think this is the issue. It becomes more difficult for normal people to go to the Worlds, even if they do really well at a few regionals. But why is that a bad thing? Why is it a bad thing for a higher commitment to have to be put from you to be able to make it to the World Championships? Why does the World Championships need to be accessible to that wide a range of people? Like, the World's invite even last year wasn't for everyone. The World's invite this year has become more exclusive. It has become more exclusive. It definitely has. But why is that inherently a bad thing to the amount of people who can now compete for World Championships, like, or be at the World Championships? You can still go win a regional and get your World's invite. You just need to make the major tournaments you can go to the bigger deal for you. Money shouldn't need to be a factor in the invite. It should be purely skill. But then you're basically saying, but like, to what extent, Equinox? To what extent? You have to give me, you can't just say, because then, okay, then everyone should be able to just play in the World Championships. And also, we should all play at home on our PTCG Live. And Pokemon should have to pay for the phones and devices we play with on PTC. So there's always a barrier, but you have to tell me where the barrier is. You can't just say money shouldn't be a barrier. You have to give me the barrier. Where do you think the barrier should be? I need to know what the barrier is. Or your argument has to be based on a barrier. What is the threshold? You can't just say money shouldn't be a barrier. What does that mean? That doesn't do, like, money is a factor for everything in life. That's not an argument. You got to be like, well, I think from attending 2 regional championships, you should be able to compete with, I think from being able to compete at least 1 IC and 3 regional championships, that should allow you the ability to compete up against everyone else in the world on a similar playing field. So that way, so your argument could be, I think best finish limits should be reduced to 1 IC and 3 regionals. And then if you can place really well at those tournaments, you can have those finishes compete against everyone else's finishes around the year. That would be an argument you could make. You think BFL should be lowered to the point of whatever you think is a reasonable amount of major tournaments to have to attend throughout a year to be able to compete against everyone else in the world. But if your response to me is just going to be, I think everyone should play in one big tournament together on PTCG Live, I'd be like, I don't think that's just a stupid solution. No bear at all. My dog wants to participate. Pokemon should have to pay for it. There should be separate divisions of Masters, Casual, and Pros. No. Why would that? Why does that need to be a thing? You all play in the same tournament. The pros are gonna, the people who take the game more seriously are gonna do better, and the people who take it more casually are gonna do worse. It shouldn't be as matter. That shouldn't matter as much to you if you do worse, though, if you're playing it more casually. Anyone can get their Worlds invite off of one regional championship anyway if you try and win the tournament. Yeah, and I do think now I'm all for the expansion of auto invites. I think auto invites should probably be top 8 at regionals, or hopefully the goal would be to like get auto invites to be top 8 at regionals, and auto invites at ICs to be like top 16. So like it increases that chance for anyone, right? You're only going to one regional throughout the year, but if you get that top 8, that's it. That's your Worlds invite, right? You appreciate 28 months there, Inc. I think it's fair to say locals should have a larger impact towards Worlds invite. That gives people who are skilled but poor more opportunity, lower the best finish limit for regionals. I disagree. I disagree. I think locals finishes should matter less. Locals finishes should matter way, way, way less. We want our best players showing up to events. Or showing up to the World Championships. We want the people who are, we want the best players to show up to the World Championships to some extent. Locals are just too easy across the board. They don't mean anything. There's no representation of skill there. So how can you say that these players are good, are highly skilled players when they can't prove it? Because all they do is play at locals. But like I said, if we just increase the auto invite, if we make auto invites go further down at these major tournaments, you only get to show up to 2 regionals a year. But if you pull a top 8 at either of those, that's your Worlds invite, right? Why am I not playing this event? I missed my train. Have they already shown the deck breakdown for day 1? They have. They'll probably bring it up again, though. Who should we vote for? Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. We're having a single PTCG live tournament. I mean, that's how, at some point, that's basically what people are advocating for when they don't come up with a different... You're not coming up with a solution. You're just mad... That's the problem with everyone who's like mad about the new system. You're not coming up with a solution. You're just mad that it's harder for you to get your Worlds invite. If people actually came up with real solutions, though, that'd be different. But people don't come up with actual solutions or actual arguments. They're just like, now it just costs more money to get your Worlds invite. It's like, okay, well, what is the alternative? How would you make it better? It's like, I don't know. I just don't want to have to go to another major. Like, this doesn't. You're not progressing the discussion at all. You're just mad that it's harder to get the Worlds invite now. That's it. You can still get it, though. You can still go win a regional, or you could go to 3 regionals and get top 16 at 3 of them. Maybe that would be enough, plus a good IC finish. I don't know. We'll have to see how the season plays out and what the lower half of the invites looks like. I think people want the playing field to be more, quote-unquote, fair, but it's just not as simple as that. Yeah. I mean, the argument should be to lower BFLs. If you want the playing field to be more fair, your argument is just to lower. It should be to just lower BFLs. That's what the argument is. You should be like, the BFLs should be lowered, which I'm not against. Once again, I'm not against the idea of that. I like one way or another. I don't have too big of too strong of an opinion on it. If you top 64 in 5 majors, you should be able to be in the running. I don't know. That's not very impressive, to be honest. Being top 64 at 5 majors isn't very impressive. Like, there's no, like, I feel like I want to see a higher finish out of one of those. I want to see, like, a top 8 there or something. And the system can be, like, basically be structured in a way where, like, it almost, like, forces you to get, like, a top 8 at a major tournament, which I don't think is, like, inherently a bad thing. Are online tournaments not a solution? It could be equally as competitive or difficult. It'd be just be more accessible. Because, like, I mean, I think a goal with the PokemonTCG should be to keep the major tournaments and stuff as IRL based as possible, for the most part. Just keep it because, like, that's part of the game for sure, and that should be a major part of the game. I think you should be able to earn championship points in online tournaments. Like, I think online tournaments should exist that allow you to earn championship points. PTCG Live isn't up to the point where it can do that. Obviously, like, PTCG Live needs to get better for us to be able to do that. But at some point, that should be a goal for sure. I don't think you should be able to earn your Worlds invite through PTCG Live, but we should get there eventually where it's a factor. Should it be easy to qualify for Worlds? Yeah. ICs do feel unbalanced. They did at least nerf them a little. I don't know if they did nerf them or not. Wait, are you talking about with the overall season, or are you talking about the most recent change they made? Is that a nerf or a buff? I think that gets you roughly in the top 125. I agree top 64 is not impressive, but if you look at it that way. It's not hard if you play consistently. True. Do you think top 8 should get an auto invite? Yeah, I think so. I think top 8 at a regional should get an auto invite. And hopefully we progress towards that, like where like regionals, where TPCI feels like regionals are big enough and prestigious enough where that should be an auto invite, but we'll see what they do. It's not realistic because the game will eventually get too big and we can't have every round IRL. We're going to have to eventually have online qualifiers. We're a long way away from that, Equinox. Like, that's not something we have to worry about right now. There's a lot more venue space in these venues to have way bigger tournaments than we're currently having. Don't like Magic tournaments and stuff get up to like 7K people? What is like the biggest Magic? What are like the biggest Magic tournaments ever? And Magic tournaments and Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments. Wasn't there like a massive Yu-Gi-Oh tournament sometime recently? There's a lot more space for us to. These venues have a lot more space for us to use, so we don't have to worry about the idea of that like hard capping, like of us capping venue space for a while. Take this and stop. Appreciate the 5 months there, Vashi. Yu-Gi-Oh's like 2K. No, but like biggest ever. Like maybe they can only get 2K players now, but Yu-Gi-Oh got the world record for 7,500 people in Japan. All right, 7K. We can fit 7K people and run a tournament. Yu-Gi-Oh was at like 3K at YCS London. Yeah, we're almost at those numbers. But I think we can go bigger. Like there's venue space to go bigger. We'll see. It was split into two GPs, regionals. I think it was like 4 or 5K total. Okay. 5K. We're a ways away from 5K. We're not hitting 5K anytime soon. Yeah, but the losers go to the Shadow Realm in a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, so space gets freed. You be playing Pokemon for like 16 hours straight, hard pass? Wait, what do you mean? 16 hours? The amount of rounds in a Pokemon tournament doesn't change based on the amount of players there are. Well, it does, but not to that extent. We hard cap it like until we get over 8,000 players or something. You hard cap it like 14 rounds. 9 day 1, 5 day 2. It's not about the space, it's about the time. I don't want to have to play Pokemon for IRL for 15 hours straight. Like the first 2 rounds can be qualifier rounds online instead, you know? Dude, where are you guys coming up with these numbers? That is not how tournaments work. Day 1. All right. Wait, what do you... Dude, I'm like not even talking with people who know what's going on. Have you guys just never... Like, you guys haven't been to an IRL tournament before? Or don't know the structure for IRL tournaments, but then you have a strong opinion on this. Let me find the fucking number. Okay, so if you have over 2,049 players and less than 4,096 players, you always play 9 rounds day 1, 4 rounds day 2. If you have 4,097 players, if you have more than that, and less than 8,192 players, you play 9 rounds day 1 and 5 rounds day 2. There's +1 round. +1 round is not adding like... I don't know, 15 hours in a row. A normal day at a Pokemon regional, 9 rounds day 1 usually takes like 10 hours. And we're still playing 9 rounds. It's still 9 rounds. One more round in day 2 is not adding 5 hours to day 1. The time, because of how big the tournaments are, that probably does increase the time because of things being managed. But what happens at some point when tournaments get big enough, they would definitely be split into 2 tournaments, to 2 pods for day 1 at least, and they maybe bring them together for day 2, and maybe it would be played in even different halls, right, at a convention center. Like you'd either get drafted into Group A or Group B, and they'd be in 2 separate halls in the venue. So it would be, instead of a 4,000 person tournament, it's 2,000 person tournaments, and Baltimore Regionals is a 2,300 person tournament already, right? It's already a 2,300 tournament in Baltimore. So you split it up into pods to make it easier to manage, and then you go from there. The time is not being increased. Actually, over the last 2 seasons, the amount of time it takes to run Pokemon major tournaments as they have gotten bigger has actually decreased. The organizers and staff at these major tournaments have decreased the amount of time on average it takes for day 1 to finish. as the tournaments have gotten bigger. I know this because I attend almost every single major tournament in North America and all the international tournaments. If the number gets too big, they can add a third Swiss day. No, they probably wouldn't ever do that, and they don't need to. We're not getting over 8,000 players anytime soon. Yo, like, chill. It's not happening. Between 4,097 players and 8,192 players, it is 9 rounds day 1, 5 rounds day 2. We're not getting over 8,192 players anytime soon. But you're home right now? What do you mean? I don't think there's enough judges for 8,000 players. Well, by then, the staffing, the number of staff and judges and stuff grows with the community. So as the community grows, the judges grow. Like, I already know, I've seen so many, like, players turn into judges throughout the years because they still are involved in the community, but just, like, playing full-time, playing for their Worlds Invites. Like, they're more competitive. So, like, if they're playing the game, they want to be playing for their invite, but they're like, I don't have time to play for my invite, but I still want to be involved in the community, so they become judges. Okay, so, like, 9 rounds equals roughly 9 hours. That's not including the time it takes to pair the next round, and also assuming the tournament just runs completely smoothly without 20 minutes judge calls at the end of the round, so 15 hours. Isn't that much of an exaggeration? The validity of my original post doesn't change. More players, it does not increase the time. It does not make more than 9 rounds. So 9 rounds is still 9 rounds. So if you don't like how current major tournaments are run, then you won't like how... if you don't like how current major tournaments are run, then you won't like how future major tournaments are run as the game gets bigger. Like, what is that? What do you mean? Like, that's... Current major tournaments are 9 rounds. Day 1 in Swiss. As the tournaments get bigger, there'll be more people, but it's still 9 rounds. It's still 9 rounds for a long time. I don't know what you're not saying anything. 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. is like 11 hours. Equinox, you're just wrong. Yeah, 11 hours. Yeah, it's a good time frame. But yeah, they usually end around 8 p.m. 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. is usually what a tournament day looks like if you play all 9 rounds. But that's not changing with more people. That is that is what major tournaments are. So you could say you don't like the way major tournaments are currently run, and that's fine. You don't have to. But it's not changing with more. It's not going to change with more people because it's still going to be 9 rounds. Wait, it's 9 rounds, not 8? No, it's 9 rounds. At a certain number of people, it's 9 rounds. At 2,049 players, it becomes 9 rounds. And they have 2,300 at Baltimore. But like Louisville, is it Louisville? I think Louisville is going to be under 9 rounds. We'll see. Yeah, it should be 8. Wait, what should be 8? How many best of 1? 9 rounds just means you need to prepare a bit for mental game for stamina. Yeah, my big thing is it's just not changing. It's not. We could have we still have 9 rounds. Like as the game is growing, as it'll grow throughout the season and next season, we're still having 9 rounds. Like that's not changing. 9 rounds is the same. Keep adding players to the tournaments. It's still going to be 9 rounds. It's still going to be 9 rounds of Swiss. So you can hate how tournaments are run right now, but it's not going to change in the future. The most played deck, Regidrago. Second most played is Raging Bolt. All right, we got Tyler Matthews. Tyler almost always plays something a little bit janky. And it looks like it is the Banette Dustnor deck. This deck's pretty dope. The deck is pretty dope. Open the Alakazam, which is not dope, actually. That's one of the least dope things you can start. Are we doing bets? Oh, yeah, here, I got you. All right, predictions up. Have at it. We actually don't know what Lance is playing. I assume it's Regidrago or the other deck, right? Bolt. Drago? It is Drago? Okay. This matchup is honestly, it's pretty close. I don't know. It's definitely a fine matchup for the Banette deck for sure. Drago they showed? Okay. So Drago versus Banette. Y'all want to be more informed on your predictions here. Found a Duskull and a Shuppet here from Tyler. The big question for Lance off the rip here is going to be how many E-switches are found. Yeah, how many are found before the item lock gets established. Looks like Squawkabilly is being eyed up here. There's probably nothing too crazy in Lance's build. Nothing too crazy prized. Ogerpon and a Grass Energy behind the chat. Is there a better place that I can put chat? I was thinking about putting chat in the bottom left, but then I'd block up one of the bench Pokemon. Or a couple of the bench Pokemon. Maybe that's not. So I put them over the... I think where I put chat is probably just the correct spot. Put on the middle of the screen. Front and center for chat. Does chat even need to be there? They gotta be there. Yeah, chat's gotta be there. It's under my contract with chat. Ultra Ball coming out as well. See if it grabs the Tina, making its way to the discard pile early. That's like another big thing. That is another big thing with this matchup. Is like if you can't find your attackers and get them into the discard pile early, you could really struggle to find them later on. Is this still old format? It is, yeah. Still the old format. He's going for the Drago here. The other thing to go for would be like an Ogerpon, I guess, but we want to set up that Drago. Ogerpons are not going to be enough in this matchup. I don't think. Yeah, they can't deal with Ursaluna at the end of the game. Seeing the chat cross-platform is very helpful to interact. Oh, that's true as well. That's got to be a pretty big deal, right? All right, there's the Billy. No supporter. Did find an E-switch. Like I mentioned, the E-switches are important to get all this energy off of. We do have the Mew as well. And an Ultra Ball. So we could see the Mew get used and the Ultra Ball get played. The way the hand looked, though, it would have to be like... Actually, you don't need to play the switch, but you'd want to switch into Mew here. You have to go like E-switch, switch. E-switch, switch into the Mew. Ultra Ball away the Grass and the Ultra Ball. Yeah, I think it's kind of just the way it has to be. It feels bad to... Oh, no, we got the Fire attachment already. It doesn't feel that bad to actually discard the Grass here. You don't want to, but... Actually, could we see a turn one? We could see a turn one attack happen, actually. Does go for the Drago V-Star. It's going to be one less draw off the restart. But that's probably fine for the situation, to be honest. That's fine. That 4 Ultra Ball down. It might be... Is it actually? It might actually be 4 Ultra Ball down. Oh, we switch into the... Am I trolling here? Is Lance trolling here? We switch into the Drago here? What happens if Tyler goes Iono, Papa Dustnor? Oh, there's no possibility of Poltergeist. This is fine. This is... Dragon Laser? Are we? But we could have switched into the Mew though, right? And then just had more flexibility. We definitely should have switched into the Mew there. There's no reason not to switch into the Mew. I don't... Well, but wouldn't you rather have the Mew in the active? There's no possibility of Poltergeist. In my head, I was thinking about Poltergeist, but Poltergeist is not possible. But that feels a little bit weird to just like set it up like that. I don't know. Brother from Tyler is not great. I don't know if we're gonna be able to establish turn one item lock here on Tyler's side. It just feels weird to put our Drago in the active to take a. I mean, it's only 30 damage. I guess we'd be taking from the item lock, but it still feels weird to put it in the active there to take any damage. Yeah, I guess because now the 30 damage can become. Well, I guess we could do it over. No, the 30 damage could be relevant because now Tyler could go Dustnor item lock, and that would KO it, right? Yeah. This 30 damage actually would stop like a second Drago attack from happening. Possibly. I feel like leaving Mew in the active has to be the better of the two choices here, I feel like. Alright, Tyler can clear out the hand a little bit to then draw with Mew, but you need to hit like switch energy off Mew. That's a lot. It's a lot to hit off the Mew. Might just be a pass here from Tyler, to be honest. Yeah, I think it is a pass. Jeez. Not great. Not a great start. Yeah, opening Alakazam is just so bad. Also, why not just motivate here and guarantee turn to attack? Honestly, there's no reason. You're right. The best attack here was definitely motivate. With the threat of item lock coming, yeah, using motivate there was definitely the correct play. As long as there was enough energy in the discard pile. I guess that's the only question. Was there enough energy in the discard pile? But no, you're right. There was one grass. I guess that doesn't guarantee anything yet. Then could you have got another energy into the discard pile though? We might have been able to play for the motivate. You might be onto something with the playing for the motivate there. Actually, I would have to like go back and rewatch Lance sequence out the turn to see if we guaranteed could have played for that and got like the guaranteed double energy. But honestly, I just keep going back to like leaving Regidrago on the active to take that 30 damage. Actually, is pretty bad, right? Because double Dusknoir is 260 plus 30. That means you get like one less attack off with our Drago. I think players often forget Billy has an attack. That's fair, but it's so important in this matchup. Like, or not in this matchup. As Regidrago, Billy is just such a like you use motivate more in Regidrago, I think, than like any other deck I've seen up to this point. It actually comes up a decent amount. So for one energy here feels weird. Is that what Lance just did? Also, we could just see a Tina KO on the... Could see a Tina KO on the Banette here. Do you even want to attack here? No, you definitely do. You definitely want to attack. Because if you can attack here with Dragapult, KO the Alakazam, KO the Duskull. Like nothing... Yeah, Tyler could very easily get into the item lock on the next turn. I think ideally here you just one-hit KO the Banette if you get the Gust, though. Just KO the Banette. And then go from there. Yep, there's the boss. The Tina's in the discard pile. So now there's no threat of item lock next turn. And honestly, as Tyler here, I would probably concede. If I was Tyler here, I think I'd just concede. And just go next. Because the Banette deck sometimes takes a little while to win games. 8 or 9 rounds? 9 rounds. I think we pack it up here. Lance getting like another turn of items has to be too many turns, right? I think it's too much. I guess Lance still hasn't played a draw supporter yet, though, so like maybe Lance can't get through the deck and actually find. But did just get research plus E-switch off the prize cards. About as good as it gets. I guess Tyler could get a Shuppet play off his turn. Like you could get into Shuppet and then item lock with Shuppet for a turn and then establish the Banette on the next turn. I guess that's still an out, to be honest. That's still an out, I guess, here. There's the Ultra Ball from Tyler. I don't know if Tyler plays the... Oh, plays Luminion. Okay. So we have Ultra Ball for Luminion for Iono. Or Research, actually. Yeah, probably Research, because, yeah, Lance only has like a, what, 5-card hand? Probably just go for the Research. Yeah, so if we can get... Actually, if we can get into Shuppet here, I think there's actually a possibility. Get into Shuppet and get heads on the item lock is definitely the play here. Then we can set that up and we should be good for... Then we might be able to be good from there. We'll see. And then establish the Banette on the next turn while KOing the Drago. Maybe get an Iono involved as well. And can maybe take over from there. I guess you could also just like not item lock and then still hope that Lancers has a really slow turn. I guess it's like that could happen. I don't know. I guess I'm always just thinking about time in my head. I think if you get the heads on the Banette attack here, then you actually have a decent shot, to be honest. So, we'll see what Tyler does here. Does Banette play Bear? Henry's does? You have to. I think you have to. After playing with the deck, I don't see how the deck would ever win games without the Bear. I think you have to play the Bear. The Mew was prized. Prime Catcher's also prized. There's a Shuppet and a Banette prize as well. Tyler goes for the Mew. Like I was saying, though, I think we need double Shuppet this turn from Tyler. One on the bench to become a Banette, one in the active to try and establish some item lock here. And then I don't think Dragapult's in the discard pile for Lance yet. So even if Lance fights a grass energy, you can't KO double Shup. There's a vessel. That becomes the energy. I see a Night Stretcher in hand as well, so that becomes... Wait, is there any way to do 20 damage this turn? Could this Drago get KO'd here? No, right? Oh, you could motivate. We did just discard the Squawk ability. You could have gone Dusknoir, motivate, KO, Drago. That would have been interesting. But then Lance has 1 prize card or 2 prize cards left and could just KO Squawk ability to win the game. So, I mean, that would be bad, obviously. Thinking about the Ultra Ball. Has Stretcher Super Rod Mew in hand? Like I was saying, what I want to see is the... Oh, we can Ultra Ball. We wanted the energy instead. This gets us to the double Shuppet energy. Yeah, this will get us double Shuppet. Allow us to attack with a Shuppet for the turn. Let's see if Tyler actually goes for that line, though, or goes for something else. There's 1 Shuppet in the... Wait, is there a Shuppet? There's a Shuppet in the discard pile. We get a Shuppet out of the deck. So Night Treasure. We attach. Going for the Dusclops, though. If you go for the Dusclops here, this makes me think we're not going for the double Shuppet play, then. Maybe there's some play here where Tyler can just ignore or never go into Banette anymore and go for, like, the Ursaluna Iono next turn or something. The Super Rod. I guess we'll see if you value the Banettes and the Shuppets. Well, he's going to stretch it for that Shuppet, but we could have Ultra Ball for another Shuppet instead of the Dusclops. I guess, like, another question here. Well, no, because even if Lance has Dragon Ball in the discard pile, if you only bench 1 Shuppet, you lose to your lone Shuppet getting KO'd. Now, you could bench 2 Shuppet on the bench. You could do that. You could put down 2 Shuppets on your bench. And then that does play around Dragon Ball being able to snipe both off the bench on the same turn. I feel like if you're not item locking Lance here, Lance is going to get Dragon Ball in the discard pile anyways. Oh, don't like that. I think we definitely should have attached to Shuppet before we drew with B. Why would we want to draw 1 less card here? That doesn't make any sense. There's the Dusknoir pop. Be 130 on the active, I imagine. Another prize card for Lance is going to be that Halucha. Goes for the bench. Okay. And yeah, there's the Shuppet push anyways. So Tyler is going for this play to try and get heads. Why did we play it like this from Tyler? This is definitely some poor sequence. This is I don't like this sequence at all from Tyler then. In my head, I was like, Tyler has to be doing something else if he's sequencing it this way. But then he sequenced it this way and then still went for the play. So it's a bad sequence there from Tyler. But does get the play. The play does happen. A little bit of a roundabout way. We had more of it guaranteed. Over to Lance, place a research. No items this turn now. We got the heads on the Shuppet. We did find the grass energy here for Lance. And of course, does still have that Legacy Star. But if you don't Legacy Star this turn, your Regidrago could just go down next turn, which means you won't have access to Legacy Star anyways. Why didn't he double pop KO Mew or the bird? Because that's not good enough. Oh, wait. Is there a Dragapult already in Lance's discard pile? If there was already a Dragapult in Lance's discard pile, then this concede is fine, I guess. You still could have won. Did you have still won? No, because you can't pop Dusclops anymore. Yeah, but the pop putting the damage on the bench Drago was just a bad play as well from Tyler. I think you have to pressure the active. Because if the Dragapult play does happen from Lance, which I assume there was a Dragapult in the discard pile there from Lance, then you can still go Ursaluna Iono KO. I assume Tyler plays the Ursaluna. You could have researched it. Yeah, it's possible. I assume it was in there if Tyler conceded there. Yeah, KOing the Mew or the bird off the bench is just not. Why didn't we double pop KO Mew or bird? Because drawing prize card doesn't progress towards a win condition. KOing a random 2 prize. KOing. I mean, we'd always KO the Mew over the. We'd always KO the Mew over. We always KO the Mew over the Squawk ability because Squawk ability is useless at this point and Mew is a support Pokemon. But KOing a support Pokemon off our opponent's bench doesn't progress us towards a win condition. Simply drawing prize cards is not equal towards winning the game. Saving it attached for next game. Might just want to save time. I mean, there's not the Dragon Ball attack there for how he played it, though. The only reason to concede there at that point is the Dragon Ball attack because that's still like winnable. Based like with the Shuppet heads there, the game is still definitely winnable. Depending on the hand there from Tyler on the follow-up. Because we can go into... Well, no, it's not actually. Because you can't go into... It's not unwinnable. But yeah, Tyler needed to put the Dusknoir damage on the active there. So you could actually KO the Regidrago with item lock. That's what you need to be able to do there from Tyler. Was KO the Regidrago with item lock on that turn. Tyler went for... What did Tyler go for? To put the 130 on the bench, Drago. This doesn't make any sense, I don't think. Why didn't you go to Bolt? I didn't want to. Is Tyler playing Henry's deck? Yeah, not a Henry's exact 60. Definitely some differences. No trekking shoes, and then it has the Luminion in there. Tyler's playing Bennett Dustnor. Honestly, I have not seen the Ursaluna here from Tyler, which is crazy. That's crazy to me. If there's no Ursaluna in there. The Ursaluna's got to be in there. Not playing Ursaluna in that deck seems wild. It's very hard for Bennett to win 2 games in 33 minutes without Lance conceding. I disagree. This deck is pretty fast. The deck doesn't take that long to win games. This is not like a normal Bennett deck. It's not the average Bennett deck that we've seen in formats leading up to this point. Am I going to do any EU regionals this year? Yeah, probably 1 or 2. Ursaluna is the only reason that deck is remotely viable. There was a bear in there? Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but there's no way there's not, right? If he has Luminion, he probably has Salvatore. Maybe. Oh, that is a Salvatore right there, literally, yeah. So is playing for the option of the turn 1 Bennett. The turn 1 Bennett cheese. All right, this is a pretty decent setup so far here from Tyler. Yeah, has the turn 2 item lock available. And yeah, could get super aggressive on this next turn with like multiple Dustnors possibly. A little confused why Tyler scooped during Lance's turn. I think because Lance had the attack with Dragapult. Tyler was just hoping that Lance didn't have a grass energy to be able to attack with Dragapult, but as soon as Lance drew the grass return and showed the Dragapult, I think Tyler decided that the game was too far gone. With both Shuppets getting KO'd. Backed it up on the double Shuppet knockout. All right, so double Shuppet, double Duskull on the bench here for Tyler. We'll see. Once again, the big thing is like how many energy switch can Lance pull off on this turn before the item lock happens. And opening Regidrago is a little bit awkward for Lance because actually it's really awkward because if you're gonna energy switch here as Lance, do you energy switch to the active? But the problem with energy switching to the active is Tyler could just hit double Dustnor KO that Drago, but I guess you would just hit double, but you also could get Poltergeisted as well. I think you always have to like E-switch to your bench Drago, and maybe you use the active Drago's first attack, to be honest. Maybe as the active Drago, you go with a Celestial Roar, and you E-switch to the bench Drago, if you get any E-switches for the turn. Ideally, you switch or Prime Catcher into your Squawkabilly, and Squawkabilly load a bunch of energy in play, but that's going to be the question, is that possible? Is any of that found? 2 E-switches prize? Was there? I only saw 1, but there might have been 2. Best deck in the meta? Regidrago. Tina once again getting to the discard pile early. I mentioned it last game, it's a big deal. You want to get that set up as soon as possible. Tina's like a big attacker. The option of Tina just to like start blowing up Bennett's is big for sure. So finding that early. And that's the thing, once item lock gets established, it can be tough to... I mean, you can't use Ultra Balls or anything like that, so it can be tough to find. Ball number 1. Has Fire active. And the E-switch, but... now all the energy's on this Regidrago. Double Dustnor could happen. Poltergeist could happen. What do we got here? I see Regidrago. I don't see a ton of trainers in that hand, though. There's like no trainers in that hand, actually. Could even play that Ultra Ball and make it less trainers. Ultra Ball might be worth playing here just to get Dragapult and put it in your hand to research it away next turn, to be honest. Even gonna give up to Mew, which is some form of draw power. Of course, when you're under item lock, Mew's draw power is not quite as good, but into the late game. Item lock will be broken eventually, probably at some point from Tyler. So having the Mew in play to be able to draw some cards is nice. All right, there we go. Over to Tyler. If Tyler does want to KO the active this turn, does need double Dusknoir. Is quite a ways away from double Dusknoir. As I see one Dusknoir in hand, but he obviously needs like candy. Ultra Ball's coming down. I assume to go get Banette here, and then maybe you'll hit the Pokestop before you play the Iono, but honestly, I wouldn't hate to just see Iono and then evaluate Pokestop after. But if we're gonna do that, I feel like Tyler should have actually Ultra Balled away a Dusknoir to have it in the discard pile to combo with Night Stretcher. I think that was maybe a mistake there from Tyler. We could have kept another Ultra Ball in the deck and gotten rid of the Dusknoir in hand, so it's in the discard pile ready to combo with Night Stretcher. So depending on how we draw off of the Iono, we'll have more access to Candy Dusknoir. Could also just like pop a Dusknoir and actually go for the Poltergeist here, but I was just gonna go into the stop first. Okay, not terrible. It's all right. No Candy Dusknoir. So now, the question is like you could take away you could just attach active to make sure you can move your active here. Often probably just gonna go get another Duskull here. The more I think, the way I would like to have seen Tyler sequence that, honestly, is Ultra Ball away. I definitely would like to have seen Ultra Ball away, Dusknoir, play Iono, pop Pokestop after that. Oh, but I guess that means you have to like pick where you put your energy now. Because if you're gonna Iono here, all right, so now we're just committed to no Poltergeisting. Yeah, we're committing to just going into the item lock, trying to deal with this Drago through item lock, which I think probably makes the most sense. Because if you go for the Poltergeist here, I don't know, the Poltergeist isn't bad though. I don't hate the Poltergeist either, especially because we did play the Iono. So Lance has less control over the hand right now. I see a Candy. See an Ultra Ball. Has the other Banette in the hand for next turn. To get an Iono to reset the hand, because the hand's not great here. He's going to even go ahead and evolve it. I don't know if I like that. I don't think I like that here. But I guess you're playing around Dragapult's attack. But like, I think if Lance can attack this turn, Lance is going to Tina you and just knock out your Banette. And if that happens, you might want to get back into item lock. So I don't really love that. And there's the item lock. I don't really love that evolve to the Banette right now. I would like to have seen maybe Tyler wait a turn just to see what Lance does. Because if you get Tina'd here, you could go pop Dusknoir, pop Dusknoir, pop Dusknoir, and then reestablish item lock. So no items for Lance. We do have the Dragon Laser. Here comes an Iono. But Lance wants to do something bigger this turn. Lance wants to find Regidrago V-Star. And just, oh, and there it is, Regidrago V-Star. And an Ogerpon with a grass, so we can leave a fully set up Drago in the active. Lance does have the bench space for the other Ogerpon. So Lance can just lost one to 2 grass off the bench. Bench Ogerpon, accelerate again, draw another card, lost on 2 grass off the bench, and still have a fully set up Drago in the active. And there's no threat on it now. There's no threat to KO it. Oh, no, that's not true. Ursaluna could get involved. Right, Ursaluna could get involved here. And maybe we do see Ursaluna get involved. Because we could see Tyler go for, like, Dusknoir. Oh, man. Dusknoir, Alakazam, Dusknoir, Ursaluna knockout. And you could KO the Drago V off the bench and the Regidrago V-Star in the active. You have to, like, move one of those damage up from the Alakazam off the bench. And completely remove the potential of the Legacy Star. And all energy from play. So Tyler could have a really big turn this turn and completely wipe out both Dragos and all energy. But yeah, we need to see double Dusknoir plus Alakazam or Dusclops, Dusknoir. Because we need one more damage on the active for the Ursaluna to take the knockout. Let's see. I see an Iono, but Iono's what you want to do at the end of the sequence, not at the beginning. Because then if you pop Dusknoirs afterwards, you're going to give Lance more cards to work with. And reestablishing item lock is just not a reality here for Tyler. Yeah, definitely go back to like that previous turn. Sheesh, that's rough. Go back to that previous turn from Tyler. I feel like Tyler maybe should have played more aggressive for the Poltergeist play. I liked the idea of that more, to be honest. Does Tyler have Blood Moon? He plays it. He does not have it in his hand, and he's not very close to actually pulling off a big combo play this turn. It could still happen. A couple Dusclops could get involved with some nice Night Treacher chaining into the Pokestop. Double Nor Heavy Ball. Oh boy, does not feel like it's doing a whole ton. This is tough. Lance could do, yeah, Lance could just get into like Dragapult next turn and set up another Regidrago. Yeah, this is tough. I don't even know what you do here as Tyler. Do you have to like go for, I literally just don't know. I don't even know what you do here. I'm trying to come up with like, I guess you could item, okay, so okay. Oh, okay. I see it now. I see the vision. Prime Catcher, the Drago V off the bench, and then go for the item lock with the Shove It. Okay, I see the vision now. I see the vision. Money? No. All right, does Lance dead draw here? That's the question. Has access to items, still has Legacy Star. See what Lance can put together. Ideally, Lance just wants to attack with Dragapult here, I think. KO the active and KO Duskull to limit the amount of Dusknors that can be utilized on that next turn. Yeah, it wasn't a... Tyler didn't draw super aggressively, but I didn't like some of Tyler's early game choices with the sequencing either. I think Tyler should have played it probably more heavy for the Poltergeist, and then just like the sequence around the Pokestop Iono. I feel like we should have seen Ultra Ball away Dusknor, then go Iono Pokestop, potentially Pokestop after that. Yeah. So looks like we got a Grass and a Fire off the Vessel. Just wants to try and set up. You don't need to attack with the active Regidrago, although it would be fine if you did. If it becomes a V-Star, you definitely want to attack with it. But just getting like Switch or Prime Catcher into the other Dragapult would be fine as well. I think it is a Dragapult in the discard pile now as well. Is it winnable? If Lance has a bad turn, yeah. Yeah. If Lance has a bad turn, then it is possible, I guess. Into the Pokestop, pretty good. I mean, getting rid of the Kyurem, obviously good. Losing the Research, not as good. You could also Kyurem this turn as Lance and draw 3 prize cards. It would run you out of a lot of energy, though. I don't know if that would be worth it on Lance's side. I think just attacking with Dragapult is good enough if we can get there. We're going to put Boss off the Vessel. We have a lot of energy established right now. We have 6. Was there a Fire and a Grass I see there? Need to find the Switch or the Prime Catcher. I believe one of them is prized. I think I remember seeing one of them prized. Any Cloth doing well? Probably not, no. Switch is prized? Okay. But Prime Catcher's in there, right? Prime's in the deck? Alright. Are Lance's cards bent? Bending? They are bent a little bit, yeah. Is it going to have to be a Legacy Star dig for the Prime Catcher from Lance? Oh, I see one E-Switch in the hand, though. Oh, actually, maybe Lance can just set up the active to attack with. It looks like, actually, yeah, Lance can go Attach Fire, E-Switch, Legacy Star, E-Switch. So we don't need the Prime Catcher here. We have double E-Switch to the active here. So Dragapult's going to knock out the Shuppet and knock out a Bench Duskull. And then Lance will have 2 fully set up Regidragos. I don't think Tyler can beat 2 fully set up Regidragos. Yeah. There's an E-Switch. And an Iono, drawing 4 cards, and then still has Legacy Star to work with. 3, 4. There's 3 Pokemon. I can't tell what the last card is, but I feel like Legacy Star probably has to get used. Unless that last card was Prime Catcher or something like that. Prime or E-Switch. Using Legacy Star here seems fine. Just recover at least 1 E-Switch. And then, I mean, depending on what you discard, figure it out from there. Here it comes. Legacy Star. 1, 2, 3. So far, not terrible. Still not terrible. That's Prime Catcher. That's a good one to take back, probably. Maybe you want a boss. Well, you're not afraid of item lock, though. You're not getting item locked. Just take E-Switch Prime Catcher. Yeah, E-Switch Prime Catcher, right? And you could even KO the Squawk ability this turn if you really wanted to. And KO the Shuppet, which means Dusknoirs can't be popped at all next turn. And Tyler's only attacker can be an Ursaluna. I don't know if that's worth it. You don't have to do that. Yeah, item lock's not a threat. Yeah, I mean, you could KO, you could go for a 3-prize turn, but going for a 2-prize turn also seems fine here from Lance. It looks like Lance is just gonna go for the 2-prize turn. You do give Tyler the ability to use a Dusknoir, but I don't know if I don't think that is that consequential. Like, yeah, double KO down to 2 prize cards. If you go Ursaluna KO 1 Regidrago, the second Regidrago comes up, KOs with Tina. And to KO either of these Regidragos, I'm pretty sure Tyler has to pop a Dusknoir. So Lance would be down to 1 prize card, which means Lance would be able to KO anything to win the game. So I don't see a win condition here. The only win condition would be like for Tyler to bring up Squawkabilly and item lock trap it the rest of the game with Shuppet, I guess. Oh, is that it? Can that ever happen though? What does Lance have left for? Lance just needs an energy, and there's the concede. Okay, that maybe would have worked. To be honest, I don't know if Lance had an energy left to be able to retreat the Squawkabilly without using Prime or E-Switch. Yeah, I'm not sure there. It was possible that we could have seen Counter Catcher or Boss from Tyler bring up Squawkabilly or an Ogerpon, doesn't matter, one or the other. Trap it in the active, go Shuppet heads, then evolve to Banette, and then move 20 off with Alakazam, turn over, turn. That's the only thing I can think of. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think there's a play. All right, our outcome is Lance with the dub. Round number 2. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go and use the bathroom real fast.
Are you sure about that?
Whatever you do, not use Firefox with uBlock Origin. Is this day 2 or the finals? Neither. It's day 1. Neither of those. Would you ever go into a larger tournament like this with a Banette Dustnor deck? I go into major tournaments with a deck that I think gives me the highest % chance of winning tournaments, of winning the tournament. Every single deck, every single time. That's it. That's the whole process. Can we keep the be right back up sign for the whole stream? Yeah, sure. I got you. So I'm building Guardy with focus on Gravity Stone Streamtail. Do you think Calamitous Wasteland is worth a slot? Yeah, I think I'd like 2, to be honest. I would like to make it all about like preventing them from being able to retreat. I'd make the whole deck about that. I haven't tested with it, so like yeah, theoretically in my head I would want to play like 2 of them, but I played. Of course, this is with my thought process with 0 games played. So why do you think there is not that many Raging Bolt decks this tournament? Do you know what percentage of the meta Raging Bolt is? And then if you do know what percentage of the meta the Raging Bolt is, do you think that is not a lot? How much will Baltimore meta affect Dortmund meta in 2 weeks? Not that much. We have a whole new set. It's a whole new format. I don't think it's gonna have like that big of an impact unless like something really cool and like interesting comes out of it that like still is good in upcoming format. Or if the format feels like it doesn't change at all, then that would also be an impact as well. I don't know anything about real life TCG, so here's a weird question. What does the winner get? A ticket to Worlds? And do places below get anything? Yes. Did not see it on the chart. It was the second most played deck at 15%. If you win the regional championships, you get 10K, and then it scales down from there to top 32, down to placements in the top 32. Appreciate the 46 months there, Villa. I'm sure I shared this yesterday. I'm pretty sure you did, yeah. And then you also get if you win a regional championship, you get a Worlds invite and 350 championship points, which can be used for travel awards. And then those scale down as well, all the way down to like top 1,000 players get championship points. Yeah. Yeah, if you win a regional, you get $10,000, and it scales down from there to the top 32 players. So the top 32 players also get prize money, but not 10K. Watching the stream is so much better than the official one. No nonsense, all content. I do want to kind of actually listen to the interviews though. Let's see. How can I do that? If the players have anything interesting to say.
People get really worried on if they win or lose the game, and that doesn't really matter. The number one thing you should be looking at is just to make sure that you did better or you're improving. And the biggest thing is this, it doesn't matter if you won the game, lost the game. Just if every game you just try to get a little better, eventually you'll get a lot better. And that's kind of the end goal.
Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Focus on learning and, lean into those stats. As long as you have a good win rate, you can be proud of your games in the long run, you're going to improve certainly.
You guys hear them fine?
Speaking of stats, you're now 5-0. Really, really strong run. Any matchups that you hit today that you maybe pulled out a really dicey win, or just you've been hitting really good, easy matches all day?
My matchups have been pretty good so far today. Nothing too crazy. The only real matchup that's really hard for Drago is Stall. So I just hope I don't hit Stall. I know there's some in the tournament, so I'm hoping to avoid it. So far, it's been pretty standard matchups. Nothing too crazy. So.
Okay. And another thing, don't give away too much tech, obviously, because Regidrago can be built in a multitude of ways. Even at the World Championships, I think all of the Regidragos that were in the top 8 were slightly different builds from one another. How do you feel about weird things like jamming tower, double canceling cologne, or I should, to not give too much away, do you believe in playing a clean list better than everyone else, or do you like to adapt to the tournament?
Well, for Drago specifically, the list is really tight, so you only have like 1 or 2 tech spots. So for Drago, really, you just have those tech spots, and you can change them out, so it's not too big. In general, I believe that if you're trying to do well at a big tournament like this, the most important thing is just to build your deck as consistent as possible instead of teched out. Because if you have a lot of techs, then sure, when you hit the matchups, it's good. But when you have to play so many rounds over and over, if your deck isn't consistent, you're just going to lose a game to bad draws. So.
Very well said, and I think once again leaning into your stats education, and want to give you certainly another congratulations and big good luck from all of us for working through a master's program. A lot of players here have been able to strike that life and Pokemon balance, furthering their education, very important. And so any final thoughts for any last shout-outs, anybody at home, the audience in general, before we let you go?
No big shout-outs. I already did my joke where I shout out my math teacher, but I'm just happy to be back. I'm excited for this year in front of me.
Yeah, congratulations once again. Happy to have you back, certainly. And thank you for showing some really awesome Drago gameplay on stream. We're going to kick things back to the desk now.
Azul, what do you think about the Miraidon Drago matchup? Seems like it's about 50-50. Overall. Yeah, it seems like 50-50. Let me fix the rest of my scene here. Put Miraidon, I might play it at Louisville. How does that sound? How good of a play do I think Miraidon is for Louisville? I don't really have any read on that, to be honest, right now. I haven't had any major tournaments in the format, and the format's just like starting to develop, so I would say definitely just like look out and see what happens at Dortmund. Louisville's after Dortmund, right? By a couple weeks? I don't remember. Let's see. Yeah, 2 weeks after Dortmund. Yeah, just see what happens at Dortmund and kind of work it from there. What Drago list would you run today if you did? I don't know. One with 60 cards. Hopefully I wouldn't forget any cards. That'd be kind of bad. I'm just going to go back to the... I'm going to go here for 1 second. I see a recenter something in my scene. Probably would have been pretty close to Bradner's list, but like I haven't worked on a actual 60 or anything like that, so I don't know. I don't remember the last time I even played a game with Drago. When will you do another yapping episode? Me and Grant just kind of do it based around the drama in the game. I'm sure after like the season has picked up a little bit, there'll be enough drama and enough things to talk about for us to warrant doing an episode. I mean, we were gonna do one after Worlds. There's a lot to talk about after Worlds, but like I stayed some extra days in Hawaii, and everything just kind of got burnt out a little bit. But yeah, we're gonna just kind of play it by ear, and we'll do them whenever the drama strikes. If the drama's there, me and Grant will be there to yap, guaranteed. Lance did win, yeah. I can replay this. I was just realigning my scene a little bit. That stuff always annoys me when it's a little bit off. Does preparing for a regional based on what people played in another regional really work? Are a lot of the same people going to the next regional too? No, but like the meta doesn't change that much. Like the people don't matter. If the meta is 15, let's just say in this tournament the meta was 18% Regidrago and 15% Raging Bolt. If the meta is still the same percentages, it doesn't matter who shows up to the tournament. The meta is still the same percentages. Otherwise, it would be impossible to predict metas because it would all just come down to like who shows up on the. Yeah, we're working off of what the meta is. We're working off what the meta is, not what a specific person is playing or what specific people are playing. We don't care what specific people are playing. We care about what the meta percentage is going to be, and working off of what just happened at a major tournament can give us a rough baseline of what are the most powerful and most popular decks, especially what did really, really well. Because like a deck could be like 5% of the meta, but it could dominate the tournament and kind of show that, oh, this deck is better than probably most people thought, and it'll probably have this huge surge in popularity moving forward. Because it was like, oh, this deck is more popular than we thought. And it was only 5% before, but it's probably gonna be like 15% plus now, or maybe like 12% moving forward. And then from what was popular at a tournament and what did well and what didn't do well, we can then make predictions as to where we think the meta is going to go. Make a prediction of where the meta is going to go into the next major tournament. So the answer to your question is yes. You don't want to just solely take you don't just want to solely take what happened at the last major and assume that is going to be an exact replication of the next major, but that is data and information to work with to help you try and predict and come to a conclusion on what you think will be most popular at the next major. Have you ever been very surprised in a regional based on what you thought based on a meta? Not like overly surprised, but there's always some things that are, there's sometimes some things that are surprising. Is there a reason Drago doesn't run Noivern? In the matchups it's supposed to be utilized as a win condition. It doesn't happen that often, and the amount of cards you have to the amount of cards you have to cut to include that tech aren't worth the space, because it's not just about playing Noivern, it's about playing Noivern plus like Turo and Penny and all that kind of stuff. So it's just not usually worth it. But if some decks are popular enough, then Noivern would be worth including. Like there's a certain breaking point. If let's say Noivern auto wins, irrelevant of other tech cards. Let's say if you play Noivern in Regidrago, you auto win Ancient Box. If Ancient Box is 90% of the meta, then obviously it becomes worth including, right? So it's a balance of how much does it impact the matchup versus how popular is that deck in the meta compared to other decks in the meta where the card isn't relevant. So it's not just as simple as like let's say you could play a tech card that let's take Spiritomb. Like in Lost Box, if you play Spiritomb, you auto beat Stall, and if you don't play Spiritomb, you don't beat Stall. It doesn't mean you should just play Spiritomb. Or let me rephrase that to get a little bit better. So Lost Box against Stall is heavily favored if you play Spiritomb, but is heavily is like auto win if you play Spiritomb, but it's heavily unfavored if you don't play Spiritomb. In Lost Box against Stall, just because you could play Spiritomb to then make a unfavored matchup into a very favored matchup doesn't mean you should play Spiritomb, because if Stall is 0.01% of the meta, you're not going to hit it, right? And if your argument from there is, but I could hit it, then you just don't understand statistics, and we need to like work on a different something. So it's like, how much is including tech cards over just neutrally powerful cards that just amplify the strengths of the archetype you're playing, is how much does it impact the matchups that you would play it for times what is the popularity of the deck. Or the last thing you can factor in is what is the expected success rate of a deck. Because sometimes you do want to overly tech for a deck that's like 5% of the meta because you expect it to be super, super successful. And usually those decks are like Stall and Control. They're never very highly played, but they are very often really successful in certain metas. So in those metas, you want to potentially tech for like a 5% matchup, or heavily tech for a 5% matchup. If you get invited to Worlds, you have to pay for your flights? Yes. They don't cover anything for you to go to Worlds unless you get a travel award. But Azul, I did it. I played you in Stockholm round 8 and lost. Sometimes unlucky. Stockholm was a very good tournament to tech for stall, but it's not always going to be that way. You don't always want to play Spiritomb. You want to play Spiritomb when it's correct to play Spiritomb. That's why meta predicting is so important and amplifies your win percentage. Being able to predict what people are going to play so you can tech accordingly or play the correct archetype or not play the incorrect archetype even more so accordingly amplifies your win percentage. It's not just all about showing up on the day of the tournament with a good deck and playing well. If you're playing the better list and the better deck, then that's also going to increase your win percentage. Why not place importance on both? Did I say you shouldn't? If that's what you got from my rant there, you just weren't listening. Yeah, if that's what you got from my rant, you just weren't listening to my rant. Unless you're responding to someone else. I realize tech cards in Pokemon is different from other card games. It's more on the lines of the tech cards being able to handle certain matchups. That was in response to something else. Okay. That's what's frustrating about playing ladder. It's not a reflection of the tournament metas. I mean, you can view it as being frustrating, but like, do you just want that's what makes the better players better, is making those predictions and stuff. Like, just realizing and understanding it's different should be good enough for you then to make like other predictions from there. Like, when I hear you say that's what's frustrating about ladder, it's not a reflection of the tournament matches, that just sounds like you're being lazy to me. Like, all I heard with that statement is I'm lazy and I want the prediction of the meta to be handed to me. Like, if if ladder was 100% representation of of the percentages of decks that would show up to a tournament, that would be fine. But like, that would also be like, and also like, if you could always get the perfect 60 for any archetype you wanted before a major tournament, I guess that would also be fine. But at some point, we start to like suck away the skill from all these other aspects of the game. And then the only thing that matters in the Pokemon TCG becomes playing perfect on the day of the tournament, and preparation means nothing. So at some point, if all those things start being applied, like you can always get the perfect 60, you always know the meta, you always know the exact percentage of every deck that's going to show up, then the only thing that matters, preparation doesn't matter anymore. And the only thing that matters is playing well on the day of the tournament, which is still already a big factor, but then the overall skill in the game of the Pokemon TCG is drastically getting decreased. So like, I think the way to think about it is like the fact that the ladder meta isn't an exact representation of major tournament metas isn't a positive or a negative. It just kind of is. Yeah, it just kind of is. It isn't inherently like a positive or a negative, I would say. It just kind of is. And just realizing that means it gives you more information. You just realizing that, like you just understanding that, puts you ahead of so many players, Shadowcloak. You just being like, I understand the ladder meta is different from the major tournament meta, means you know not just to whatever you hit on ladder in high quantities is what you're going to hit at major tournament. You already know. You're like, okay, I need to do more analysis past just what I'm hitting on ladders. And it could be, they could line up sometimes in certain metas where what is the most popular decks on ladder is just what are going to be the most popular decks at the major tournament, but you have an understanding that sometimes that's not true, and most often that isn't true, and then now you have to go out of your way to do a little bit more research, but you know you have to do the research, right? What about Limitless? Limitless tournaments also aren't a great indication of exactly what the meta is going to be. The meta percentages for decks in Limitless tournaments are what is being played really popular. It's almost like Limitless tournaments are an aggressive adaptation of the meta, where it's like, oh, Charizard seems good right now. The next online tournament will have like 20% plus Charizard in it. But that's not what would happen at a major tournament, basically. It's like, oh, Ancient Box seems pretty good right now. Then like aggressively people are teching, like more aggressively than you would see represented at a major tournament, people will tech for in online tournaments, or even like the ladder. What's a good way of predicting meta then? I mean, I don't know. A lot of it just comes from intuition and like experience in the game. Like, X deck did good, so X deck's counters will theoretically be more popular. And because X deck is no longer as popular, that means Y deck becomes better because it doesn't have like any other inherent weaknesses, overall like glaring weaknesses of other popular decks in the format. Like, a lot of it just comes from like intuition and like experience in the game. So yeah, X deck won the last major. Y deck counters X deck and is a good deck, so Y deck will become more popular. It means X deck might be way less popular because X deck is no longer as popular. That allows Z deck to all of a sudden fit into the meta a little bit more comfortably, because X deck was 15% of the meta. Now it's going to be like 8% of the meta. So even though Z deck still has a bad matchup against X deck, it has a fine matchup against Y deck. So it'll be a more comfortable play into the next tournament. Not a great play, but not like an overwhelmingly broken play, but it's a lot more comfortable for it to slot into the meta now and become a meta deck. But experience, like, nothing really replaces experience in like these situations. Yeah. How about first tournaments in a format? Innovation is not accelerated, but is amplified in first tournaments of a format. And the hardest, like I mention this all the time, and I think it's just proven in the results from Pokemon tournaments. The hardest thing to do in the PokemonTCG is to deck build. Like, if we're comparing playing the game versus deck building is harder than playing the game. And to become a better deck builder, you have to become a better player first. And that is represented in and innovation is so much more important in the first tournaments of a format, because the more a format progresses, the less innovation there is to find. Like, there's less hidden or secret stuff or cool new tech cards or cool new decks. There's just less of it because more of it's been discovered. So it's harder to find the next innovation in a format. So coming up with good, powerful innovations for the first tournament in a format is that much more amplified. Like, you coming up with a cool tech card or a cool way to play a deck is going to be that much better because people don't know about it. So you're going to be able to abuse the power of the information and the build you're bringing to a tournament. But it has to actually be good. It just can't be... being different doesn't equal good. The innovation also has to be good, or the thing you're doing different has to be good. It can't just be different for the sake of being different. That's not good. Are you a better player or deck builder? It's just not even worth thinking about. It doesn't matter. One or the other. It doesn't really matter, though. Like, they go hand in hand, though. Like, the way I explain it is, like, if you have two scales of 10, one is deck building, one is playing. To become a level 2 deck builder, you have to first become a level 3 player. And to become a level 3 deck builder, you have to first become a level 4 player. And, like, deck building always lags behind playing until you get to, like, the top of it, and then maybe you deck build a little bit better than you play. But deck building always lags behind actually playing the game. Different for the sake of different is a classic trap. Yeah, exactly. Being different isn't... It has to be different and good. It has to be an innovation. Innovations aren't... Yeah, it has to just be an innovation. I can just use the term innovation, because innovation implies good. Innovation doesn't mean something different and bad. But yeah, that's why at ICs, which are usually the start of a new format, we see that. That's why that's, in my opinion, one of the reasons. Like, Tord is the best player in the world, but that's why he's won so many ICs as well, because it's a new format, which means the better players do better in new formats. The better players are consistently that much better at, like, ICs and stuff, because they come up with something different that is good. They come up with some kind of innovation that is not just generally out there in the and then that stuff is what people utilize moving forward after the first tournament. But yeah, it's like amplified at it is amplified at the first tournament in a format. Innovation is amplified, and like how much more you can get out of it, because it's that much more unknown at that point. I'll keep that in mind, House. I don't totally agree, because I'm a really good deck builder that many people that went on to do better with than I have, because my biggest struggle is time management. So with time limits, I don't know. I'd have to, like, I don't believe you, Cray. People bring this up to me all the time. I literally just don't believe anyone who says this. I don't believe anyone who says that you can be that much better of a deck builder than a player. There might be some very big outliers. My biggest strength is time management. So with time limits, a person can be better at deck building than executing that in a tournament. That would be like maybe one standout, but like someone would actually have to show me proof of this for me to believe it. Yeah, someone have to show me proof of this for me to believe it. Why can you say you don't believe that? Because I've been playing the PokemonTCG for 15 years, and it's just never been true. I think people overestimate their own theory. Yeah, there's stuff like that. Like, people think they're better deck builders than they are players because they think their deck building is better than it actually is. I say I don't believe it because I've been playing for this game for 15 years, and I've never seen a proof of that example. I've never seen proof of someone being that much better of a deck builder than they are a player. And deck building isn't just coming up with an idea. Anyone can come up with a combination of an idea, or someone could come up with a really good deck, but not be that good of a player. And someone could play really well on a day of a tournament, but not be that good of a deck builder. So there are like outlier situations in someone's like career, but it's not like a consistent thing. Not someone isn't out there consistently going 0-3 and coming up with broken decks that their friends use to win major tournaments multiple times throughout like a season or something. This is like not, this is not happening. It's just not a thing. I don't, when people say that, I just don't believe them. I've been playing this game for 15 years. I've yet to see an example of that being true. The best players are the best deck builders. And if you're not that good of a player, you're probably not that good of a deck builder. Coaching are not always the best players, and it's the same. No. Because to deck build properly in the Pokemon TCG, you need a certain fundamental level of understanding of the game. You need a certain fundamental understanding of the game that to be able to deck build at a higher level. You can't just deck build at a higher level without understanding the game to a certain extent. So therefore, you have to be able to play the game better to then be able to deck build better. Like you already have to be able to be playing the game at a certain level to be able to deck build at that level. Like you can't just not understand the game and then be able to be a really good deck builder. You have to understand the game at a higher level to deck build at a higher level. Where do you think Tord gets his decks from? Other Tord, a different Tord for a different dimension. This is exactly the same in VGC too. Yeah, it's the same in anything. It's the same in most things in life. Like there might be some outliers for this. Like I think coaching, like that. I think that is fair. Like there's a skill in it's one thing to have knowledge, it's another thing to be able to share knowledge, but that's not the same thing as like deck building and playing. Yeah, it's one thing to have knowledge, it's another thing to share knowledge. I do agree, you can be a really good player, but you might not be able to communicate what it takes to be a really good player, right? So you can be a really good player but not a very good coach. You think there are good players that never bother to build their own decks? Yeah, that could be fine. Like you could be really good at the game, but you could just like always get a deck from a friend. But that doesn't mean, and maybe if you like never try and deck build, but you always just focus on play, so like if you, it's the same thing like working out. Like you could, maybe this isn't quite the same thing. Like if you don't exercise your deck building practice, if you don't exercise deck building practices through physical deck building, but you do keep up with just playing the game a lot, and you have your friends or someone just provide you with deck lists, your deck building knowledge is going to lack. But if you, because of how good you are as a player, if you just all of a sudden start investing the time into like deck building more aggressively, it'll like catch up really fast. Like it'll catch up to your play level really, really fast. How do you want to build good decks when you can't play good? What do you mean? How can you build good decks when you can't play good? The thing is, that's what I'm saying. You just can't. Like, you can come up with concepts and ideas. Like, you just can't. Like, you need to just get better at the game. This is what I tell people. That's why net decking is so valuable. This is why net decking is so valuable. Like, until you become good enough at the game, your deck building will be capped. Like, you just can't deck build until you understand the game at a higher level and understand the intricacies of gameplay. Your deck building is capped. You won't be able to be, and that's why the best players, the people who win the most tournaments, are the best deck builders as well. They're the ones who are consistently innovating better than everyone else. Now, the one thing you could argue is because the other players aren't as good of players, they can't prove that their deck building is that good. Because they can't play it well enough to get it there. Once again, I've been around for a long time. I've just never seen this happen. It doesn't mean you can't come up with cool ideas or cool ways to play decks if you're not a top level player. It can happen. We're just talking about like consistently across the board. It's that much harder to deck build with a lack of experience, with a lack of a higher level play. But Azul, you can make shit deck lists and win regionals. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, you can. You can play really well. Like I said, the playing really well comes first. And depending on what deck you're playing, you don't actually have to like play that well. Like if you're playing something like a Raging Bolt deck, there's not that many things to mess up throughout a tournament run. If you just run hot on that day, we're cooking. And you could have a shit Raging Bolt list. It doesn't matter. You just play well. It doesn't go the other way around. That's what I'm saying. the level of play comes first. The level of play and understanding of the game comes first. Deck building follows behind. And you don't have to go to your way to like make good, like go to your way to innovate or make better decks. At a fundamental level, I think great players understand how pretty much every deck plays. Having that knowledge of every deck plays helps build your knowledge in building decks. Yeah, that's also true. You don't have to understand cars to drive one, but you sure do to build one. True. I don't know if that quite... It has to be something a little bit more intricate than that, but yeah, same thing. It's the same for Yu-Gi-Oh! If not more so, since you can play between 40 and 60 cards. But yeah, but no one plays more than 40 cards, right, in Yu-Gi-Oh! How often does someone play more than 40 cards in like a deck that's like actual competitive? Do really good at pre-releases and suck at standard tournaments. Pre-releases are not all at all comparable to standard tournaments, though. It's just not... It's not even remotely comparable. Not for a while. 40 is optimal. There was that one card that maybe Yu-Gi-Oh! That made Yu-Gi-Oh! Play 60 cards. It made Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi. Someone did the math on it. Sometimes 44 is better than 40. Genius. So 60% skill, 20% deckless, 20% luck? No. Trying to quantify it like that also is just not relevant. It just doesn't matter. I mean, deck building is a skill though. So it's like, that's not even like... Yeah. 100% vibes. Yeah, trying to break down what percentages are luck, and you could break it down into like preparation, physically playing the game at the tournament, preparation, physically playing the game at the tournament, and then luck. But just like even just doing that is not relevant. It doesn't matter. It's just like you should like that thought process means you're already like off track to begin with. Even like wanting to try and quantify those numbers means you're off track. Well, I'm great at pack battles, but terrible at tournaments. What's going on? We gotta fix that. We gotta figure that out. I agree, you have to be a good player to build good decks, but if you are a good player, you can be a better deck builder than player, especially because of the execution in a time consistent constraint. That would be a reasonable variable to bring up, Cray Cray. I do agree. Like if you're just for some reason that bad at time constraints, but over a long enough period of time, that shouldn't be the factor for having like 0 results or whatever. I can make day 2s fairly consistently, but have other players who take my decks and make top 16 and better more regularly than I do. I mean, are they just better players, or is your like how can you quantify if they're not just better players? Like it doesn't mean your deck is better though, Craig, right? It doesn't mean the deck you built is above your skill level if you gave it to someone who just plays better than you, right? That's what I'm saying. It's so hard to quantify, but I've never seen it be a consistent factor in the Pokemon TCG. Although that is your argument, is that they are better players than you, but it doesn't mean your deck building has surpassed your play level. The perfectly 60 includes three Jack and a Squawk. Probably. That sounds kind of busted, to be honest. It's actually going... We didn't start until round 4. Oh, I've actually been streaming for 3 hours. What the heck? I felt like I've only been streaming for like an hour. I actually still have 4 rounds to go. It's gonna be a longer... It's gonna be longer than I thought. Michael Azul, it feels weird to not be obsessively tracking your results at a regional. From a personal point of view, my interest is less because you're not there. I know you have your reasons, and you don't have to answer to me or anyone else, but not having someone as elite as you at the tournament brings them down a level. Definitely. I agree. If I was at the tournament, I would definitely be in top 8. All these people are lucky. There's an extra top 8 slot open for them. Listen, saying take advantage of this for the tournaments that I'm not going to. Take advantage of it while you can. We should put an asterisk. I agree also, we should put an asterisk next to all these major tournaments that I'm not attending. Should be just a little asterisk next time. It's like, you are the champion of this tournament, but Azul didn't attend, so it's like 0.7 of a regional championship dub. There are MTG pros who are considered better at deck building than playing, but they're still in the top 1% of players. Exactly, that's what I mean, Porygon. Like, once you get to the highest level of play, or like pretty close to it, that's when all of a sudden I feel like that's when deck building surpasses your play. But it's like only at that peak part. It's only once you get there. Begins on the Japan Drago list, cutting 1 vessel and playing 2 raw, 1 superior, 1 stretcher. I don't know. I haven't tested it. I don't know if it's better. Could be better. I have no opinion. Not playing 4 vessels seems crazy, but it wouldn't shock me if that was optimal. How do you define the line between being unlucky and losing to the result of a bad decision? I mean, it's the way that Pokemon is quantifiable in the sense that you either made a mistake or you didn't make a mistake. You just gotta get better at finding what your mistakes were. You're never perfect at finding what your mistakes were, so there's just no point in ever thinking about luck being a factor as to why you lost a tournament, basically. There's no point in ever considering being unlucky being... Well, you could open a Pokemon in 6 energy, right? And you could be playing a good deck and that's kind of unlucky. Sure, but like ever quantifying your tournament run or a single match as being unlucky is... I wouldn't say a single match... because like a single match, you can look at the whole thing and be like, okay, I definitely messed up. You know, I definitely messed up here or here or whatever. I definitely got unlucky in this match, right? The variants were not on my side in this match. But chalking up your whole tournament run to being unlucky is always just stupid. You definitely misplayed. You definitely didn't prepare as well as you could have with the time you were able to prepare with. So do those two things better next time and figure out what you could do better with those things. How can you prepare better next time? Even if the amount of time, let's say you have 10 hours total to prepare for the Baltimore Regional Championships. If you prepared and you played a Baltimore Regional Championships, you went 0-3. You could take those 10 hours back and probably somehow have prepared better with those 10 hours. Not in retrospect, but like moving forward to the next major, how can we use our time more efficiently? Not being like, oh, I shouldn't have tested this matchup, I should have tested this matchup because it ended up being more popular. That's not what I'm talking about. Meaning, like, in general, what was flawed in our process that we could fix? And then also, you definitely didn't play perfectly. So focus and always focus on preparing better and playing better, and I guarantee you there will always be more room to play better and prepare better throughout every single tournament running you have until you retire or die. Let's say you play Pokemon until you're 100 years old, and you'll never achieve perfection. So there's never any reason to have the excuse I got unlucky. There's never any reason to be like, in this major tournament I got unlucky, because you're never going to play perfectly. No matter how much you try to improve every single time, you're never going to prep perfectly. So the goal should always just be to completely ignore the luck factor or I got unlucky and replace that with gotta play better, how can I play better? Gotta prep better, how can I prep better? And throughout your whole tournament career, or until you just literally die playing the Pokemon TCG, you'll never have perfected either of those things. So there's never any reason to worry about being unlucky. In a single game, it's a little bit different. You can quantify it a little bit more easily and be like, that was tough. In a tournament run, I don't think there's any ever reason for luck to be an excuse, basically. And that all comes down to like, what is your goal and what do you consider successful from the tournament? So like, let's say just getting day 2 is your success, right? And then that's good enough. And you still could have done better to have gotten past that. But you're like, okay, I got my day 2, I got my top 32, I got my top 16, whatever it was. Like me, my goal, or what I put as like my benchmark is feeling like I was in contention to get top 8. And I believe I can put myself in that spot every single major tournament through preparation and play. That I can put myself in a spot, not to like physically get to my winning in, or to physically get top 8, but to be like, okay, I feel like I prepped well enough and played well enough that I could have got top 8 at this tournament. And maybe I only ended up getting top 64, and I won up to top 64. But I was like, all right, but like overall my play and my prep was enough to have gotten me there. If we run back this tournament again, I definitely could have got top 8, or yeah, I definitely could have got top 8, right? So that's like my goal. But not everyone's goal has to be my goal. But you know, having like something that you feel like is achievable consistently for you, for where you currently are, is like fine to set. I do usually say like you don't need to set yourself a goal, just improving tournament after tournament. But if for the time and effort you're putting in, you're not achieving what you want, and maybe that is only to get like day 2 at a major, then you need to like, something needs to be fixed, right? But if you're content with where you are as a player, like you're consistently making day 2s, your goal is just to make day 2 every tournament, and you're just content with that, then you can be like, okay, you know, what I'm doing right now is what I don't want to put. I don't feel like I really want to push myself any further than what I'm doing. Right, I'm making my day 2s. That's what I'm looking to try and pull off as my day 2s. I'm not gonna, you know, I could maybe play some more Pokemon and prep more, but you know, I want to go play some video games or something else. Or go hang out with friends instead, right? I'm content with where my prep is leading me currently, so I'm a just chill with that. It's like a very individualistic thing as well. Like, what is the goal? What are you trying to achieve from your preparation, from your play? How much more do you actually need to put in to actually achieve more, if that's what you want? All right, we got Shimansky with, what was it, Moon? Is it Big Moon, or is it Big Moon, or is it Little Moon with a Big Moon? Yeah, is it Big Moon with a Little Moon, or Little Moons with a Big Moon? That's Dustnor. That was unexpected. But of course, it's Dustnor Moon. And the whole Dustnor line is prized. And Aaron's playing some type of lost box here. I have no idea what type of lost box it is, though. Wait, was it Lost Pult? I'm tripping, I just didn't see it. You take away, if you believe it, you can achieve it. Yeah, something like that. Dude, Lost Pult can't be cooking. There's no way. The Lost Pult was crazy. All right, here we go. Lost Pult versus another Duskull. I was gonna say, I would assume. I'm actually very curious to see what the heck Shimansky's cooking over here. It's just like turbo ancient stuff with a Dustnor line, I guess. Oh, prediction. I got y'all. Our predictions up in the Twitch chat. All right. Comfies are on the way. I guess maybe a Dreepy as well. You don't have to go just Comfies. A Dreepy could get involved here. And the Comfies. Double Comfy? No Dreep? He might be on that Darkrai Dustnor deck that got 5/3 at Worlds. Oh, the Tim Danglin deck. He was leaning more into Big Moon if it has Dusks. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that makes sense. What deck would you recommend for beginners? I'm currently testing Lugia in TCG Live and doing relatively well. Thinking of trying Miraidon now as it seems easy to pilot. Yeah, I mean, Miraidon would be a good one to go from there. All right, yeah, I'm definitely curious to see more of, honestly, both of these. Is it just a pass? Wait, was it double Puff and pass? No loss zoning? Wait. Did Shimansky go draw pass? Dude, they gotta stay on the board a little bit more. They gotta stop cutting over to the players so much. So, Aaron went first and went Nestball, Puff, and pass. And then Shimansky went draw pass. All right, cool. All right, as long as we're all on the same page here as to what's going on. Into our Comfy. Dragapult versus... Get rid of the Artisan. Yeah, I mean, you can't get too much value out of that. You definitely don't want to give the value over to Shimansky here. Getting Dracloak involved. Nice shoulder shot here. Perfect, perfect. Love it. Heavy Baller Poffin. I don't remember the prize cards, but... Can we get a Cram attack is the question. Stabilize prize, so we're going to grab that here. I think there's another switch card in hand. I think Aaron is just missing a way to retreat, like an energy here, or another switch. I think we're close. But even if we're not, Alex does need to top deck something to actually be able to play the game here. See, Prime Catcher, but Prime Catcher obviously not going to do anything here. There's no bench to work with. Can't just play it for the switch effect. I thought I saw a switch card. I did. Okay. Did Aaron mess up by loss owning that energy? I feel like Aaron maybe had the KO with Cram guaranteed and then just didn't go for it. Like, maybe I'm wrong though. I think Aaron had switch card energy. I don't think one of those switch cards was found off of the Comfies. Pokestop into Stretcher and Vessel. Got rid of a Morpeko there, which you could Stretcher for. So you could Stretcher for the Morpeko, play the Vessel, and then attach to the Morpeko, I guess. It is Darkrai V-Star. Okay, so it is the Darkrai V-Star Dusknoir deck. See how it goes. Yeah, so from Shimansky here, we're probably gonna see attached to Morpeko and pass. Do I enjoy the Lost Zone animation? I didn't see it. What does it look like? I'll look out for it on the next Lost Zoning. And there's no reason to not attach to Morpeko, right? I guess you could attach to Duskull so you could retreat the energy off the Duskull and then use Sada next turn. There's the pass. Okay, we're definitely going to see a Cram attack this turn, I'm sure, from Aaron. All right, the Lokes are up. We do have Prime Catcher now as well here. See an energy. Should be pretty easy Lost Zoning here. Just get rid of... I was going to keep the Nest Ball. I was going to say we're going to get rid of the Nest Ball, keep the Pokegear, but keep the Nest Ball, that's fine. 6 in our zone now. White Treepy. Wait, am I just missing this Lost Zone animation? When does the Lost Zone animation happen? And where does it happen? Am I tripping? Oh, right there. I see it on the right-hand side. That's a little much. I think that's a little bit much there. I'm going to say L production. Production L. Yeah, I definitely didn't miss it the first time around. Okay. Go to game 2 here. Yeah, pretty uneventful game 1. Double KO for the donk, or double donk. I like it. And I'm production hater. It's a little bit much. I don't know. Not a huge fan of it. L toilet animation. Did you put it over the board? I don't know. I just don't think it's necessary. I think we know what's going on, but... It's all right. It's not terrible. Overall, not a fan, though. Not a huge fan. It's all right. Cutting opponent's deck is a skill, big time. All right, let's see how this one goes. I'm actually curious to see if Shimansky picks first or second, to be honest. Does choose first. Okay. I don't know if that's correct or not, to be honest, in this matchup. Couldn't tell you. You're tracking shoes, has a Nest Ball. I would assume Squawkabilly would be an option here. But we're going to go with an Ultra Ball here. Goodbye, Double Dusknoir. Okay. Am I a cutter or a tapper? I mix it up. Cut, tap, shuffle. Depends how I'm feeling. Think Lost Box is in a good state right now? Nope. Lost Box is terrible. Going into Stellar Crown, it might be okay. But right now, it's pretty bad. Did someone get banned? I don't know. Someone in chat was saying that Aaron was banned, but I don't actually know. Lost Box Cinderace is fun. That sounds pretty miserable. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds worse than Lost Box Charizard. And Lost Box Charizard was miserable for sure. How do you handle Briar and Stellar Crown? I mean, you either play it, or if you're in a situation where your opponent could have it, you hope they don't have it. You know what deck your opponent has when you go into the match? No. Is there an open deck list sheet like they've done for VGC? No. All you know is their name. You have no idea what archetype they're playing or like their specific deck list, unless you have like, I mean, you could have seen them at on a previous round or something like that. Generally, going into top 8, everyone knows what everyone's playing, stuff like that. Like, as the tournament progresses, you're more likely to know what more people are playing in the tournament, especially like high-profile players, stuff like that. You can just ask them. You could ask them, yeah. All right, so the Duskulls are getting established. The deck doesn't play water energy, right? Or does it? Can you actually use Red Ink Greninja in this deck? Oh, it doesn't play E-Switch, probably. Never mind. Is this Duskull optimal over the other one? Honestly, I have no clue. What's the difference between the two Duskulls? All right, we're concealing some cards. Oh, I thought Shimansky only had a 2-card hand there. I have a little bit more to work with than that. You can't copy this to 2-shot like the other one. Just thinking about going with an Ultra Ball? Would you just go get another Duskull here? You have no bench space for Illuminate next turn. It's just going to be the pass. All right, over to Aaron. I mean, Aaron can't do anything too aggressive here. The most Aaron could pull off would be a punch with a cram, right? I have to imagine... Actually, I don't know. I guess like the goal for Alex's deck... Does Alex's deck play Iono? Do you play Hand Disruption? Not playing Hand Disruption would be a little bit weird, though. Like, you're going to pop all these Dusknors and then leave your opponent with like a 10-card hand. I mean, you could like do some just Roxanne. Oh, plays the... Oh, that's right. We did just see the Roxanne go through, yeah. There must be a Palpad in there, so we can recover that. Yeah, no, the Dusknor deck is... Shimansky's Dusknor deck is weird. That's a weird one. The Dark Red Dusknor. I didn't actually try it out after Worlds. Gate and something else. He'd get a Poffin. So more Comfies are on the way. Switch card as well. So might be able to pull off the Cram attack here. We'll see. Oh, there's a Rescue Board in hand, so I think we're just Cram short at this point. Creepy Comfy. And then if you can find the Cram and get the Cram Punch off, which does set up for like a 2-hit KO into a Dragapult next turn or something like that. What place did it get at Worlds? It didn't make day 2. It went 5-3, I think. Lost the win and in. All right, into Comfy number 1. Do we know when the new League Battle decks release? Soon, I think. Not sure exactly when, though. Do I have any fear of missing out? Do I feel any fear of missing out? Do I have any FOMO? No. Into the Pokestop. Pretty good Pokestop. We do lose our bundle, but I don't think we're overly complaining here. All right, Comfy or Dreepy. Actually, in this situation, I'm not even sure. Gives up the Dreepy, though. Yeah, I'm not even sure what's better to give up there. Comfy number 2. Can we find a... I think we just need a Cram at this point. We have Switch card, I believe, in the hand. Dracloak or Super Rod? Both are pretty good. I feel like we'd probably favor the Dracloak here. And it's going to be the Dracloak take. Not a single Briar being played this weekend. Unlucky. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the loss on Innovation. It's too distracting. It's too much. We're playing a card game. All right. Let's see how big of a turn Alex can have. Honestly, you probably just want KO double Comfy here as Alex. If you can just do... If you could do anything. Like, you probably just want to KO both Comfies. Dusknor plus Knockout Active. Or something like that. All right. Not terrible. We do need a way to get this Darkrai out of the active, though. We haven't used concealed cards yet, so we might just take that energy. Does grab it. And there's the concealed cards. Oh, we have Petch. Okay, that's how we can push to the active here. Wait, is this hand just dead? Dude. This hand just has nothing. Oh my gosh. You can Ultra Ball for, I don't know, I guess Dusknor, and then you have Luminion to go get... Oh, there's researches in this. You can Luminion for research, I guess. I guess we're not going to grab anything off the Ultra Ball probably then. I don't even know if there is anything in there. There's probably a Dusknor in there. What deck do I want to win? The tournament or this match? I don't really care. I don't really care what wins. I don't really want anything to win specifically. We'll see as what's like if there's any cool stuff in the tournament though. I haven't seen anything too cool yet. Dude, why are we not looking at the board right here? They are cutting to the players so much. Like cards are being played. We don't need to look at the players. Is this like something they've done more recently? This is actually kind of tilting, to be honest. Why are we showing the players so much? Chill out. All right, going with the research. Gives up the Petra run. Oh, because we had to bench Luminian. I guess we had to do that. What are we even hoping to find here? We have Candy Dusknoir. We have some Dark Patch. Okay, hold up. We have a Vessel. We've already attached for turn, though. I don't think we can attack this turn as Alex. We can use Dusknoir here, though. The Pecharunt's in the discard pile now. Maybe he plays 2 Pecharunt, though? Oh, both Dusknoirs are in the discard pile. Oh, wait. We have the V-Star power here from Darkrai still. Hold up, hold up. There's got to be something here, right? We still have Darkrai's V-Star power. What could we even get? Trekking shoes? Well, there's a Night Stretcher. Okay, hold up, hold up. Can we get 2 Night Stretcher? Is there 2 Night Stretcher in there? It's just a pass, though. I don't think we can pull off the full combo. I don't think we can attack with... I don't think we can... We can't get Pecharunt and Dusknoir here, I don't think, from Alex. But it's just a pass. All right, big turn coming out for Aaron here. Can we get to a Dragapult attack? And KO that Duskull off the bench. Punch the active. That's what we're looking for here. What do we have? 5. Get to 6 with a switch. Then obviously we're looking for that Colress. Get to 7. We start double stretcher for Nor and Petch. There's only 1 stretcher in the discard pile, I think. There's a switch. Radzard's pretty good. I don't think we're giving up Radzard here. I think it's got to be the switch here. You can't give up Radzard. Okay. I was like, there's no way. And I mean, I assume Aaron plays Rare Candy, but I guess maybe Aaron doesn't. Because maybe there can't even be a Dragapult attack this turn. Could be possible. Loke number 1. Brother. There we go. We can kind of see it. We need to work on their camera angles. Dude. Aaron's shoulder, man. Okay, 3rd Comfy. So we are not using Cram this turn. We're bench locked out of Cram. Maybe Aaron's just too buff. True. Bro. Aaron has to get out of the way. Nah, dude, it's never on the players. The camera people have to work around the players. It's always on the camera people. What's happening? Okay, gate for 2. We have Candy Dragapult, and we need a switch card as well. There might still be a Pokegear in the hand here for Aaron. Aaron might be still trying to find a Colress though this turn. We haven't played a supporter yet. Let's go into the Dreepy. Or the Dracloak, excuse me. That Dracloak could die. I don't know if I like that. I'd rather just hold the gate for a turn. You can't evolve. You just evolved. Oh, this is a huge mistake from Aaron. Bruh. Now this thing is just going to get Dusknoired. That's a pretty big mistake. Uh-oh. There's so many resources to just put into that Dracloak. Yikes. That is not good. Okay, we got another energy to work with here, though. But those are the targets now, right? Can we KO double Dracloak here as Alex? Can Shimansky get the double Dracloak KO? Remove the Dragapult threat on the next turn? I think it's going to be the question here. He's played too much Great Tree. All right. Pass over to Shimansky. Research top deck. I'm going to go into the Vessel first. It's rid of the research. What is left in this deck? A lot of items. A lot of stretchers. A lot of candies. Prime catcher in there as well. Like I said, I feel like we want to get rid of the double loke here. Remove like the potential of the Dragapult. So finding prime catcher is going to be a big deal. Concealed cards and Pokestop here are going to be big. What is Alex going to do first? Concealed or Pokestop? Or do you Pokestop and maybe don't conceal because you don't want to run out of energy attachments and stuff like that. Stop first. Ultra Ball, Stretcher. Stretcher's good. Ultra Ball, not as good. And the Pokestop, yeah, gotta discard that. So we have double Stretcher here. So this can equal Petch. Well, we don't even need Petch here, but it gets the Dusknoir. The big thing that it gets is Dusknoir. Stretcher for Nor. Candy, Dusknoir, pop it. He's gonna go into the concealed cards first, though. So maybe he isn't gonna for sure Candy Nor here. I figured if we were gonna Candy Nor, we'd want to do that first, though. And then could possibly just knock out the active here. We'll see. You don't have to go with a Gust on the Dracloak. You still get a KO by... And you can save your V-Star power for later as well. All right, here we go. Goodbye, Loke. This is another question for Alex. Do you ever want to actually bench a... Do you ever actually want to bench another Duskull here, or are you afraid of just the Dusknoir coming out and or the Dragapult just knocking it out off the bench? Also, hand disruption. Is that ever something you're afraid of here as Alex? Or do you just kind of assume Roxanne is probably the only hand disruption Aaron plays? I don't think Alex can dig much deeper this turn. The only thing Alex could do would be to like V-Star power with the Darkrai to grab Trekking Shoes to dig for Boss or Prime. We haven't played a supporter yet, but it's just going to go for the comfy knockout. So Dragapult is probably coming out here for Aaron. Aaron did definitely overextend the resources last turn. Would have been nice to have that Mirage Gate in the hand and the energy in the deck. But, and also with a Super Rod gone, I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Will Aaron be able to set up another Dragapult past this one? Or is this going to be like one Dragapult and then have to go into like Sableye and Radzard from there? Which wouldn't be a terrible setup. That's not like a terrible comeback squad from there, but... I bench Duskull to prevent Dragapult's damage going to Moon. Maybe you give Aaron the odd prize to work with then, though. Because then Aaron just needs to KO two prizers plus that one prizer. And then gets that clean one prizer knockout. So Aaron can win in like 3 attacks, right? Aaron can go Dragapult, punch, knockout into Sableye, Radzard, game over. But now Aaron has to go punch Sableye, Radzard, and another attack. So you're giving Aaron... No. So it's never correct to bench the Duskull because you're giving Aaron +1 turn to play the game. You don't want to do that. Or you're giving... No. You're... As Shimansky, you'd reduce the amount of turns you get to play the game, theoretically. Because, yeah, Aaron could then just go Dragapult, punch, KO Duskull, go to 4, Sableye, KO Darkrai, Radzard, KO for 2, 3 attacks. But if you don't bench the Duskull, Aaron's got to go Dragapult, Sableye, Radzard, something else. Ram, another Sableye. I mean, he can do it, but it does force that extra attack. Instead of giving up the free Duskull prize there. All right, we haven't seen... The Fire Energy is on the Dracloak there, so I'm assuming that Aaron will be getting to a Dragapult attack here for sure. There we go. It's out. It's here. We are on turn 3 this time. We do need to see a switch card here out of Aaron. Yeah, there's a switch card. Has yet to use that last Dracloak, I think. I think he still has one more cloak to use. I don't know why we wouldn't use it. I can't think of a reason. Putting down Radzard as well. I guess one reason you would maybe want to bench the Duskull is you could... then if it gets KO'd, then you could Roxanne next turn. And if it doesn't get KO'd, it becomes a Dusknoir. And then you can force the Roxanne. One way or another. Could see that. Oof. Counter Catch on Luminia as well. Going to get 2 prize cards. Also going to load up that damage. It's still probably going to load up the damage on the Moon, though, for sure. I don't know if Alex plays 2 Big Moon or not. If Alex does play 2 Big Moon... I guess this turns on Roxanne, though, for Shimansky. So now Shimansky could go Roxanne. Let's see, we're going to draw 2. You could go second Big Moon, Roxanne, knockout. You still need to come up with 2 more prize cards from there, though. You could maybe bench Duskull at that point. It's possible. Radzard is a threat now as well. For just a single fire is going to be swinging. Yeah, you definitely put 3 on the big moon here, I have to imagine. And then maybe just like 1 on the Radiant Greninja, or 2 on the Radiant Greninja, so it can be KO'd by Cram or Sableye moving forward. So you could do 3 there. You probably want to put some on the Darkrai as well, so the Darkrai can die to Radzard. So 2 on the Darkrai, and then 1 on the Radiant Greninja, so the Radiant Greninja can die to Sableye. Okay, I like that placement. 1, 2, 3. That seems good to me. Now, what the heck does Shimansky do? I don't know if Shimansky plays 2 Moody X. Does Alex play for Switch Cart? I don't know if Alex plays Switch Cart. If Alex plays Switch Cart, then I would say, yeah, that would be great. You don't want to KO your own moon here. Okay, the second big moon's in the hand, though. Does play 2 big moon. This is also, I think, on this turn... No, this is still so tough. Yeah, you're in such a bad situation here as Alex. If you don't get Roxanne, I don't see how you ever win, to be honest. Even if you do get Roxanne, though, it doesn't feel great. Probably plays a cart. Maybe, but maybe you would just play Switch, though, because of the Darkrai itself, the Darkrai V-Star. This is off topic, but in the Zoroark build you made for Stellar Crown, what is the Luminous Energy for? To be able to attack with the 1 prizers. But I switched it to a basic Psychic. Tim's list had a single Switch card. Okay, well... There's no Switch card in the deck or in the hand, I don't think, at this point. So Alex either doesn't play the Switch card or it's prized. But yeah, I think we need to see the Roxanne happen from Alex here. So we need to find the Palpad first, and then need to find the Roxanne. I don't think I think now is the time for a Roxanne. I think Aaron will be able to like basically set up checkmate. If there's no Roxanne this turn, I expect like a checkmate setup basically from Aaron on the following turn. Actually, how do we get there? Can we even get there? Or do we just have to research and... I don't even know if we can get there. I don't even know if we can get to the Roxanne, and we might not be able to. It might have to just be a research or something like that. Does Aaron run 3 Pults? Probably just 2, but also plays Super Rod. I'm sure multiple Super Rod. So, might still be able to attack with another Pult. I guess you could just win next turn as Aaron with a Pult play if you're going to get Frenzy Gouging. Alright. So Darkrai's been used here. To get a Night Stretcher and a Dark Patch. Oh, is this to get Pecharunt and then Dark Patch for the energy, I guess? Is it a Petch angle? Yeah, we could just lose here on this next turn as Alex to like boss or counter catcher plus a Dragapult attack, right? Not good. There's a Dark Patch. Patch him up. And then Frenzied Gouging. Yikes. Ooh, hold on. Was there a better play here from Aaron, actually? What if we had put all the damage on Radiant Greninja? Because then if we get Frenzied Gouging, we win with a Sableye. Right? Shouldn't we have just put all the damage on Greninja? Then if we get Frenzied Gouging, we won't get Frenzied Gouging. Because we're like, oh, if you Frenzied Gouging us, I win with Sableye. I actually think it was a mistake from Aaron. Because you could have won this turn as Aaron. If we just put it all on Greninja. Yeah, I think that was actually the better play, actually. I'm not really realizing that until right now. But, yeah. We can still win this turn from Aaron, though, with a Dragapult attack. Dragapult and Gust. Nothing off the Heavy Ball. Not that many cards left in deck, though. He need 1 more on Greninja? Yeah. So we should have at least put 1... Well... Yeah, we should put more on Greninja, because we know if we get Frenzy Gouging, then we win with Sableye. It depends if Aaron has access to the Sableye, I guess, as well. I don't know for sure that Aaron has access to Sableye, but... Hit Psychic Fire off the Comfy. So, if we get rid of Psychic or we get rid of the Fire, we're giving up on potentially Sableye or Radzard this turn. Both which can attack. Gives up on the Fire, so maybe we won't see a Radzard attack this turn. But it does have a Super Rod in hand, though, so probably can gain access to either of those if he really wants to. But going for this play could ensure that he still could ideally attack with Radzard even after a Roxanne. why would you not be able to attack with Radzard with the other play? If our Dragapult lives, I think we always win as Aaron is like the biggest thing. So we're assuming we're getting Frenzied Gouging. If we don't get Frenzied Gouging, we can't lose. So because we know we're getting Frenzied Gouging, we should play more heavily towards the Sableye out, I feel like. Okay, there's the Sableye. Yeah, Aaron plays Prime Catcher. Sableye set up. I assume there's 10 in the Lost Zone. We were just at 7 last turn. Maybe we're short. I assume we have it, though. Switch Boss. Can't really win this turn anymore as Aaron, I don't think. But once again, Alex doesn't have a win condition for next turn. Ton of draw power on the board as well here for Aaron. The Drakloak. As well as the Comfeys. Oh, it does say at the bottom. Good call. Yeah, 10 in the Lost Zone. So we're there for Sableye. There's a switch. Oh, we don't win this turn as Aaron, but we're pretty close. And Radzard, all we need is a Fire Engine. Radzard can win the game for us next turn as well. Probably want to try and burn as many cards out of hand as possible here as Aaron. I see a Manaphy in the hand. I don't know why we're not benching the Manaphy. Because if we get Roxanne here or something. So we only have to put 1 on the active. And then I honestly don't even know where you put the rest of the damage. I don't know if it matters. I'm not sure it matters. Gate to Zard. Yeah, if there's a gate in hand, using the gate to Zard, I agree. We definitely should see that. Put the Psychic on the Drakloak, put the Fire on the Radzard. Okay, so I think Aaron forgot about Poison there and put 1 extra damage on the active than he needed to. But it's not a big deal. Poison does kill. I don't think Aaron realized that it was poison, though. It shouldn't affect the outcome of the match, though. We'll see. Over to Alex. Roxanne. You need Roxanne at this point. You have to get Roxanne. We know the Palpad's in the deck. Okay, Palpad is found. Luminion's in the discard pile, so it could be stretcher for Luminion. Knock out Roxanne. But Aaron has Drakloak. Aaron has Comfey. Gonna see at least 4 cards. There had to be so many other cards that Aaron could have played out of that hand. There's 2 Buddy Poffin and a Manaphy in there. Aaron definitely could have definitely extended that hand way further. He turned on Dippity. True. That actually makes it worse. Yeah, he did give Alex access to Pheasantipity when he didn't have to. Looks like it's not gonna matter. It looks like Alex isn't gonna take advantage of Dippity this turn. But yeah, that's true. So it's actually worse than I thought. Yeah, so Aaron definitely trolled a little bit that last turn. Now, I mean, this is where we want to see the punish, to be honest. This is where you want to see... Shimansky has to be careful about not burning too many cards here, right? Wait, does Shimansky deck out? There's no way, right? That would be funny, though. I'm hoping not. And attached to the patch. He has 2 fire in deck. Okay, no, not even close. Not even close. He did put 2 in the active moon last turn. I feel like he only put 1 since Greninja has 11. He put 1 on Greninja the previous turn, Faucety. So he put 10 on Greninja, 2 on the active. We only need 1 on the active. Man, if he was drawn, yo, can we see the punish? It's almost impossible for Aaron to get punished here. There's like no cards left in Aaron's deck. But I saw the Manaphy get drawn. So the punish is beginning. There's the knockout. Comfey is sent up. Draw for turn. Oh. Oh, I don't see the... No, but there's a Mirage Gate. There's a Mirage Gate. Okay, game over. Mirage Gate for fire. And Aaron wins 2-0. Should he had Prime the Radzard? No, because then he just loses to Sableye. If you Prime the Radzard, you just lose to Sableye. You just get Sableye and the game's over. Yeah, the Radzard. Sableye KOs you back. You lose. Dub 2-0 for Aaron. We didn't really get to see Alex's deck function the way it wants to, which is unfortunate. A little bit wonky setups. Obviously, the game 1 was effectively getting donked, and then game 2, not the aggression you're looking for sure. Nine rounds, 21 points today too. Yep, exactly. Gotta go 603 or 72. Or better, of course. Alex's deck was obviously nervous on stream. It happens, you know. Everything gets nervous on stream. The judges, the players, the decks, the dice, the sleeves, the notepads, the pens, the stream overlays. The cameramen get nervous. They start showing shoulder shots. My deck is always nervous. Azul, you're nervous on stream right now? I'm a little bit nervous. I got all the chat watching me, you know. Ooh, don't look at me. Yeah, I'm gonna go make lunch real fast. And then, yeah, in between this break. Azul, your commentary is on point. I'm just listening to you in the background as I work. And your commentary still has kept me in the loop of the game. I appreciate it, Cubo. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We're looking. Ian Rob's wrists nervously twitch. That's why he did that. True. Yeah, let me just I'm set up the BRB images on. Can I add like an existing image? All right. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make my lunch. I'll be right back. Berm. Why did they get a Smash caster instead of someone who actually plays Pokemon? I'm pretty sure she does play Pokemon. She just also casts Smash. That's like her. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she does play Pokemon. They're still getting people from the community, but she has like a background in casting, which is like the type of people like people with like resumes, people with experience would have a higher chance of getting hired than people without experience. You can do other things than play Pokemon? Well, no. I mean, that's not what they were saying. That wasn't their critique. They thought they didn't play Pokemon at all. So it's like, why would you get someone who plays Pokemon? There's probably plenty of people who want to play Pokemon, or plenty of people who do play Pokemon, who were looking to cast, and probably could be decent at casting. Which I think would be fair. I think if Pokemon is gonna like add people to cast, they should definitely try and get people from the community as much as possible. Yo, what's up, Nick? What's the required result to get into day 2 with the new format? You need at least 7 wins. So 7-2 or 6-0-3. 7-2, 6-0-3 are better. Well, if they asked you to cast, would you do it? Probably, yeah. Depends what tournaments it would be, though. Because I still want to attend some tournaments and compete at some. Depends, though. There was like ones I didn't plan to do, but they wanted me to come out and cast them. I would consider it. Bulbasaur? We seen any gameplay yet? Yeah, we watched the first. Well, we've only seen 2 rounds. No, we've seen 3 rounds, right? They've done 3 rounds. Don't you usually have to apply for the casting roles in the staff call? No, to staff an event is a completely different thing than casting an event. It's not the same. How are my drawing skills? Terrible. I'm terrible at drawing. Yo, what's up, JR? Is Cloister? No. Oh, Vega Vault. Vega Vault. Wait, is it Vega Vault? What the fuck is this one? Volcarona? Is that a Volcarona? It's one of the moth-looking Pokemon for sure. Slitherwing? That does look like Slitherwing. It looked like all the other ones before though as well. Is it a Slitherwing? If you told me that was Volcarona, I'd also believe you. Oh wait, isn't Volcarona Slitherwing? Yeah, is Volcarona and Slitherwing the same Pokemon? Well, like the ancient form and the non-ancient form or whatever. The future version? Oh, okay. So there is ancient Volcarona. Interesting, interesting. Dragapult. Wait. No, it's Dragapult, right? Yeah. At first, I could have turned into something else, but definitely the Pult. Where are the little guys? Yo, good question. Where are the little guys? You should play TCG live between rounds? Nah, I'm chilling. Maybe in the future rounds. I'm just chilling eating. Garzake's thumbnails for you guys are great. Yeah, they're dope. They're super cool. He's like really good at drawing. I forget what other I think he does thumbnails for other YouTubers as well. I forget who else he does. I remember looking at those and I was like, oh shoot, those are pretty good. Like I was definitely down to have him do the thumbnails on the Uncommon Energy channel. Why is Skarsgård a caster and not an artist? What do you mean? His casting is art. Sad that LOR died. Is it actually dead? Legends of Runeterra is done. EV Espeon? Or Umbreon, my bad. Umbreon Espeon? Shaman Sky? No, Sylveon. Bro, those eyes are dead. Basically, it's only PvE now. It's only PvE mode. Wait, really? Jeez, the game's like actually just dead. It just did not take off. Interesting. It's definitely been interesting to see. I was making a physical TCG apparently. Oh, really? It's been interesting to see these video game developers like enter the TCG space over the years and like see what comes of it. Like Legends of Runeterra. I mean, Hearthstone's the only one that's been super successful. Does anyone remember the Dota like card game? I don't know what it was. I don't even remember. Was it a card game? It was a card game. Does anyone remember the Dota card game? Dude. Holy shit. What were they thinking with that thing? It was just so insanely complicated for no reason. There was just so much bullshit. It was so much bullshit. It was just not fun. It was so much bullshit. Yeah, I mean, most of them have failed, right? Like, obviously, Hearthstone is huge. Hearthstone succeeded, but Legends of Runeterra, I guess, is done with. And then, yeah, our Artifact did not go very well. Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire isn't the same thing. Thoughts on Lorcana? It's interesting. I've never played it though. I'm also like kind of like speaking towards like just mobile, like just online games, not stuff like Lorcana. Like literally, yeah, just like the Hearthstone stuff where it's only online. Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap has been pretty successful. Got Parallel something now. I heard about it. Was it Parallel TCG or something? I haven't played it or seen any gameplay from it, but I've heard that mentioned a couple times. Hearthstone died when Microsoft bought Blizzard. What were the big changes that they made when that happened? Like not to the game, like but like to like the whole structure of everything. Is that when everything became more pay to play? The pro scene? Oh, the pro scene died? You think Charizard Dragon Ball is still a good deck? No. I also don't think it was a good deck. I don't think Charizard Dragon Ball has ever been good. Have I tried the Aspect Tree Stadium? Not yet. I still need to try that. I still need to try that out. Seems cool. The problem with the card, of course, is just like literally like finding the actual card. You have Colch's Tenacity, a Force Seal Stone. I mean, I guess Force Seal Stone makes more sense than Colch's Tenacity because you can just Arven for Force Seal Stone. I don't know. Oh shoot, I am dropping some frames. I did drop frames there for a little bit. Are we good now? Hopefully fine. saw someone play it in Guardian. I got absolutely rolled. Did you get rolled because of the stadium or just that game? Is it just me or is there a lot less Pokemon being played on the Pokemon stream today than usual? No. It's the same amount of rounds as always. There might be more downtime, but the reason we're having so much downtime right now is just because the last round was super quick. Is there a deck you missed playing that you wish you was still in format? No, not really. You enjoy playing this game? Nope, I hate it. It's awful. It's the worst thing ever. I really think they should do it like Magic and record a second match to commentate over the downtime. That'd probably be pretty good. Or like have like a second, I mean, it's gonna be the same thing, right? Have a second station set up, and if that game is continuing to happen, then they can cut over to that game and stream that game instead. And then if they otherwise they record it and then like play that. That'd probably be a good idea, to be honest, to have like a second game to work with. What did they do that with recently? That wasn't the PokemonTCG I was watching. I don't remember. I was watching something recently where they were doing that. 6 games in 8 hours is so sad. I mean, that just kind of is the tempo of the tournament. But I do agree with you. They should, like, a secondary stream would be good. Secondary match playing that they could just directly cut over to, or record and then go over to if it finishes first. It's actually something I've mentioned to Chip as well. I don't know if he's... I'm sure they've thought about that, though. That's not... They actually used to do that. They actually have done that before at Nationals. The last U.S. Nationals, they actually did that. I was on one of the side stages at one point. So they have done it before. I'm sure they're aware of the idea of it. I don't know why... I couldn't tell you... I mean, I couldn't tell you why they're not doing it still. I couldn't tell you that. I like pre-recorded matches in general, just not for Top Cut. I mean, that's not the point of it, though, or Bandit. The point is just to have more matches playing. They're not going to, like, only show pre-recorded matches. They're always going to show one live match every round. But then if that match finishes early, then they would show a pre-recorded match or cut to a different live match that is still going on. Yeah. It's not... Yeah. You're having a different conversation. What do you think will control... what do you think will control the meta? Top 3 decks? I don't know. It's really not that hard for them to have 2 setups in this day and age. Yeah. They should. Hopefully they fix that throughout the season. Yeah, I definitely would get rid of a lot of downtime, right? For sure. I mean, you do want like some downtime for the casters, at least. I mean, like a little bit of cutaway time, but you don't need a ton of time. And you could just like show, like, if you had like if 2 matches happened at the same time, they both ended like the same time, you could just show like game 3 from match 2, right? You could be like, all right, now we're gonna show game 3 from this other match with these players and these decks. We're only gonna show game 3 though. We're just gonna tune in for just game 3. You have multiple teams of casters, you don't really need downtime. Well, no, I don't think you want to. Well, multiple is like, how many is multiple? Also, like, that becomes like a thing where it's like, you definitely want to give casters a break. You don't want them to sit there talking constantly. I think switching off between caster pairs every other round probably makes sense, to give the other casters a break to reset. You know, you don't want them to lose their voice or anything like that. And then if you're talking about bringing on 3 or 4 pairs of casters, at that point it probably becomes not worth the investment. So currently there are 2 teams of casters, right? I believe so, yeah. Yo, what's up, Pedro? Any reason I didn't attend Baltimore? I just didn't feel like going. I'm probably gonna wait until Sacramento to go to my first event. Yeah, but when one caster team goes in, the other can take their break, so you don't need time without a match being shown. Oh, wait, maybe I misunderstood you, Tiny. Wait, what did you say previously? Maybe I misunderstood you. Might be my bad. Oh, if you have multiple teams catch, you don't really need downtime. No, I mean, I guess you're right. I don't know what I was thinking when you said what you said, to be honest. I mean, they still need to be like a in-between round break, but it could be shorter for sure. Am I gonna go to Toronto? I don't know. I remember when doing that for city leagues and everyone complained. We did not complain because they did that for city leagues, blank. We complained because they kept showing a celebrity match that was not relevant to the progression of the tournament at all, or it seemed like they delayed matches to show a recorded match, which I don't know if that was true or not. But yeah, we weren't complaining because we were watching more Pokemon on Champions League streams. We were complaining because they were showing someone who was like 0-2 in round 3 and then 0-3 in round 4 who was like a celebrity at the tournament, and that gets a little boring to watch them lose over and over again. That's what people were complaining about. Yeah, I don't think people minded watching recorded games like round 8 number 2 instead of not. But who was the celebrity? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think people didn't want to see round 8 number 2, but also, why don't we get to see the list of players at least on stream just before the match? Usually that's what happens in other card games tourneys. What do you mean list of players? They show like the top performing players and like standout matches in between rounds. They'll probably bring it up here in a second. I don't know what list you're looking for exactly, but they show list of decks. They've showed the metagame breakdown on. Are you talking for like the 60 card list? They don't do that because they don't want to leak someone's full 60, if that's what you're wondering. But they already did a metagame breakdown. They brought up the metagame. Is it a chart? Metagame chart? They brought up the metagame chart. Even if they have a stationary cam watching one of the top tables, then just show that even without commentary between those long breaks. No, they want to put out a higher quality product than that. They're trying to put out a higher quality product than that. They don't just want some random cam watching a match with no commentary, which I understand from like a production side of things, or like what the product they're trying to put out. They're trying to put something out more consistently, more polished across the board. Like, even if you would be okay with it, that's not what they're trying to do. What do you think about having sideboard in Pokemon? I don't know. I have no thoughts on it. Did they stream Tord? Not yet, but he is. Oh, is he not 6-0? He maybe lost last round. I was gonna say if he's. I think someone in chat said we're about to get Kieran versus Brent Tonneson on stream. Maybe they think that they would still have to operate the graphics and still doesn't want to give production team a break. That's fair. That's a good point. Yeah, they want to give the production team a break. But if you have like a long round, Tord is 6-0. Okay, good to know. Wait, is Tord on this page? Oh shit, yeah, he is number 3. Maybe they don't want to. Yeah, given the production. I mean, it would just be like to fill up like it'd be each round would be like, you know, a round is what, 50 minutes. So it'd be like if a round ends in 30 minutes, then you just stream pre-recorded game or switch over to a different table for the 20 minutes. I can understand why they would maybe just want shorter rounds, especially, yeah, to give the production team a rest, right? I could understand that. But it's not like they plan for... They don't want, like, every round to be 10 minutes long as well. So when there is, like, a 10-minute round, it would be nice to have something to kind of fill up some of that time for sure. But they've been doing, like, the short, like, videos, like the event recap videos, champion interview videos, which is, like, okay content, I guess. You also need more judges. I mean, not really. You need like one more table judge. Like, so that's not a reason. Let's come up with real reasons out here. What are we doing? You ever go undefeated in a tournament? No, not all the way through. Is this a 21 point cut tournament? Yeah, all of them are 21 points. All major tournaments, you have to get 21 points to make day 2. Would you want a card named after you or for you? Not particularly. Like a supporter Pokemon that has your name in small text down the side. It was offered to you as part of a prize for a tournament. I mean, it's not something I care about that much. But ways to commemorate champions like that is pretty cool. I would only want to see it for Worlds, though. Wouldn't mean as much if it was like for IC. Well, maybe even IC. That wouldn't mean as much if it was for like ICs and regionals. Should make a World Championship thing. Have you seen the tweet from a player that played against Tor today and that said that people were asking Tor for autographs during the game? So cringe. That is very cringe. People shouldn't do that. I've had that interaction a couple times where like I'm in a match, and people will talk to me, or as I'm like walking through the aisle and they're playing their match, they'll, you know, talk to me. It's like they won't hold me up. But like it's pretty rude and disrespectful to your opponent to do that kind of stuff. I try and shut it down like as quickly as I can to be like if someone's like while I'm walking through, if someone's like, hey, can I get a picture? I'm like, yeah, sure, catch me after your match or whatever. You know, I try and shut it down as like, I'm not trying to be like rude, but I try and shut it down as quickly as possible, because yeah, it's super rude and disrespectful to your opponent to like disengage from the match like that. I got an autograph from Ward at Nail. From Word at Nail. You mean from Tort at Worlds, right? But wait until after his match. From Tort at NAIC. People be playing a lot of Lugia at Baltimore. Bro, where are you guys coming up with these takes, bro? Do you know what percentage of the meta Lugia is, Tyson? Was it assign my active Pokemon card on the table, please? Get something mid-game is a hilarious concept. You ever think they're intentionally doing that to fluster the opponent? No, because that's a stupid thought. I don't think stupid thoughts. Sorry. Checkmate. No, they're just selfish. I mean, but okay. I mean, you could call it selfish, but I don't think there's. I don't think someone who like asked toward mid-match. Now they shouldn't ask toward mid-match to sign something, but I don't think they're being malicious. Like they're not like. They're not thinking about the situation. They're like, oh my gosh, it's Tord. I want to get Tord's signature. Hey, Tord, can you sign my thing? They're just not processing the situation correctly. I guess it is selfish. You know, you're right. You're right. It is selfish. That is what selfish is, right? It is selfish. It is selfish. I'm thinking of maybe like a different word that they're not. Yeah, it's not like super. They're not like being like. They're not like trying to be super toxic. And if you like explained the scenario to them, they'd be like, oh shoot, yeah, I am fucking up here. Lacking social awareness is selfish. That is true. No, it is selfish. It is selfish. I correct myself. You're right. You're right. No excuses. They're just ignorant, for sure. They're definitely ignorant, but it is also selfish. It's not malicious. Yeah, it's definitely not malicious, but that's not what. Is it Frosty? Is that what Frosty said? Whoever said that. Yeah. There needs to be like a, you know, people should need to understand the standard. Like, but like it's like so hard. It's like one of those things that's like people act that way around. Like I don't know, people are weird. You should respect people's like privacy with that kind of stuff. How do I beat Charizard as Palkia? I no clue. I've never played the matchup. I'm gonna assume malice that can be easily explained by incompetence. Yeah, but still, it is a rude and what's it called? I mean, it's like an everyday thing though, to be honest. Like that's like not an everyday thing. It's not the Pokemon isn't unique in that sense. That's what I mean to say. Pokemon is not unique in the sense that people act that way, right? People act that way around celebrities all the time. In outside of Pokemon tournaments, it's not unique to the PokemonTCG. What's the difference between EX and V? It's just different labels. That's basically it. Well, V Pokemon, the basic is a 2-prize Pokemon. EX is evolved from 1-prize Pokemon. Unless it's a basic EX, then it's a 2-prize Pokemon. How were the chips we gave you from South Africa? They're good. I think you still need to pay up, but I'm not going to tell you who in case you forgot. Oh, shoot. Well, it's the player on the right, right? Wait, what was the last match? Well, you know what? I can just go back and check. Yeah. Let's see if I need to pay out still. Wait, didn't go through. Maybe I already paid it out. Wait, I can just look at Twitch chat and see if I need to pay it out. Oh, I do need to pay it out. You're right. Thank you for reminding me. Player on the right. I have 1 or 2 friends who went to Baltimore, and they told a lot of people among the current top cut or whoever has got good wins have brought Lugia, at least more than Worlds. It's possible Lugia's having a pretty successful tournament. It's not that popular though. It's only like 5%, 6%, 6.6. What was the last truly good single prize deck? Not including Lost Box / Sablezard. I don't know. Reggie's comes to mind. For not including Lost Zone decks. Is it Reggie's? Or does it feel not being at regionals, Azul? Like every other day that I'm not at a regionals. Except I get to watch a regionals, which is a lot more fun. Ancient Box? No, they said truly good. No, they said truly good. I think it's Reggie's. I think it's Reggie's. I can't think of another deck. Yeah, it's not popular. Yeah, not popular. Find truly good in that context. Whatever it is, Reggie, or what's it called? Ancient Box does not fit the criteria. Calling Reggie's good and Ancient Box bad is crazy. Reggie's was pretty good at sometimes. Reggie's was pretty good. Vogue Trio? Zorobox? Zorobox was not good. Intelzard? That deck was pretty good. That deck was pretty good. Yeah, it could be Intelzard. That was a 1 prize. Yeah, oh, so it was that, right? Because that was... No, Reggie's came out after that, though. Or Reggie's was good after that. Reggie was so much better than Ancient. Yeah. It's just... Reggie's wasn't good in every format that it was around. So we remember the last formats where Reggie's has not been as good. But Reggie's definitely had its moments. Where it's pretty solid. Not gonna lie, all those decks were mid. Azul, how do I prepare for my first regional? Play a lot of games of Pokemon. When Reggie's was at its peak, it was annoying to play against. Broken deck. Festival Elite isn't bad. You're right, it's terrible. I hope someone will bring Conkeldurr. The Durr. Truly, it is Conkeldurr, but no one's broken it yet. These ancient bots in the chat. Deck is trash. The ancient bots. Why are you coming at him like that? They're both bad, but cope. Like, I played Pikachu VMAX and Mew to counter Reggie's. Oh, I remember that. Dude, that was so bad, bro. Wait, what tournament was that, Jesse? Bro, what you mean? Ancient Box is broken? Yeah, like literally, the deck does not function most of the games. How do you store your cards? Just in single, like one row. One row boxes, and then I don't know. It's too hard to explain. I got like, yeah, I'm like changing up my storing process. Maybe after I'm done finishing it, then I'll make a video or something. Brennan's about to be on stream with a shitty hard tech to ancient box. Oh, Brent's playing Zard. Kieran with the Lugia. Also, Ian Rob, he drew the nuts off Judge path. Bro, what a sack. How's Mariah doing this tournament? No clue. We haven't seen any on stream. I haven't seen any on stream. Damn, straight prize in the boss. Ooh, into Ultra Ball priced. It's kind of the same one. Oh, the Dusknoir's prized. And that is something you want pretty early, right? I feel like you might even want like the Dusknoir on your first trade off. I want to kill that stupid rat. I wonder how many rats Kieran is playing though. If it's just a one rat build, then the rat's not there. I've been building a hit and run deck with Great Tree. All right, here we go. He said on his pod he likes the 2-2. Kieran's going first. Couple of Romas, and the Billy is running the Billy. Okay, that looks like a heads to me. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that was a heads. Go get ourselves. I assume we're just gonna get a chops, maybe two. We'll see how the second one goes. Move him along with the Billy. Oh, it was a tails? My bad. Lugia it is then. Has the legacy in hand as well, so you definitely want to find a target for the legacy energy, if possible. There's the hands in there, so he's playing the hands. So of course you're playing the hands though. What do you think is better, Lugia with or without rats? I don't know. I don't really have a strong opinion, but I would assume rats is probably the way to go right now. Cape even considered a Reggie tech? I feel like it's more of a... No, the Cape's pretty good against Reggie. The Cape is pretty good against Reggie. It stops the Ogre Pawn clap back. So it makes the Drago player work harder. I don't know if it's better than Unfair, though. I think Cape and Unfair are, like, equally good against Reggie, to be honest. Alright, got the Legacy down. There goes the Squawkin'. I'm going to say Ancient, not Reggie. Oh, against Ancient? It's better than... Well, I don't know. An aggressive Unfair against them is really good as well. I don't know if it makes a big difference. Cape for Lugia and Drago. I honestly think it's, like, equal to Unfair against Drago. It's pretty close. I don't think it's that much better. It is really good against Lugia, though. The Cape is. And there it is. Yeah, Brent is playing the Cape. And Wooded Crook saying chat. I've been building a hit and run deck with Great Tree, but I'm not a very good player, so I'm not a great deck builder. I'd love to see a good player is my idea. What should I do? Also, when I was going on my like good player, good deck builder rant earlier, I don't mean you shouldn't try in deck builds. I don't know if that's what you actually mean. If that's what you actually mean, Crook. You should still attempt to deck build. Like, but I'm just saying that I feel like you will be hard capped. Like focusing on getting better will make you a better deck builder. The Ogre not KOing Char is really good against Drago. Yeah. Brian's playing the Azul deck. No, I would not call that the Azul deck. Actually, no, I take full credit. I actually invented Charizard, the actual card. I went to the Pokemon Company about a year ago, and we were like, all right, actually 2 years ago now. I was like, all right, let's make a cool Charizard card. And they're like, all right, what do you want to do? I was like, I don't know. Maybe it accelerates some fire energy. Give it like 320 HP. They gave it 330 in the end, but I also wanted free retreat, but they weren't cool. They weren't down with the free retreat. I'm a big free retreat fan though. I can't believe Lugia is still in format. Yeah, it's still here. Still cooking. I assume Brent is playing like a little bit more traditional of a Charizard deck here, not like the Tordzard with like the Dusknoir line and everything. Well, I guess that's kind of the difference, right? If you have Dusknoir, it's going to be a little bit more straightforward. If you don't have Dusknoir, it's going to be less straightforward. I think even Jesse Parker is playing Lugia. Jesse was playing Lugia, yeah, but Jesse said he went 0-3. All right, there's a small rat and an aroma. I think it is a. I can't tell. I said it was a Tails lot. I think it is a Tails, but I don't know for sure. It is, and we are searching out the Iron Hands. Obviously not going to use it. Another one. Here we go. This is big. Tails. That one's a Tails. I'm confident in myself. Out of heads. There's an Iono and a Luminion in the hand here. I assume if Kieran had gotten heads there, we would have seen Luminion for research to get rid of a Chops. But now Kieran needs to find Ultra Ball Chops off an Iono here, it looks like. And if you whiff that, I mean, that gives the play over to Brent to get like to be the initiator here. And you got the stupid Squawkabilly on your bench for the rest of the game, just freaking hanging out. Because then Brent can go like punch Lugia, Dusknoir the Lugia for 2, KO Squawkabilly for 2, and then just go kill rat or something to win the game. It's like almost like you almost if Brent gets like turn 2 Pidgey at turn 2 Charizard next turn, the game's like almost over, to be honest. But Brent could, of course, still whiff. 4 Shield Stone's been burned. We got the Pidgey, we got the Charmander, but I'd be pretty tough to come back from, it feels like. If you don't get the... You have to, like, I feel like if you're not the initiator in this matchup, especially with Dusknoir now, you just lose. And, yeah, Kieran is not going to be the initiator here. There's an Ultra Ball. I don't even know what you... Do you just go... Do you solo? Solo chop? You have to solo chop here now at this point, right? All in on this... I'm down. We didn't do prediction? Oh, I'll put the prediction up. My bad. All right, prediction's up. Put your Bulu Bucks on the line. All right, you could not solo chop. You could not solo chop and then just hope Brent whiffs for a turn, right? I guess that's fair. You don't have to solo chop. I kind of want to see a solo chop happen, though. The jet on the rat is interesting. Instead of, like, jetting... Why would you jet on the rat instead of the Lugia? Do you care if Lugia's in the active that much? Maybe. Maybe you really don't want your Lugia to get punched? I could see it. But I guess if a Charizard is going to be punching... Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Because I feel like you... Like, if we're hoping Brent whiffs, we want to be attacking with Lugia, right? Oh, we're over to Brent now already. I didn't even see Brent draw for turn. Dusclops is out. I do see an Ultra Ball. But do we have Candy Charizard? Candy Bird. There we go. Gives up the Super Rod. Could Lugia get KO with Clops Defiance? KO'd with Clops Defiance? Oh, it could. Yeah, true. I guess that's a reason. Dude, if Brent has Clops Defiance this turn, just give him the dub, bro. Just give it to him. All right, there's no way Brent actually has Candy Charizard in that hand if we just all... Well, we could have an Iono. I guess we could go further. Yeah, if Brent's KOing my Lugia... If Brent has all that stuff to KO my Lugia this turn, that means he has Candy Charizard punch my rat. That's good enough. I'm down to pack it up at that point. I'd rather just be more efficient with my energy, hope Brent whiffs, and then have Lugia in my active to punch the Rotom next turn. I feel like. All right. It is an Iono. How good is the draw? I see Candy. I see Zard. But is that it? It is only Candy Zard. Ooh. So Brent has a choice here now. You could retreat the Rotom to a Charmander. Maybe go get another Pidgey. Or retreat to a Pidgey and pass and draw 3. Or you Candy Charizard, go for the knockout. But then that rat could clap back. And then you actually... The hand does not have a response to a return rat. A little bit of bench fixing going on. Yeah, you don't have anything. I think it's gonna be a retreat to Pidgey and draw 3 here from Brent. Just take it slow. Set up. But we see the chops on the other side for Kieran. See, this is what I was kind of talking about. Anyways, it was like, if Brent gets the Candy Zard, I think we lose. If Brent doesn't get Candy, like we need to pray Brent whiffs like the good turn. If Brent gets the good turn, I feel like we lose anyways. But maybe if Brent has like an okay turn of just Candy Zard, Klops, Defiance, there's no point in risking the Lugia. I guess we could make a comeback from that. I don't know. Oh, we got another jet. And research. Ooh, we do lose 2 energy to that, though. Back-to-back Chinchinos might just be impossible now. Might not be possible. But we are going to see Kieran initiate the prize trade here. We're down 2 energy so far. So far. Definitely need a little some on these rats. Because we can't just let our Archeops get chased here before we put energy in play. So we need to get some energy for the... We gotta get a double turbo for the Lugia as well. So double turbo to Lugia and then like gift mist maybe on the rat that has no energy is probably fine, right? But the cape is gonna be a big player here for sure. Do I still have the Metafy group? Yeah, of course. Imagine if he didn't wait and put on the one chops. He'd be in a better spot. I think there's an argument for one chops last turn. Like the two lines you want to come out here for Kieran is Brent has an only Charizard turn, has an effective draw pass turn, or you solo chop it and hope that there's a whiff. The problem with going with the solo chop route is you do unlock Pheasantipity for the turn, though. That is like one of the problems, to be honest. It's like, if you are attacking this turn with a subpar board, you're giving access to Pheasantipity while your setup is subpar. But if you wait a turn, like Kieran did, now when we're taking this first knockout, we're giving Brent access to Pheasantipity, but we have a way more established board state here, right? That is something for sure. The biggest thing I didn't like was just like the jet up on the Minccino. I didn't mind not going the solo chop route, but I think we should just jetted up the Lugia and been like, screw it. You don't have that play. You don't have the play. I feel like even just a Candy Charizard punch Minccino, if Brent has like a good follow-up, you're going to be in a bad spot. So it actually looks like Brent's hand is not great. We see the Candy Charizard. I see Brent thinking about playing Boss, though, without a Pidgeot on board. We don't have. You definitely don't want to punch Lugia. Punching Lugia is really bad here for Brent. Actually, that's terrible. Yeah, you really want to avoid punching Lugia. But bossing here is also like not that good either. It's like okay, and we're down. We're behind a quick search as well. There's a knockout. Okay, gift triggers. And I think we want to see Kieran go for the clap back with the rat, right? We just want to rat this Charizard. Oh, maybe not though. Let's think about pushing up Lugia. No, oh, do we have 7 cards in hand? Lugia punch active is pretty bad here for Kieran, so you definitely want to do something else. You want to draw a prize card here. I think Kieran maybe went on autopilot a little bit there and was just trolling with the almost Lugia send up. And we do have an Iono in hand here, so Kieran has quite a few energy in hand, but we can send them all to the bottom of the deck here as well. All right, Rats online. We have an Iono to go with it as well, which we probably want to do. Like I said, we want to get rid of the energy. It also disrupts Brent's hand a little bit. And the big thing here is that Rotom is still in play for Lugia to chase for potentially the final 2 prize cards from Kieran if Brent ever pops the Dusknoir. Now it becomes really awkward to pop Dusknoir. It becomes really, really awkward to pop Dusknoir for Brent and until we get the Rotom out of play. If we can get the Rotom out of play, then popping Dusknoir is not terrible. Also, I'm not sure how much energy Kieran has left available. I don't know if Kieran can... I'm not sure if Kieran can actually follow this Chinchino up with a Weird Ear one hit on his follow-up Zard. I don't think so, but there might be enough energy left to do it, to be honest. All right, chopping it up again. Gifting the turbo. I see a double turbo and a jet left. I don't think the Weird Ear can happen for a big one hit. So Kieran's really hoping that Rotom does not leave play this turn. And I did see a Turo from Brent, but playing Turo next turn is probably unlikely for the current composition of Brent's board. Probably Arven or Iono has to happen to stabilize. So collapse would be the question mark, but I mean, there's only 3 Pokemon on the bench here. It's hard to pull off a collapse play as well for Brent. So we don't have Quick Search to work with as well. So putting any of these combos together is unlikely, I feel like. Brent is trembling. He's making me nervous. I think Brent maybe just like shakes a lot. I don't know if he actually is nervous. Like Brent's obviously been here many, many times. I don't know if Brent actually gets nervous or if he just shakes a lot. It can also be pretty cold up on the stage sometimes. It depends what the venue's like. My guess is that Brent's not nervous. He's like this at Cups, not nervous. Oh, he just literally always shakes when he plays. In a constant state of panic. Yeah, I've noticed he's always shaky on stream, but yeah, I don't think it's nerves. All right, we got the Quick Search online. I don't know what it cost. Eyeing up the Charizard. But if that Rotom doesn't leave play, Kieran has a pretty good route here of KO Rotom, KO Dusclops. But didn't Kieran prize 2 boss? Aren't Kieran's last 2 prize cards 2 boss's orders? I don't know if Kieran has enough boss left to close. Well, no. If we KO the Rotom, we'll get access to another boss. So Kieran has to find that first boss. And the gift energy is triggering here on the rat. You have to KO the rat here. You can't let the rat live. Wait. Could Brent ever go... Brent could have gone Dusknoir KO active plus Counter Catcher KO, right? I mean, I don't know if Brent had the play available. Probably didn't, but that would have been a line, right? But then you give Kieran... no, that would have been a line. But yeah, I don't think Kieran had the plays. Yeah, if we get the KO Rotom here from Kieran, you're in a really good spot. Dusknoir's prized. Oh, that's true. Dusknoir was prized. All right, let's see what Kieran can pull off. Lugia send up. Do we have a boss here? I saw a lot of Pokemon. You could theoretically 2-hit... If Kieran whiffs this turn, you could theoretically 2-hit KO this Charizard. Or Kieran's not immediately slapping boss. I don't think Kieran has boss. There is 2 boss prized, but Kieran at least plays 3 boss. And if he's playing a broken list, he's got 4 boss. I see an Ultra Ball. I don't know if a boss got discarded early in the game. It's possible one did, but there's definitely Luminion in the deck at this point, I'm pretty sure. But Kieran does not seem super confident about this play. All right, Goza first. Which one's the key? All right, there's 1 boss. Is that a second boss at the top of the deck? I think it was. Wait. Is Kieran not? Is Kieran not going to go Luminion for boss? So we're going to punch the active Charizard here. Interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Now, it is only worth 1 prize card because of the legacy energy. How is this prize trade going to break down? I guess it... Well, I guess the big question here, honestly, is... For me, the big question here is, does Brent play Sinnoh or Enhanced Hammer? My assumption would be no. Yeah, I was thinking just boss KO Rhodey here. But if we do punch the Charizard, we do set up 2 liabilities, 2 prize liabilities. The Charizard and the Rotom. And we don't have 2 prize Pokemon on board. But Kieran is making the call here that Brent can't get around Legacy Energy. If Brent does have a way to get around Legacy Energy here, you lose. So he's making the call here, it doesn't happen. Going boss loses to Turo Dusclops Catcher Lum, so he has to do this. Oh, I guess that is fair. You do lose to the Turo on the Dusclops. Turo Dusclops Catcher Lum. Yeah, you are. Yeah, that's true. But now what is Brent's out here? We can't Radzard. No, we could Radzard if we Dusknoir, but do we ever want a Dusknoir to be able to get access to Radzard? Brent's gonna pop the Dusknoir, then Briar. Genius. We have a ton of liabilities on board. Is Brent's play just to hope you whiff bosses? Boss nor win? I guess like the one thing I'm thinking about now is, does Kieran have enough attackers to win the game now? There's also not a gift energy on the active here. Although I don't know how many Iono Brent has left. I do see one in the deck. Luminian goes to get Arvin to get a counter catcher. What are we hunting with this? Just the Billy just getting prize cards? Not KOing the Lugia. Wait, could we have KO'd the Lugia, or am I trolling? 180, 183. Oh, the cape gets us out of Lugia range. But now Kieran just needs to have Boss Rhodey or Luminian into Ursaluna Boss Rhodey or Luminian. So it's still looking. So we can't get through the caped. Wait, how much HP does this thing have? 430? It has 180 on it. Oh, we literally just can't KO this thing. Kieran just can't KO the freaking thing. But Brent can't get 2 liabilities off the board. So Boss still wins the game here for Kieran. Kieran just can't go through the active anymore. Unless, yeah, because Brent can't Turo this turn and then Palpad Turo, even if he plays Palpad. There's another Mander down. Okay, there's a knockout. 2 prize cards left for Brent. Jamming Tower. That'd be pretty broken. There's no gift follow-up here, though, I guess, from Kieran. So it's going to come down to an Iono here, right? Brent's going to go Candy Zard Iono. And then Kieran needs to draw a boss off of that. And actually, for the current composition of what Kieran has left, is it possible that Kieran always whiffs? Oh, but Kieran also needs an attacker. Kieran needs, like, attacker. Oh, yeah, Kieran needs to get attacker plus. Attacker plus boss here. I guess your Archeops could be an attacker to KO Dusclops or Charmander, so both of those need to be evolved or get out of play. And there is a boss in the bottom too. Wait, where's the energy though? Is Kieran out of energy? Does Kieran have 0 energy left? Am I tripping? We definitely take the Luminian. This is a sign to Brent though that the boss is in the bottom 2 cards though, right? This tells Brent there's a boss in the bottom 2. There's a double turbo and a jet left. So actually, on this turn from Kieran, you want to KO a 1 prizer, right? Because when you get Iono'd, you want to draw... When you get Iono'd here as Kieran, you want to draw 2 cards. So it has to be Charmander, right? Or do you bring up the... But drawing 2 prize cards here is bad, right? Because then you get Iono to 1. This is a mistake here from Kieran. Unless we think... Oh, no, I guess Luminian and Rotom could get removed from play from Collapsed Turo, though, right? So I guess, do we have to play around Collapsed Turo? Oh, no, but Archeops is an attacker here. So we have to get... Oh, there's so many things. Archeops is a viable attacker here. So you have to evolve Dusclops and Charmander to get out of range of Archeops KOing either of those. Okay, so maybe this is better then from Kieran, because Archeops is an attacker. Okay, okay. We do have the energy left as well to attack with. We can't bench Ursaluna here, obviously. Got 2, so we can't use Dusknoir? Using Dusknoir doesn't matter on this board state. There's nothing for the Dusknoir to KO. You don't care if Dusknoir gets popped, right? Oh, no, wait. Would you care if Dusknoir gets popped? Because then they could go pop Dusknoir, Candy, Charizard? Would that matter? Dude, I don't know. Oh, no, but if we evolve... Okay, we are evolving everything here. Brent might have everything to get out of the Archeops range. You can't pop now? Oh, yeah, we can't... No, we evolve to Dusknoir. Evolve to Dusknoir, but not pop it. What did I say? Kieran just wins? No, Kieran doesn't just win. Kieran doesn't have a gift on the Lugia. Did Kieran put Luminian back in hand? Yeah. No. Did I say Popnor? Just evolve it. Just evolve it. Did I say Popnor? I maybe said Popnor. We just need to evolve it though. We want to evolve it. If on Lugia would deck him out. Maybe. I don't know how many cards are in the hand. It would maybe deck him out. But this is where you'd want a gift. Like if Kieran had a gift, you would not play as many Ultra Balls and Nest Balls, and you'd keep the gift. You said popcorn, yes. All right, I didn't mean that. All right. So now it has to be Ursaluna. Ursaluna has to be the attacker here. So the question on Kieran's turn was, how likely was it that the board got out of Archeops range, right? If we think the board gets out of Archeops range, then we should KO a 1 prizer, not a 2 prizer, as Kieran, right? Because if we KO... I mean, that's true, because then we have to play around Turo Collapse, possibly, right? But yeah, I think Kieran just loses here. There's no win condition. I guess you could boss something up and it could get stuck, right? Yeah, you could boss up, I don't know, something and hope it gets stuck. How likely was it that Brent could get to a board state that is out of Archeops range, though, is the question, right? We know Brent has Turo, though, I'm pretty sure, so. On Hundo. And yeah, Brent has the Turo on the next turn, I'm pretty sure. Unless he burned it. Yep, okay. So what Kieran could have, because Kieran needed one more card. Kieran needed an out to Ursaluna. We need Ursaluna plus boss. And if we go down to one prize card left, we always draw boss research for turn, because we know those are the last two cards in our deck. But if we stay at 2 cards, we go draw boss research plus a random top deck, which could be Ursaluna. And if it is Ursaluna, we can boss win. But if we KO one prizer on our turn, that lets Brent go Turo Luminian collapsed away Rotom. The question is just how likely is that? I'm actually not sure which was the better play there from Kieran's side. Not sure. I think a turn when he attacked. Oh, but I guess you could always pop. No, but you always just pop the Dusclops and Iono to 1 anyways, right? Dude, I don't know. Why didn't Kieran bench Ursaluna? Because then Kieran just loses to boss. I think the turn when he attacked the Zard and not getting any prize cards made the difference. Yeah, maybe Kieran didn't expect the cape. The cape was pretty big in the end there, though. But if Kieran had just gone boss knockout... No, but if Kieran had gone boss knockout, then he loses to counter catcher Turo. Yeah, that was a close one. It felt like... Yeah, it felt like there was always a play for Brent to have, right? Literally, Brent always had an out. But then Zard is in play, which is still killable via Ursaluna. No, doesn't Ursaluna come up short? Yeah, Ursaluna's 10 damage short, James. It's 420. But with the cape, it's wait, 420. It's 430, right? It had 180 on it. No, it is 200. Oh no, you're right. Yeah, the Zard is still killable by the Ursaluna. Oh, wait, no, so my play was better then. Yeah, we should have just drawn a 1 prize knockout then. Force the Clops pop Iono to 1. But then we still get Clops popped Iono to 1 anyways. I thought it was out of Ursaluna range, but it wasn't out of Ursaluna range. Wait. We hit it for... I thought we hit it for 180. We hit it for 200, though. 200 into a 240. Yeah, okay, sure. So we should have KO'd the 1 prizer. You haven't done anything, but does mean that they can't go Iono into Dusknoir? Yeah. All right, game 2. Brent is going first. Kieran chose second. And got the whole squad, turn 1. Cleffa in the active as well for the pivot, for the free retreat. Got the Pidgey, the Duskull, and the Charmander. The hand start here from Kieran isn't necessarily bad, but hand is definitely a situational attacker in this matchup, not something you constantly want. So you definitely don't want to open Iron Hands in this matchup, because then you're having to force to play around it. And this is where you could just, like, take over the game as Charizard. It's a pretty clean board to start with, right? We got the Pidgey, we got the Charmander. That's all we need. That can become Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard, get the first swing as Brent, and then you kind of just like take over the game from there. We can even see like a crazy turn, like Candy Pidgey, Candy Charizard, Candy Dusknoir, and really just like take over, remove the rat threat immediately, plus potentially even like, well, I guess we won't be able to get any big knockouts. Yeah, so not quite anything big on the knockouts, but still. I mean, if Kieran only took 1 prize card, he could have whiffed boss for off prizes, right? Kieran knew there was a boss in the bottom 2 cards of his deck. He doesn't need a boss off his prize cards. He just needs the boss from the bottom 2 cards of his deck. And he knows he's getting Iono next turn. And if he doesn't get Iono, he has Luminian for boss. What's up, Jacob Johnson? So, like, yeah, he was guaranteed it. You appreciate the 4 months there, Conspiracy. All right, I don't know how many chops end in the discard pile. Double turbo to the active. Over to Brent. How strong of a turn 2 is it? That looks pretty good. That's Luminian. Thinking about keeping the Clops around. That would allow you to KO the Iron Hands immediately, right? Yeah, Brent has Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard knockout active here. There's the minion. It does need Forest, I think, for the full combo. Is it prized? Maybe. Marvin. Guarantees the rare candy. Force Sealstone live. Ooh, the Force Sealstone is prized. That's big. That means we don't quite get there, right? What do you do now? We're not attacking this turn all of a sudden. All right, just go get another Charmander, right? Yeah. Charmander number 2 on the way. But now Kieran's got a good opportunity. Kieran can go Iron Hands, KO Luminion for 3, right? Don't you go after that, right? You get that prize card if you can. Because that completely changes what Brent is able to do. In this matchup, honestly, just feels like drawing as many prize cards as fast as possible as Lugia is always the play. But you literally just want to be like, how can I draw them as fast as possible? And the answer is KO the fish for 3, right? That makes it so much more awkward for Charizard to be able to use Dusknoir or anything like that. And they can't, like, as aggressively go after your Archeops and your Chinchinos, because then all of a sudden the prize trade... Oh, the cape! Hold on a second. Can he still kill the hands? Pop Clops, kill Iron Hands? Right here? No, he didn't have access to Charizard. He only had access to Candy. The cape actually protects, though. Wait, was that double turbo? No, double turbo doesn't matter. You always protect. Oh, the cape's actually pretty big here. I guess the question right now would be, do you ever boss KO the Dusclops here as Kieran? Probably, right? You probably don't want that to pop. You don't want to have Brent to have that kind of control over the prize trade. And there's still like a Cleffa and a Charmander left for the Iron Hands to go after later. Well, of course, this all depends on what Kieran can actually put together here. I actually don't know how many chops are in the discard pile. That's the main thing. I see Luminion. I see a boss in hand as well. We do have the boss. Oh, double chops. We're cooking. Triple chops. Yo, get all 3. All right, here we go. Question is, what does Kieran want to do? I like KO Dusclops with Iron Hands. Actually, because we don't have to use a Luminion to get there. We just have a boss in hand, I'm pretty sure. Cape on Cleffa would have been even more sick. The cape on the Cleffa. Are we benching a rat here? I feel like the rat's got to come down, right? Some rat action going. Chop it up again. Couple to the rat. I don't know if you have to commit 2 here, to be honest. I think one, you could maybe commit 1 and get away with that here. Because if a Chops gets chased, you just have hands for another turn. I guess the question is, how likely is it, are you able to use the hands again? You have to go after Dusclops here, right? Because otherwise Dusknoir just trades with your bench rat. And it just lets the Charizard player accelerate the prize trade. Or not accelerate the prize trade. Accelerate the threat removal. Basically, that's how you use Dusknoir in this matchup. You just aggressively get rid of your opponent's threats. Oh, but Kieran's is playing the Jack instead. I don't like that. I think Boss KO Dusknoir here has to be the play. Or Dusclops. Maybe Kieran's playing it like this because the Dusknoir was discarded with Ultra Ball on that first turn, right? So it's like, okay, I don't think you're going to be able to recover it. Giving up an energy as well? I don't know about that. Discarding energy is kind of crazy. We didn't have to do that, did we? Getting down 2 baby rats here isn't even that big of a deal, is it? No, it's kind of good. It's kind of good. No, I do like that. But what about discarding the Iono instead? Or, yeah, what about discarding the Iono instead? Yeah, I didn't even really like this Jack play, to be honest. I liked Boss KO Dusclops. I'm not sure about this. Especially because we didn't have to put Luminion in play to get there. We had Boss in hand. Then we could Ultra Ball away the Jack and the Iono. Go get second Minccino. And then we can just play for Boss out of hand or one-hit KOs with rats the rest of the game. What? Oh, did we not discard the Dusknoir the whole time? Am I tripping, or is that 2 Dusknoir? Does Brent play a 2-1-2? There it is. See how... What? That can't be right. Am I tripping? It's not even so... Like, the prize trade isn't out of favor for Kieran, but, like, it allows... It's a 1-for-1 prize trade. But the threats are being so aggressively removed from our side of the field here as Kieran. That's the problem, is we're losing all of our threats. If we boss KO that Dusknoir there, we keep around the Minccino with 2 energy. And if you want to KO the Minccino with 2 energy, you have to use your attack with Charizard for turn on the Minccino. Which is so much worse. It's so much worse. Alright, so the question from Brent is, depending on what we have available, we could KO the active. We could KO an Archeops, so there's no rat threat. We can also KO the other rat. But then we get threatened by the Weirdeer. So I feel like the play here has got to be KO Archeops. From Brent. KO in the active feels... I feel like you just want to force Kieran to have the boss, but... Here's to see what Brent does. Also, you don't trigger gift then. Oh, wait, no. We're never triggering gift here. We're always going Iono Countercatcher. We have both in hand. Really, the rat. Interesting. I thought a Chops would be the target for sure. This opens up the Weirdeer play on Kieran's side. Dude, the more I think about it, the worse that play from Kieran was. We had to boss KO the Dusclops there. I don't like the rat KO here. The rat KO feels weird here. I feel like going after the Chops sounds way better. We definitely want to ignore the gift energy. That's for sure. Oh, the boss is found. All right. So we got boss KO Charmander for 2. And now on this turn... Ooh, Kieran can just load up gift energy on the Archeops. And then if you KO an Archeops, you get draw. Am I overthinking that? Well, we want to like threaten Weirdeer is the thing here. Actually, is Boss Charmander even that good? We can gift to our Chops. So that way if you KO them, we get to draw a lot of cards. And then Boss KO Charmander. And then we have the threat of the Weirdeer on the next turn. Yeah, I think so. I wouldn't overcommit energy to any of the Chops, because then just removing too many energy from play takes away the Weirdeer option. See, I don't know if I like 2. I'd put a gift on each Chop for sure. Oh, well, now you just commit both the same amount to both Pokemon, right? I guess, yeah, and if Brent takes a 1 prize knockout, you have 2 more turns to make everything happen. Yeah, this is pretty good. And then you put the double turbo on the Lugia, I think, as well. And then, yeah, just boss KO Charmander. Get 2 prize cards, go down to 1. Brent can't bench, or if you bench anything, the threat is there of it just getting knocked out. Is there ever an argument for Kieran to knock out the Charmander with the Lugia, jet up the Lugia and knock it out with the Lugia? Is there ever an argument for that? I don't think so, right? I think this is probably the correct play. There we go. There's the knockout. Another jet energy off the prize cards, which is actually something we didn't want to see because we have the jet in hand. I don't know how many energy are left here for Kieran. Like, the best top deck, that was like top deck with the Weirdeer, or Nest Ball for Weirdeer, or Ultra Ball for Weirdeer. And yeah, Kieran has a ton of time to close this game out as well. Kieran's got so much time. Now it's Weirdeer KO Zard, right? If you can get there, if you for some reason can't because of the energy count, Kieran can just like 2 a KO a 2 prizer. Because the problem with this situation now for Brent is Brent can't ever bench a 1 prizer to like use Collapse Stadium or something. So like you'll always be able to threaten the 2 a KO on the Charizard, or if the bench is filled. Oh, I guess you could use Turo, but then you're attacking with a Pidgeot. The thing is, like, Brent's board, besides Weirdeer, is currently out of range of getting knocked out. Besides Weirdeer. But assuming the Weirdeer play for some reason can't happen next turn. Assuming the Weirdeer play from Brent can't happen next turn. Then... from Kieran next turn. Then... yeah, as soon as his Charmander hits the field, now all of a sudden Boss is a win condition for Kieran. But... you do need to bench something at some point. Something has to come down at some point. So now I think Brent's plan is hope you don't have boss this turn. Next turn, or punch with Charizard. Ideally, KO the Lugia. Ideally, you want to counter catch a KO Lugia here, or boss KO Lugia, and don't trigger gift energy. And then you go Turo Charizard, Candy Charizard, knockout again, and then win from there. I think that has to be the play here. Or do you remove the extra energy from the Iron Hands? No, you don't. I think you always want to go counter catcher here. You always want to counter catcher KO the Lugia off the bench. Because triggering gift means you lose the boss. You can't afford to lose the boss. You'd rather lose to Kieran drawing the Weirdeer combo. So you go boss KO, you go counter catcher KO Lugia here, and then you try and go Turo Candy Charizard is the play. Can you just boss the Pidgeot with hands and save the boss for next turn? Nope. Iron Hands does... the first attack requires 2 lightning energy. We don't have arm press. Arm press is not an option. Isn't it 280 because of DTE? We need 2 lightning to attack with arm press. It's even on the screen. Y'all are trolling. Dude, the new overlay from Pokemon failed. They literally have the arm press thing right here. This is literally it's failed. It's failed. Failed experiment. Delete the overlay. Someone in chat asked the question. Oh. Oh, and a research, bro. Get out of here. What? What? Oh, he hit heads, though. He hit heads. I think you just load up energy here if you can. Because you want to maximize your odds of drawing into Weird Ear, probably, as Kieran here. As long as you have the KO. I don't know. I'm not gonna do the math. Someone do the math. I don't want to do it. For just one? Oh, for two. Send in the chops. Yeah, Kieran's just like, fuck it. Get him in. 2 jets. Locked. That's a big Iron Hands right there. Iron Hands is swinging. There's also always the fallback of Kieran using Ursaluna at the end of the game. Because Kieran can only draw, or Brent can only draw 1 prize card next turn, so you can punch this. No, but we're going to try and Turo the Zard. It has to, so actually, if you don't get Weird Ear here as Kieran, you lose to the Turo play. You lose to the Turo play if you don't get Weird Ear here. I see Ultra Ball. Is that enough energy? I didn't do the math. Someone do the math. I assume it's enough because they picked it up. But yeah, going back to it, I really didn't like that play from Kieran. We should have boss KO'd the Klops, right? We just ran out of options so quickly. The possibility for the comeback, like yeah, like right there, literally Kieran's in a bad spot. Yeah, literally that situation right there. Kieran said if Kieran doesn't draw research there, if the Iono sticks, then all of a sudden Brent goes Turo after you punch my Charizard. Turo after you punch my Charizard. New fresh Charizard knockout, and then you don't have enough energy, I don't think. All right, game 3. We will see Brent going second here. Has had pretty good setups both of these games so far. We'll see how this next one goes. How many rats is Kieran playing? It seems like a 2-2 rat line. Doing the recap. Poor Charmander. Got cooked. The cape on the Luminium was sick, though. That was sick. Energies with 2 DCs what he needed. That's enough then, yeah. Wait. Sure. I didn't count if it was 10, but it looked like it was close. There's a lot of energy in play. I assume Brent chooses second in this matchup. I guess Brent might feel different. But Kieran chose second in going into game 2. So Kieran thinks going second is correct in the matchup. That's something I'm always really curious about, is people choosing first or second. That's always something I'm really, really curious about. Just in Pokemon in general, is people choosing first or second in matchups. And then if they pick what I wouldn't pick, then I know they're trash. All right, so yeah, Brent did choose second. We get a heads. There's a billion hand. Oh, actually, that hand's lined up pretty well to get double chops in the discard pile. If that's a heads, I can't tell what it is though. I guess you still get 1 billion in the discard pile. 1 chops in the discard pile. Now we got 2 chops. Double chopping. How many energy are we losing to this Billy, though, I guess is the question. Was that 2 Ultra Balls? It's disgusting. We do lose a single double turbo energy, but it matters way less if we're getting rid of the Weird Ear, so. Yo, Kieran is cooking. It is at the... Ooh, double turbo to the active. I was thinking we double turbo to the Lugia and then jet it up next turn. I mean, double turbos aren't bad on rats, but it's better on Lugia, right? Am I tripping? It's fine. Feels like it shouldn't be overly consequential. The hand's pretty good there from Kieran as well. Has the V-Star double minch to throw down on the bench as well. Often, of course, a good start here from Brent. Gotta get a Pidgey, gotta get a second Charmander, and they would like a Duskull. And then some kind of... Oh my... Chill. Is it gonna be a Cleffa angle? Duskull's coming into play. Second Duskull, second Pidgey. Because Boss KO lone Pidgey would be a good line here from Kieran. That's always a good line. It's always nice to remove the Pidgey out. The hand is pretty good there from Brennan as well. I saw Candy, Ultra Ball, Charmeleon, Arvin. Maybe get a little bit of draw off with this Cleffa as well to build up on that. Some more options. I did see a Night Treacher in there. I think we also saw a Super Art earlier. All right. What is the play here from Kieran? I guess maybe you attach active there. Maybe it is correct to attach active there from Kieran so you can retreat to Iron Hands this turn. Wait, do you want to do that though? Or would you rather... The Legacy is getting lined up. It is an Iron Hands angle. Okay, okay. Okay, I like that. I like that play a little bit more than from Kieran. I didn't think about using Iron Hands here, to be honest. But... And yeah, Boss KO. Is it ever KO Duskull? I think Boss KO Pidgey makes the most sense to me. That is what Kieran goes for. There it is. There's the knockout. First 2 prize cards. This hands is set up. But this is a board state where if you get Candy, Charizard, Countercatcher, Archeops, the ability to 1-hit KO Charizard from there starts to decrease drastically. And now it comes down to like Kieran finding boss for a little while here. All right. Does Kieran not play? No, Kieran does play Nest Ball. We've seen Nest Balls from Kieran. Assuming game 3 doesn't finish, would you give us your take on the board state? Yeah, sure. I mean, we'll talk about it, yeah. All right, Nest Ball's coming out from Brent. Dippity for the draw power now. Dude, Pheasant Dippity is so broken. Even in like the slower decks like Charizard, it's like, oh, you killed my lone Pidgey. All right, I guess I'll go get Pheasant Dippity then. Here we go. Now I just get a ton of draw power still on board. Just cringe. Absolutely cringe. Dude, honestly... When did I become so opinionated about game design? I don't know when. Honestly, it's probably listening to too much Jake Gearhart on Twitter. That's probably what's changed my... I would be fine if Pheasant Dippity, Briar, and Dusknoir had never been printed. All I'm going to say. I'm going to leave it there. I don't like discussing what ifs that much. I'm more concerned with what is than what if. But I wouldn't have hated if those cards didn't exist, to be honest. All right, the Dippity for 3. We found the Countercatcher and the Iono and the Ultra Ball and the Charmeleon. Does he have anything else? What do we got? What do we got? He's got the nuts. I guess as much of the nuts as you can have for losing your Pidgey. Whoa, Luminion. Am I tripping? Or Arvin? Oh, we're going further. We're going with the Dusknoir play here. I didn't expect the Dusknoir play here. I thought we were just going to go Iono, Countercatcher, KO. Yeah, I thought it was going to be Iono, Countercatcher, KO, and Archeops. I think Brent's going to go KO the Rat, KO the Hands. That is a play. That is a play. I don't know how big Kieran's hand is. Kieran has a pretty big hand, though, I feel like. Boom. Yep, Nor on the Rat. And has the counter. I don't know. I don't like this play as much, though, to be honest. I feel like the Rat's not a threat if you KO an Archeops. I feel like this is like overly aggressive from Brent. The gift triggers. So now Kieran's looking for boss KO Fencidipity here with Lugia. And is very much in the driver's seat, I guess, here. If we have a... Oh, no. No boss? Oh, got the aroma though. Hold up. We're never punching the Charizard here, right? No, we can't punch. If we punch Charizard, we lose to Gus or Gus Billy Gus Lugia or something like that. Tails. I think it's Tails. I'm not sure. Oof. Here we go. Now the thing is here, Brent can still play around triggering gift energy. You don't have to trigger gift here energy here as Brent. Now, if there is 3 gift, if Kieran can get 3 gift into play, wait, that's not possible. Don't mind me. He's eyeing up, but like the gift doesn't even matter because Brent is always just going to target. So I guess you load up the Rat. Oh wait, we can load up the Rat. Oh, we have the Rat threat as well. Oh, holy smokes! Wait, Kieran's actually in a really good spot here. Then Kieran's in a better spot than I thought. No, put on the Rat. Wait, put it on Luminion never makes any sense because Brent can just go KO your Squawkabilly, then KO your Luminion. Questionable. Definitely questionable. No one at the table said anything, though. I don't know if he shuffled or not. But it's definitely incorrect to ever put that on the Luminion. If he didn't shuffle, he's good. I don't know if he shuffled or not. And I don't know how much of a hard ass the judges or Brent are actually going to be, so... I'm not against it. But you always load up the rat there. The rat should always get loaded here. It would have been a big error from Kieran to not load up the rat. He didn't shuffle? Okay, he's good. He's good. He's good. Okay. There's the counter catcher already on the Luminion from Brent. And now we want to see an Iono. But this does give Kieran multiple routes. Kieran can get a big rat or can just get a boss. There's plenty of energy for the big rat. It is an Iono to 1, so Ultra Ball's not live. Ultra Ball is not live here. He stopped pulling the card, so Gift should stay on Luminion. Nope. That's not how it works. The search ends when you shuffle your deck. Up until your deck is shuffled, you're not done with your search for whatever thing you're searching. The ruling is when you shuffle. Research? Wait, did he actually draw research? Dude, that's just cringe. What? Dude, what a god, bro. Completed shuffle or once you like... Not motion shuffle. Once you like put the cards in once. Once you complete one mass shuffle. Once you've completed a single mass shuffle. So not like the full sequence of a sufficient shuffle, just a single mass shuffle. That's really sending you to jail. That's my understanding. Strange that he chased Lum instead of Dippity though. He had a double turbo on his active, I believe. So he couldn't. Because you want to get the double turbo. You want to be able to utilize double turbo there. The Raging Bolt earlier lost his game for this, and now we don't do anything about him changing energy to the other Pokemon. It's different, Masson. That was the energy for turn. Archeops is a search ability. It depends if you're interacting with your deck or not. The action is the searching of the deck, not just making an action out of hand. Those are like two different things. Manual attachment for turn would be once you've let go of the card. But if you're interacting with your deck, it's when you shuffle your deck. All right, Kieran goes into the chops. I actually don't know if this is correct. I think actually this is a missequence here from Kieran, because I don't think there's any... No, this is a missequence from Kieran. You definitely should have just researched first, because we knew there was 2 energy on the bottom of the deck. So that means there was no rats on the bottom of the deck. And there was no Ultra Ball or rats on the bottom of the deck. So there's actually a mistake here from Kieran. He should have just played the research. Not shuffled the deck. The deck should have... And the rat was in the top 4! Dude, if he gets punished for this... Kieran could get punished here. Oh boy. Oh wait, or no, Weirder's discarded. Weirder's not even an option here. Yeah, because all the cards that were in Kieran's hand before the Iono were... There was 0 Ultra Ball, 0 Shinchino, and there was 2 energy on the bottom. Oh no, but I guess it thins out the deck by 1 more card? Maybe there was 3 energy. If there was 3 energy, then you don't do it like that. Wait, no, maybe it's equal. I don't know how many other cards were in Kieran's hand. Maybe it's... No, because there was other cards besides energy. So definitely a missequence there from Kieran, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure. The punish! Yes! Dude, you love to see the punish. I'm gonna go back and watch that to see if Kieran should have... I'm actually very curious if Kieran should have Archeopsed first or researched first. Because there was a rat in the top 7. There was a rat in the top 7, and I'm pretty sure... And there was no Ultra Ball or rat in the Ionoed cards. And there was at least 2 energy on the bottom. And you only need access to 3 energy. Oh, the punish. Dude, you love to see the punish. Retreating to Archeops. It is possible Brent doesn't have Gust here. It is possible Brent doesn't have Boss or Countercatcher, but I'm pretty sure there's an Arven in hand. I don't know if the Countercatchers are there. Yeah, so you definitely retreat to Archeops here for sure. You retreat to Archeops, pass, and pray. Don't you always Archeops before drawing? No, not if you know the composition of your deck. If your deck is truly random, then you would, but Iono makes your deck not random. Yep, there's a Countercatcher. Let's see if it's a punish. Let's see if it's a punish. Let's go back and review. Brent with the dub. So we got to go to the Iono. So there's 3 energy. Iono, Bear, Archeops, something. So 3 energy are going to the bottom of the deck. and there's no outs to Chinchino in the hand. There's no rat outs in the hand, I believe. That's not a rat, is it? That's not rat. Iono hits, no rat outs. And we see Kieran even like looks at the hand, right? Looks at the hand, takes note of everything. That's not a rat, right? Maybe I'm tripping. Doesn't look like a rat. Let's see. Dude, what the fuck is that card? Is that that's not a Chinchino. Not rat. Looks like a trainer. One Goza. Is that a Mezagoza? That's Iono, right? This is the sleeve of Iono right here. I don't know what this is. Jack? Iono and then something under the Ursulum. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 Iono? Oh, is it just 2 Iono? 1 hollow, 1 non-hollow? Oh, okay. All right, so 7 cards, 3 energy at the bottom. We know there's 3 energy at the bottom. The only reason you would ever Archeops first would be if you could draw into all of the energy and then not have enough energy to actually load up the rat. But we know there's 3 energy on the bottom of the deck. So even if we research, we can't draw into enough energy. That makes it so we can't rat. So by using Archeops first here, we're lowering our odds of drawing into Ultra Ball or the Chinchino here. So missequenced by Kieran, and we do see here, it even gets funnier than that, to be honest, because we see the rat is in the top 5. So Kieran should just research first here, because we know there's 3 energy at the bottom of the deck, so we can't research into all of our energy and make it impossible to be able to load up the rat. So the rat is, at this point, once we draw for turn, we have Research Lugia. There's 3 energy trapped on the bottom of our deck that we cannot draw into off of the research. So we can never draw into so much energy that we can't use Archeops to load up the Chinchino. Although that probably still wouldn't make it worth it, even if it was possible, based on the composition of the other cards on the bottom of our deck. And then he Archeops first. No. And then we see when he goes through it here and loads up the energy. The rat. Oh, it is 2 Iono right there, right? We do see 2 Iono. 1 hollow, 1 non-hollow, right? Yeah, 1 hollow, 1 non-hollow. Okay. And then there's a rat. And then the second rat is in like the top 5 cards here. He goes through one more time. There's 1 rat. And then second rat is right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh! Painful for Kieran, but to be honest, you do love to see the punish. You do love to see the punish. Yeah, see, that's even the littlest things can make a huge difference. The littlest things. One sequence error. And Kieran would have won. If Kieran had played correctly, Kieran would have won. But it is possible there wasn't a rat in the top 7. But it still was the correct play to play research first. It was still correct to play research. Even if there wasn't a rat in the top 7. There wasn't out to a rat in the top 7. Even if there wasn't, though, it's still correct to research first. Our odds are greater. To reference what someone said earlier, yeah, because you don't always Archeops. You always Archeops first if your deck is truly random in that scenario. But that scenario, our deck was not truly random. We had information on the order of our deck because of Iono. Not the whole order, but we knew what the bottom like 6 cards were in a random order. Okay, we can listen to the interview here.
It's pretty chilly in here. I can see you're wearing the hoodie. But how's the tournament been for you? The vibes are good.
It's been okay.
Just okay.
I mean, it's a pretty good run. I haven't had a strong run in NA in a while. So I guess I'm pretty excited to have a pretty good start in NA.
I see. So that was just the adrenaline pumping, you know, finally getting a really strong start, putting your best foot forward, especially for this competitive season. Are you planning to do a repeat of what you did last season, traveling all over the place, playing in all of the regionals? Or are you just going to play, I think the casters were saying that the numbers like 5 or 6 do well, and get on the leaderboard and go from there?
So I've mapped out quite a lot of them. So usually I look at the schedule and then I'm like, okay, well, where can I go? And I think I've mapped out a large chunk. I've mapped out more in Europe. I think less in NA, but more in Europe. Okay. And I believe I will at least try to go to Mexico.
Ooh, that's exciting. They get a taste down there to figure out, you know, if Australia really is cracked. So tell me about your pick for Charizard. Was this something that you already knew was strong heading into Worlds, or did you, after seeing the way that meta shaped up, adapt and pivot here for Baltimore?
So my biggest problem with Charizard at Worlds was mostly the Regidrago matchup. Overall, it's quite strong, but there was also a bunch of other issues. Like, I wasn't sure how much lax there would be, and Thorns was another deck that I knew would be big at Worlds. After Worlds, looking at the results there, my idea is that
Thorns and Lax were not going to be that common today.
Okay, just had to make the hard read. We know that it didn't do too well, Lax specifically,
Yeah.
went to Worlds and didn't do too well, and then Thorns maybe just either A, being targeted, B, being written off as a gimmick, but still, Reggie Drago, how did you figure out that aspect of your deck's matchup? Try to dodge or what?
So I have the Hero's Cape, which gives me some, it helps a lot compared to the other A specs in that matchup. It's just not the best into a lot of the other matchups, but also another thing to note was the amount of tool removal, like jamming towers and vacuums, at Worlds was quite low.
Okay.
And so Hero's Cape is getting more value with the less tool removal. It's generally the best A spec as long as there's no tool removal in their deck if they're playing at least Drago. And even in the mirror, if they don't have it, it's really strong. So I was expecting that there wouldn't be that much tool removal. I expected that there wouldn't be much Thorns, mostly because it won. Winning was really going to tank it. And you saw with the play rate, I think it was 1.7% in the end.
Yeah, very low. I think there's only like 60-something players, I think, on Iron Thorn. So there's still some believers out there, but it's just, are players going to, play into that deck the same way they did at Worlds? And now they're prepared. They know, at the very least, they have practiced a strategy against it. Speaking of which, we speculated that Dust Noir was a line that needed a little bit more practice to really take off. Did you feel that the Dust Noir specifically was maybe just a little bit undercooked heading into Worlds and that's why it didn't show up? Or now the meta has shifted just enough to where Cursed Blast really does fix the math that everybody said it was supposed to?
So I think for Charizard, there wasn't really that much development. The only real big one was the Cape edition. I heard about it before Worlds, but I don't think anyone really picked it up in time. There are a bunch of other Dusknoir decks on the rise though. Like there's the Henry Brand's deck from Worlds.
Yeah.
The Burnett Dusknoir. There's also a bunch of other turbo ones, and especially if you're looking at the new format, there's the new Terrapagos Dusknoir deck.
Oh,
that's pretty exciting.
Yeah, so we're still going to be seeing plenty more Dusknoir in the future, certainly plenty more Charizard in the future as well. I guess before I let you go, do you have any shout outs you want to give to people who helped you practice, or maybe just make traveling the world a little bit more tolerable and fun?
Yeah, so I would like to shout out my friends, especially Charlie, because Charlie let me stay at his place for this one.
Oh, nice.
And then, of course, my team, Team TDG. So that's pretty exciting that I'm on a team now. And also, of course, my family. My family helps a lot.
Oh, that's awesome to hear. So you've got a great team supporting you, some friends that allow you to visit their cities and play in these tournaments, and also your family. I think that is a perfect trifecta to have as a player that wants to continue to travel and play at all these events. And yeah, you're guaranteed day 2, right? So
yes.
Bada boom, there you go. And we're going to see more of you hopefully tomorrow and at future tournaments. Charizard gameplay for our...
So can we get your take on Unfair Stand versus Cape and Zard? I don't know. We were testing Cape at Worlds. It still feels like your Drago matchup is unfavored. I don't know. We had Cape at our Zard at Worlds. We were still losing to Drago. So I don't know if it matters. For that matchup. The Cape is obviously better against Lugia. Cape is better against... I don't know. I have to think about the mirror match. Does Cape help Zard against Pult compared to Stamp? In the current format, I don't know. Or for Stellar Crown, I don't know. Last format, it doesn't matter because Pult's not a deck, but... Robin updated City League results. But did he update the deck builder? We can look at the tournament in general here. Give me 1 second. I want to do this. Against Ancient Box? I mean, Cape's better than... I honestly don't even know if Cape is better than Unfair Stamp. I don't even know if it's said. I don't even know if it really matters, to be honest. You should just beat them. If you're not beating them, you're trolling. Robin was playing Baltimore. Wait, Robin is in Baltimore? That makes sense why he hasn't updated the deck builder and everything yet. The City League stuff I'm pretty sure is automated on Limitless. I'm pretty sure all that stuff is automated. I don't think there's no way Robin hand inputs all the City League stuff. Maybe he like has to batch input the data, but yeah, he went to Baltimore on Thursday. That makes sense. We featured an unclassified deck yet? Unclassified. Dude, the fact that they have... Oh, that's what I was going to say. Unclassified should just be up here. Unclassified should just be up here. It being on this chart is just stupid. This doesn't tell anyone anything. This is not useful data. Unclassified, knowing unclassified is 6.7% is not useful data. This is not a useful statistic at all. This does nothing for anyone. They should bump Maridon up here and just put unclassified up at the top with the other percentages. What is an unclassified deck? A deck that's not classified. Like, it's literally useless data. It is useless. Yell at Chip about it? I will. This like cringe. It's cringe, man. Hey, let me pull up this thing real fast. We don't like unidentified decks. We don't like weird camera angles during the games. Yeah, we got a list. We're starting a list here. Write that down. Write it down. Write it down. Ole. Oh, let me fix my thing real fast. All right, so what is Rahul playing? Do we know what Rahul's playing? Rahul is 7-0. I assume Rahul is playing Lugia again. Isaiah Williams 6-1. Is he back? No, he just plays now and then. He played a couple last season as well. And he's gonna do a couple this season as well. But he's not like full timing. He is on Lugia. Okay. Lance is on. So we got Lugia. Dude, someone's got to shut Aaron down, bro. So we got Rahul on Lugia, Lance is on Regidrago, Aaron is on Lost Pult, Henry Chow. My guess would be Henry is still playing Gardevoir, but Gardevoir's pretty terrible. So I'm gonna go ahead and make the call that Henry's not playing Gardevoir, but it wouldn't surprise me if he's playing Gardevoir. No idea what Jack Moore is playing. Tord, I assume, is on Charizard, but no clue. Was that page? Pokedata.ovh. Put on Pidgeot Control. Pidgeot Control. We say Tor is the best player in the world? Yes. Pidgeot Control. I actually think Iron Thorns, because Brent was talking about Iron Thorns. I think Iron Thorns is actually a decent play for this tournament. People who make their deck choice based on their Ancient Box matchup is so bad. I actually think Iron Thorns is a decent play for this tournament. I thought it would at least be 5%. I think people got scared of Ancient Box. But making your deck choice based around a terrible deck, not truly terrible. Making your deck choice around a truly awful deck like Ancient Box is crazy. Torch by playing Zard Control. Okay, so not just Pidgeot Control. I watch the Champions League next week. Yeah, for sure. Grant's 403 making a comeback. He's climbing back out of the... Was Grant 003? Like, we can actually check. Where's Grant? It is 403. Did he really start? Dude, he started 003. What do you consider a good deck right now? I don't know. Charizard, Regidrago. Dude, Grant really started 003. Check lock. Five two. In a way, so Azul knows ball like that. Champions League. Wait, the Champions League isn't what you think it is. How many points to guarantee for day 2? 21. 21 points. How does Lost Pulse survive the Regidrago matchup? How does Lost Pulse survive any matchup? The answer is it doesn't. Get lucky. No, I'm sure they were cooking a little bit for sure. I'm sure they were cooking. What does the asterisk mean? Oh, they're still in game. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Fabrizio's here again. 502 though. Gotta win out. Gotta win out. I am kind of happy to see that Lugia is doing well. I thought Lugia was a pretty good play for this tournament as well. Dude, people are getting like scared off decks for like no reason. Like people are getting scared off Lugia because of Miraidon and Iron Thorns, which is not a reason to get scared off those decks. It's also, there's not a reason to get scared off Iron Thorns. Ancient Box is not a reason to get scared off Iron Thorns easy. That's also just not a reason to get scared off a deck. What team do you root for in the Champions League? I don't watch the Champions League. Well, wait, is Japan's tournaments are called Champions Leagues? We're talking about Japan's Champion League tournament. There's the Pokemon Champions League, Japan. Yeah, I'm not talking about soccer. I'm talking about Japan's tournaments. Japan's tournaments are called Champions Leagues. Why is there so many 5-on-1s? Are they just refusing the gentlemen's? I don't know. I'm not there. Gabriel won UIC with Ancient Box and made top 4 on Worlds with it. What's your point? Which major will be your first? Sacramento. I've had a lot with Zorg. I've had a lot of fun with Zorg's V-Star, and I'll be at a regionals next month. Do you think Zoro can do well? I'm not sold on it yet, but it has potential. Board versus Seagrove this round. Round 8? What is Seagrove on, though? Can you briefly explain Pidgeot, what Pidgeot control deck does? Control decks are decks that prioritize beating your opponent through a lack of outs to a situation, or by removing all of their outs to a situation and then beating them through that situation by like running them out of ways to retreat Pokemon or move Pokemon, or running out of energy, or running out of ways to like KO certain Pokemon, like making it so they can't KO Mimikyu anymore, and then you put Mimikyu in the active and win. Stuff like that. That would actually be epic, Benji. Eder is 6-1. Maybe we can get him on stream for the win-in. I'm down. Get him on there. I honestly, to be honest, I think it's like kind of like digging your own grave kind of situation. I want Eder to make it to the finals of a major tournament and be on stream. I think that, you know what? I think that would just be, it'd be cool. I think it'd be really interesting for that to happen. I think that should happen. I want Eder to make it to the finals of a regionals. Like, I would bet that even if he makes top cut, they would not stream him unless he made it to the finals. That would be my guess. They would try at all costs to avoid streaming Eder. It would be interesting, or it'd be view profitable. None of this is view profitable for the Pokemon TCG. Is Eder the player from your most popular YouTube video? Yes. Is Eder the cheater guy? Yes. Having a lot of fun with Hydrapple. Why don't you think it will be part of the meta? I just don't think it's good enough. Don't ask me what it's missing or why it's not good enough. It's just less powerful than other decks. If Eder makes finals, they will stream him, say nothing, and turn off the comments, and nothing will happen. Yeah, no, I think it'll be cool. I think it'll be like one of those situations where it's like they didn't ban him. Now he's still playing in tournaments. So now you have to stream a cheater. I think it's just like, it's like karma. You know what I'm saying? And we need Tablemont to cast him. There's no, well, if they know, there's no way they would let Pablo cast him. There's no way. That would be hilarious though. That is literally that's the perfect timeline. That's the optimal timeline. Is Eder makes it to a finals of a regional and Pablo casts him. That would be awesome. I would turn on the commentators for that cast. Why would it be funny? Because every time there's a major tournament that Eder's in, Pablo retweets. Is it my tweet or someone's tweet bringing up the Eder cheating video? Every single time. Pablo on Twitter retweets a post with the clip of Eder cheating. Will X3 make it today too? No. X2 or better makes it today too. All right, what Aaron did? Eder, not Aaron, cheated. That's it. That's all you need to know. If you want to watch the video, it's on my YouTube channel. It's the most popular video on my YouTube channel talking about the Eder situation. Dude, are they actually putting Ryan on stream? This is going to be so boring. Dude, why? Oh, it's a more interesting matchup. Okay. Drago versus Stall is like kind of interesting. But like, why would you put Stall on stream, bro? No, Eder did not cheat against Pablo. I mean, actually, I don't know for sure, but not in the situation that is documented on my YouTube channel in the video. I'm unironically excited for the Stall matchup. Might be just you. They still stream round 9. They want to stream. They always want to stream round 9. They sometimes cut it short because the tournament's taking too long. I would imagine we will see all 9 rounds of the stream today, though. They have, like, in previous tournaments where they've not streamed round 9, they haven't done it because they haven't wanted to. They've cut round 9 short because they run out of time. Like, it's just too long. It's just taking too long. For anyone who's curious about the reasoning. With less day 2 rounds, I'd expect round 9 stream. How much time day 1 is taken has nothing to do with day 2, though, at all. When did they announce the regionals? They haven't announced all of them yet. There's still probably more to announce, but they've announced most of them. Did I see the guy who peed in a chair at the event? No, what the fuck? Wait, like peed in a chair? Like someone just found the pee in the chair afterwards? Or like someone caught someone peeing in a chair? Or someone peed in a chair? Dude, why are we peeing in chairs out here? He's peeing on chairs? On the ground? No, it was a spilled drink. Oh. It was piss under the chair. That guy really had to go mid-round. You tagged me on Twitter. All right, I'll see what this is. Is this like a meme? Baltimore Regional P chair. This tourney is wild AF. All right, it is probably Dude, I gotta call him out, right? Hang on. I'll show you guys this video fast. I don't want to give him like too much shit mid-tournament, but Kieran tweeted this. Hold up. Kieran tweeted this. When you hit research off Iono to 1, when you whiff Cincino off research, I gotta reply and be like, when you missequence. I gotta call him out, right? Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there. Anonymous gifter. Welcome to the pack there. Summer, Vora, Captain, Onacom, and Mox. I mean, you're just sitting there like, yeah, tell him you play to play better. I am just messing with him. I hope he knows I'm just messing with him. How will he learn? You think Nucci is favored here? It's pretty close. A lot of people tell me that they're super confident in the matchup as stall. I don't know. I think it's pretty close, but I guess when me and my group were testing the matchup, we had Turo in our Drago for the matchup, so that changes things a lot. My try-hard testing of this matchup is with Turo, so that changes things a lot. But what was the pause in the stream for? I don't know, setting up for the next round? Is that what you mean? I saw this matchup feels great, especially with how people are playing Drago. Yeah, I mean, it has to be the lack of Turo. It has to be like the big thing for sure. Looked like the judges were telling Ryan something. Oh, were they actually like taking a break while they were setting up? I wasn't really paying attention. I was thinking about if I should meme Kieran or not. All right, Billy's been put into play. Wait, we're putting Billy in play? You gotta avoid that. Oh, well, it's already in there. I guess that already usually happens pretty aggressively, though. If they play Lugia, they deserve to be beamed. True. Oh, yeah, let me get you with the prediction real fast. How do you beat Mimikyu? And I mean physically with my fists? I mean, I think you can handle that one. You don't need me to tell you that. Riley does not look very happy here. He's shaking his head while looking through the deck. I'm not sure what's prized here, but you beats Mimikyu? You is a way to get around Mimikyu, yes. They were trolling though. Also, obviously a canceling clone. That might be what's prized. I didn't see the prize cards when they went up. You can see Mimikyu and think it's Guardy. I mean, sure, but I don't think anyone thinks Guardy is 7-0 or 6-1, so you got to know it's stall. Okay, decent Billy there. What's worse, Lost Ball or Ancient Box? Probably Lost Ball. It's Block Lax? No, we know it's Block Lax. We were saying it. We're talking about if Riley knows. There were 2 6-0 Guardies. No shot. You're trolling. You beat Mimikyu if the Saw doesn't play Mist. Mew is your way to attack a Mimikyu. It's not, you don't just beat Mimikyu. It's your way to put damage on a Mimikyu. But Ryan does play Mist Energy. There's one in the hand already. But we're probably going to see this Mist Energy go down. This first Mist Energy probably makes its way onto the Rotom, I would assume, to protect it from the Dragapult spread. I think the second Mist is prized, though. So it does make things a little bit interesting. But if you put the Mist on the Mimikyu, you're just going to get... if you put the Mist on the Mimikyu, you're just going to get Cologne, potentially. So you probably just missed your Rotom. I don't think Azul can see if we're replying to people in his chat interface. I cannot. If you're directly replying to someone, I can't see it. Appreciate the 26 months there, Tweed. Henry Chow out here cooking with Guardy. Again, he's 7-0. What? All right. I guess someone is cooking with Guardy. Wait, we're not done though, are we? Oh, number 2. Oh, lock him up. All right. I mean, you take both, right? You never leave the bench space open. But this is fine. Second Drago is annoying to have in play. You definitely put the second Drago in play. Is there ever a reason to not put the Ogre Pawn in play is the question. The second Drago always makes its way into play. I don't know. But then from here, Ryan should just go attach Mist and Cape to Rotom, and then bench Snorlax maybe, and then draw. Just get Cape Mist on Rotom, and I think you just win. Not just win, you fully protect your guy. You don't just win. You don't just win. It's still a game. Yeah, Cape Mist on the Rotom, like, stops it from being able to get KO'd. You do just win, to be honest. A Caped Rotom is pretty good. You don't have to constantly have Rotom in play and just draw through over and over again. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And then you just bring up the Squawkabilly. And then you penny your Rotom when it gets brought up. Just repeat the process. Caped Cornerstone with Mist just wins. No. Countercatch Drago when they go Mew and Penny after Cologne. Caped Cornerstone with Mist just wins. Well, no, you can retreat your Drago multiple times. You just go, okay, cool, and then you retreat your Drago. The thing is, if they get your Rotom out of play and then Iono you, you might not be able to chain pennies. You have to chain pennies and Gust. If you can't draw cards, you can't chain that. He could play Jamming Tower. True, there could be a Jamming Tower. Yeah. Like, yeah, if you can't find pennies and counter catchers, you can't do that play. And you can't do that play if Rotom is dead. And Rotom's not alive if you don't put a Mist and a Cape on it. So if you're missing Cape, don't end up on your Rotom dies. And then if that happens, then you get Iono'd. And then they just start punching you with whatever they can punch you with. And like retreat between their Pokemon. They can hard retreat. They have Switch. They have Prime. Potentially Prime, unless you only have one in the active. Yada yada. It's through retreat and a big energy commitment. That's my thought process with the countercatcher Drago. Yeah, they're just going to keep retreating it. Like, you don't have infinite countercatchers if you're not drawing cards. That's basically what it is. You'll do it. They'll retreat. They'll attack. They have Switch. Prime Catcher. If you have a Pokemon on your bench. If not, they retreat again. Yada yada. You would much rather just... If you constantly have Rotom in play, if you have constant access to Rotom, you'll be able to make all those plays happen just without as big of an Ogre Pawn. Alright. Actually, I think it was a little bit risky here for Ryan. Actually, it was just a mistake for Ryan to not bench something else here, I'm pretty sure. Because right now, Riley could hit Mew, Knockout, Mimikyu, and then you have nothing to push up besides your Rotom. Which you don't want to push up Rotom here. Ooh, but that draw is not... That is double Super Rod, not double E-Switch. You really want to give up 2 Super Rods here. Oh, no. You don't have to give 2 Super Rods. You have to Legacy Star. Do you really want a Legacy Star right now? After not using Cologne or Switch or Prime. Nope, just gonna be the pass. This does give Ryan a turn to stabilize. Yeah, I don't know why Ryan didn't bench something else last turn. That's kind of weird. Because then if your Mimikyu does just get mewed here, which it could have, then you just have to push Rotom. Pushing Rotom is so bad. So now, I mean, if Ryan just has a boss here, you can just boss the Drago. The other Drago that has no energy on it, and then pass. Honestly, boss any Drago and pass is fine. I think it's an Arven being played. So we'll probably just see a tool for the Mimikyu to protect it from... Well, I guess that's not 100% true. You don't really care if one Pokemon goes... Well, no. You can let this Mimikyu die, but you just don't want it to let it to die when you're pushing Rotom up around it. Yeah, the pushing of the Rotom would be bad. Letting a Mimikyu die is fine because you get access to Counter Catcher. But... Oh, is that a Nest Ball? I thought we were going in with Arven, but maybe it's Nest Ball into Pokegear here. Also, Eerie and Misfortune Sisters are great cards to start playing as well. You weren't kidding, this is boring? Yeah. So you could see Arven here, but has Pokegear. Honestly, Eerie Misfortune Sisters or Boss is... I think Boss is probably the best play here. Oh, but Eerie's not bad. Because there is 2 Super Rod. But I think Boss Up Drago with 0 energy on it is the best. And double Super Rod. Goodbye. It's pretty brutal. It's a lot of energy. Recovery gone. Oh man. Oh boy. Yeah. And now we have, yeah, Ryan was trolling on that last turn by not putting Snorlax on the bench. Yeah, I think, like I said, if we got Boss there, I think Boss was slightly better, but this is fine. If we whiffed Boss off that. And there's a concede. Okay. Dude, why did they put this match on stream, bro? This is just not fun to watch. Maybe they didn't know what Ryan was playing, I guess. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Catchers get told what the decks are. Yeah, but they get told them before the round is picked. I don't know if they get told before the round is picked. Is round gonna finish real early? Well, maybe. If Riley wins a game though, we're sitting here. But the thing is, it's not even about a long game or a short game. Like, that's not even relevant. It's just boring, a boring game. You know what I'm saying? It's not about a long game or a short game. It's just boring. Like, watching stall is just boring. It's not fun. It's not Pokemon. We're not playing like Pokemon. What do you mean? You're playing with physical Pokemon cards. Shut up. Shut up. Stall, playing against stall or playing stall is unlike 99% of the Pokemon that you normally play. That is what I mean when I say you're not playing Pokemon. Playing stall is not playing Pokemon. And that's fine. It's not a bad thing. And no one's saying you can't play stall either. Like, that's when I say something like that, people hear like 10 different things that I did not say. Shut up. Think about what I just said and then decide if you want to make a comment or not. When I say that, people, there's like 10 different things that people heard that I did not say at all. I said playing stall does not feel like you're playing Pokemon. That's the only thing I said, and it's true. Everyone agrees with me. 99% of the community agrees with me, which is the amount of Pokemon we're playing that is not stall focused. And it's fine. It's not a bad thing. It's just true. But I only said what I said. I didn't say anything else. Doesn't chat pick matches to see? Sometimes. Sometimes. As someone who's played the deck enough to win an event with it, I'm surprised you don't find anything entertaining or interesting about watching stall. There's nothing entertaining or interesting about the deck. I only played the deck because I thought it gave me a good chance to win the tournament. That's it. And winning the tournament was cool. Playing the deck is just not cool. Azul pick up. Hello? Hey, this is stall. Did you just call me not a real deck? All right, so I am curious about who went second and first here. I'm assuming Riley chose second, and that's why there's a second Pokemon on Ryan's bench here. Big Saw is on to you. Did a lot of things at Worlds except for playing Pokemon? Exactly. There was no Pokemon played. Riley was second? Okay, makes sense. Was that just research played? That must be what happened there. Oof. That is not... Oh, no. Hold up. I take it back. I was like, that's not a particularly good draw. But there is a nest ball for a Drago. I thought it was just like we're going to draw for pawn for one and hope. Getting Drago established is pretty important. By playing stalls in Pokemon, do you mean, guys, the next Evolution series will be out soon? Couple weeks probably. I'd rather see stall win than a cringe Zard Pidgeot pile again. What? L take. That means oh no, that doesn't mean, I was gonna say it must mean that Ryan's hand is not very good, but Ryan's hand could still just definitely be fine here. It just like didn't have out to a Rotom, but could have like an Arven for this next turn. Yeah, the stall love is wild. I don't think it's crazy to like the deck. I think it's crazy to like lie and say that it's playing Pokemon. That's what's crazy. Retreat to the Drago is interesting here. Are we using its first attack? Oh, I guess you don't want to get... Wait, why would we care about Ogerpon getting trapped in the active? I feel like Retreat to Drago is not that good here. Maybe it's okay. I've tried any other card games? Mostly just Hearthstone, but not much else besides that. I just feel like it wasn't that big of a deal if Ogerpon was stuck in our active there. Maybe I'm missing something. Oh my god, please, Erica. Erica for the... Was there a Halucha in the hand? I don't like Stall, but I like seeing it beat good meta decks. What makes Stall boring? The gameplay is just super boring. Like, it's nothing... I don't know. It's just boring. I don't know. Random secondary question. Do you think TCG Live alters your matchups based off your decks? No, it doesn't happen. Played Charizard for ages, then today moved on Roaring Moon for a few and got wildly different opponent decks. Nope, it's not a thing. It's just confirmation bias. You're just being anecdotal. Not a thing. All good play for the Shroud of Fable format? I don't know. Oh, you mean like right now? That's okay, yeah. It's solid. Not terrible. It's okay. I thought it was going to be worse than it was for Baltimore, but it actually ended up being like a decent play for Baltimore. Drago has no ability. Oh, true. I guess I am kind of tripping there, to be honest. No, but there's no reason to retreat the Ogerpon right now. That's what I'm saying. If the fighting Ogerpon stays in the active next turn, then you can retreat the Grass Ogerpon. And if Ryan pushes up Snorlax next turn, then you can just punch it with Grass Ogerpon, right? There's no reason to retreat your Grass Ogerpon right now. That's what I was questioning, was the actual retreating. All right. Oh, we went with the cape on the Ogerpon this time. Interesting. All right. Caped up. Draw 3. Have Eerie and Misfortune Sisters, so can get aggressive with the disruption next turn, possibly. Yeah, Stall is boring because nothing's happening. You're not drawing any prize cards. And Stall winning a game is like playing Eerie and discarding like their last switch or something. And then counter catchering up Pokemon and going pass. Like, I don't know, it's just super boring gameplay. You don't have to come up with any cool lines of play or anything like that. You're just like, hey, if I Eerie or Misfortune Sisters into enough of your resources before you get to use them, I win. It's all just matchup roulette, to be honest. A little bit. Some of the matchups are a little bit more intricate, like this matchup. Like, this matchup is a little bit more intricate than the average Stall matchup. But not by a lot. Like, all right, there's Eerie, and goodbye Prime Catcher. Oh, we got the Prime Catcher with the Eerie. Oh my gosh, this is huge. And it's going to the discard pile. Only gets one item, though. There's only one item in the hand there. Oh, what will Ryan do after this? Would he possibly draw 3 with Rotom? I think we're just questioning how many, what was the hand there before he... There's a ton of resources and options in the hand, but he could get even more. Ooh, an aggressive Eerie recovery with the Pal Pad here. Gets back Eerie and Arven. That could be huge 10 turns from now when we play Eerie again. Do you think he'll end his turn by drawing 3? Or will he pass and forget? And he's going to draw 3? Another 3 cards! It's like the meme. Is it the SpongeBob meme? Another left turn? What does that meme? It's like making fun of NASCAR. Another left turn. Another 3 cards. Genius strategy being applied here from Antonucci and attached to the active from Riley. Oh my gosh, we're gonna see the active get punched for 130 damage, and then Ryan's gonna penny the Ogerpon. This is sick. He's gonna play the penny. Penny, man, he's gonna penny. Don't mind, nothing gets you happier than MF motherfuckers on 5 items. Oh, then Misfortune Sisters on 5 items. Bro, I have, in my time playing like Misfortune Sisters in tournaments, I've had some crazy Misfortune Sister hits. I'm not gonna lie. I had one when I was playing at Indianapolis, playing Control. My win condition was Misfortune Sisters for 5 and then Chi-Yu Mill 2 to deck them out, and I hit it. I was like, well, I think I lose. Misfortune Sisters, Mill 5, and then Chi-Yu for 2, win the game. Insane. It's insane. All right, here we go. Ogerpon in the active. The problem with Ogerpon, though, is Regidrago can actually attack into your Ogerpon, but we can fix that. Nestball is going to go get Mimikyu here from Ryan, probably, and then we're going to Penny into the into the Mimikyu, and then Regidrago can't hit the Mimikyu. Oh my gosh, it's genius! Oh, he's getting the Mimikyu. Let's go! Yes! Oh, do you think judges also complain they got to judge a Stellax matchup? Probably. This shit is so boring. He doesn't have a penny in hand right now, so first he's gonna Pokegear and try and find one. Here we go. This is huge. Oh, it's a whiff. Eyes up the Arvin. I guess we could wait a turn to Penny, right? Because like the Ogerpon's not dying next turn. Oh yeah, we could wait one more turn. We do get 3-hit here because of the cape. So we could wait one more turn. We could wait a turn. Here we go, Pokegear number 2. But we would like to establish the... Oh no, it's another Eerie. That's not the Penny. But because of the Hero's Cape, we get one more turn. Does Riley run Cologne? Honestly, that is kind of a good question. I wonder if people have started to cut Cologne at all or not. My assumption would be yes, Riley does play Cologne. Yeah. I'm sure this is how Cassie on the official stream sounds. Probably. Miss to the Mimi. There's another Eerie. And he hits. Oh, we get an E-switch. And I don't even know what we go for here. We definitely get rid of the E-switch. That's insane. There's so many things to choose from. What will Ryan take here? I feel like E-switch has to be the most powerful card. He's opted for the E-switch and then goes for the Ultra Ball. Oh my gosh, that means Riley can't thin out his hand anymore to draw with Mew on the next turn. That's genius. Holy shit. And then also, once we get into the Mimikyu, without that E-switch, we won't be able to set up the Mew fast enough to actually respond to it. Oh my gosh, this is such riveting gameplay. This insane plays from Ryan. Holy shit. And there we go, Riley preemptively setting up for when the Mimikyu makes its way to the active by benching the Mew with the energy, but the only problem is there's a misenergy on the Mimikyu, so the Mew actually can't hit the Mimikyu, which is exactly what Ryan wants. So now Riley, to hit through the Mimikyu that has the misenergy, is going to need to find Temple of Sinnoh and an attack with the Mew, or we'll have to find the canceling Cologne, which we don't even know if he plays. Azul, have you ever tried Kenny? No. Is it NBA commentator talking about a golf match? Wait, what even happened? Did flute happen? Flute had to have happened. Did we find our penny? No, no penny? Wait, this could be huge. Losing the cape is huge. Penny was a little bit late. Fluted 3 Mons? Fluty Mons? Dude, Riley's just like, what is going on? Why am I here? Oh, wait, we have the switch, though. Hold up. It's getting hype. The switch is in hand. Getting rid of the cape is pretty big. That is a big deal. Wait, we just evolved to Legacy Star, though. Wait, why don't we just switch and knock out the active with Drago V? It was the switch. Am I trolling? Or can we go Prime Catcher, KO Snorlax, KO Ogerpon maybe? I think it'd be better to save our Legacy Star for later though, right? No, we have the switch in hand. Wait, did Riley just troll there? KO Rotom and corner. Oh, true. We can go for the double. The double KO. You're right. You're right. You're right. Have we played a supporter yet, or can we also boss? I didn't realize there was the 6 on the bench. I was too busy getting hype. Holy smokes. Is this an insane comeback? Could be. Riley does not look very happy. I actually just don't even understand why the cape. I don't actually understand why the cape didn't make its way to the Rotom. On Ryan's side, that like confused me when Ryan went for that line of play. Is it true Stellax players crumble if you KO their draw 3-mon? Yes. They lose full. So we still have a switch left here as Riley, right? I mean, Lax counter catcher is a pretty strong play here from Ryan, but I'm blowing up SpongeBob if he loses. I don't know what Ryan has. There's an Arvin. Arvin does become counter catcher. Counter catcher does bring up. I mean, you can bring up Cleffa. You can bring up Kyurem, right? Doesn't matter. One of them. Rod's coming down. Play around the Eerie. Very good. Very good. There's like not a whole lot to. Yeah, it's just pretty boring. It's just pretty boring. It's like fine. Like I just shouldn't put Stall is like a fine. I don't have a problem with Stall existing in like formats and tournaments. Like I think it's fine. I think it's good to have decks like if we're like, all right, if we're like Pokemon is a game that generally the best decks play 2 prize Pokemon. All right, that's fine. But it's good to have 1 prize decks exist to like kind of move the meta along and move it around, right? Yeah, to kind of move the meta around and move it along and stuff like that. Same thing with like stall decks, right? Like it's the way to think about it is like if your deck doesn't have to respect anything, Pokemon would be really, really boring if you never had to respect anything and it was just like whose deck was faster, right? So like stall decks and 1 prize decks and stuff like that like forces you to like respect certain aspects of the game that you might not have otherwise had to respect, and then it makes some decks better, some decks worse, depending on if those decks are more popular, less popular, or yada yada yada. But yeah, that's about it. Yeah, I mean, this one actually got pretty close here. We still don't know if Riley plays Canceling Cologne, but Riley has a switch left. Legacy Star's gone, but has a switch, and we haven't seen Canceling Cologne yet. And I actually wouldn't be that surprised if people start cutting Canceling Cologne, to be honest. When did Rotom get the 6 though? Oh, it got built up through the Regidrago V's attack, because Regidrago does 130, 30. 130 to the active, 30 to the bench. How do you KO Rotom with Charm with Bolt attack? There were 60 on it. There were 60 on it from the Regidrago V attacks. Yeah, y'all had me questioning it there for a second though. I was like, wait, how did it? But yeah, it does make sense. I think it's gonna be a Snorlax angle here from Snorlax angle from here for Ryan would be my guess. I don't know why we prioritized the fan over a Bravery Charm there though. I'm a little bit confused on that from Ryan. I don't know what, or for Sealstone. Maybe for Sealstone just wasn't in the deck. I'm a little bit confused by that then. Yeah. Why is there a Pidgeot on our bench? Why did we not get a? No, we got a counter catcher. We are a counter catcher in here. We need to get a Bravery Charm onto our Mimikyu though. We need Bravery Charm on the Mimikyu. We also need Pidgeot to not be on our bench, because then we can get Boss Retreat. Wait, why is Pidgeot? I'm so confused. Why is there a Pidgeot on our bench? Am I missing something? All right, draw pass. Oh, wait, that's a different switch though, right? Or does Riley play two? Does Riley play 2 switch? Oh no, wait, is that the bottom? That's just the bottom of the deck. What? That is literally just the bottom of the deck. I didn't even realize what. I was like, no, the switch should be on the bottom of the deck. Does Riley play 2 switch? Nope, that literally is. There's 6 cards left in the deck, and we found the switch. Jeez. I think there were definitely some errors in that one from Ryan, but overall it's pretty clean. I mean, I wasn't really trying to analyze too much there. There wasn't too much to analyze. Let's go. I still don't go why he benched the Pidgeot. Maybe there was no boss left. I don't know. I don't know why maybe there was an Iono left, so he was afraid of like wanting an out to Iono. That could be it. He's like, you're out of boss, you're out of prime catcher, so you can't gust my Pidgeot. That's possible. You can't gust my Pidgeot anymore. So because of that, I know you can't bring this up because I know you can't bring this up. Because I know you can't bring this up. If you Iono me next turn, I know you have an Iono left. If I draw into 4 Steel Stone, I want to be able to use it. Possible. I have it on good authority that a bunch of Canadians are playing some interesting decks. Put them on stream. Bro, nobody wants to watch Canada lose more, bro. Just chill. Let them take their L's off stream. All players look like... That's fair. Thanks for explaining. Wait, what was your... I don't even know what I explained for you, but I hope I did. He plays 2 switch. Plays 2 switch. Buddy is probably pissed. No, he only plays 1 switch. He only plays 1 switch. Plays 1 switch. They play 1 switch. Dude, y'all are like, hang on, I gotta wait for YouTube chat to catch up so I can ban some of you. Y'all are crazy. Hang on. Let me catch y'all real fast. Let me catch up. Let me catch up. Holy shit, my YouTube chat is so delayed. Wait, what is that a rat with a candy cane? It's supposed to be a banhammer? Dude, that's crazy. Hold, let me refresh. A monkey with a candy cane? Let me see. Jack's on Drago. Jack Moore. Why is it? Oh, I know why. This isn't boring, bro. It's just different plays than normal. No, this shit is boring, Logan. Shut up. Listen, and I'm not saying everyone's gonna find it boring, but it's one of those things where when I say it's boring, it's like one of those things where it's like, I don't know, what percent do you think agrees with me that watching stall is boring? Probably like 80%, right? 80% of Pokemon players would rather not watch stall, right? Maybe we don't even say it's boring, but it's like one of those things where it's like I'm obviously talking in generalities, right? Like, I'm not saying everyone thinks watching stall is boring. I'm saying the vast majority of people who are watching the PokemonTCG stream to pick between 2 different kinds of gameplay, one being stall and another being 2 decks that attack each other and draw prize cards, one is more boring, which is stall, and we prefer to be watching the other one. That's what I'm saying when I say watching stall is boring. You can enjoy it. Most people don't enjoy it. I agree with the most people. It is boring. And I'm obviously talking in generalities. Like, I'm not saying 100% of people think it's boring. I'm saying it is boring, and most people agree with me. I'd say this stall is too streamlined and pretty boring. Well, no, control is interesting, right? That's different. Like, control, that's why control and stall have 2 different names, because they're not the same deck. Stall in general is just really boring. It doesn't matter what kind of stall. But IMO, that's your problem. They show regular matches all the time. Sure. I'm still gonna complain about it though. You don't deserve opinions. Case left him at Baltimore. Wait, actually? Casey just left Ryan at Baltimore? Yeah, stall and control are two completely different things. Like watching a Pidgeot control deck play out is way more interesting than a stall deck because there's like a lot more gameplay on both sides and like decisions and choices. Watching someone play against stall is literally just like, did you find early and misfortune sisters often and early and often enough that you can comfortably use them without having to play Penny, and then I lose because you can play them so comfortably? And it's like, oh, you did? Oh, sheesh. What do you about people saying stall doesn't take skill? Every Pokemon deck, saying a deck doesn't take skill is a self-report on just how you view the game in general. Simply saying that is just so irrelevant to like anything. It's just not even worth saying. Saying something doesn't take skill is just not, who cares? If you have that thought process, you're in the wrong mind state to begin with. Like if you ever have the thought process of stall doesn't take skill, who cares? Why even say it? Everything takes skill, even breathing. Yeah, hopefully we're all good enough at that though. We don't need to get any better at that. Hopefully everyone's on the same level. But yeah, like if someone says it, or if you have that thought process, you just have the wrong mindset. Your mindset needs to shift, either in the Pokemon TCG or just in life in general. Like having the thought process of, oh, well, like if you look at the standings of a tournament and you're like, oh, someone's 8-0 with stall. I mean, it doesn't even take any skill. Like if anything like that ever crosses your mind, you just have the wrong mindset. Oh, true. Whether that be in Pokemon or in life in general. Now, the only thing you could make an argument is like if the Pokemon TCG literally became a game of coin flips, like literally every card said flip a coin. But at that point, I mean, I would just leave the game. But yeah, but stall definitely does take some amount of like, there is like some amount of higher level of Pokemon TCG that needs to be played to succeed with it, right? Because like usually the people, like everyone, like usually the people who you see do well in Pokemon tournaments, the names are familiar. And if you're someone like me who's really into the community, like I recognize more names than most people do, and I'm like aware of these players' skill level to a higher extent. Most of the time, any player you see do well at a Pokemon tournament, I will know the name for sure, and most people have seen most of the names, even the stall players. It's not like the stall players are like some random name that maybe you've never heard of sometimes, but I've definitely seen them before. I know who the name is, right? So it's a little bit different. But I've been around for so long, I know a lot more names than the average person, right? So, but it's the same with any deck where you're gonna see some names, right? Where you've never seen these names before. Like no one knew who Flatos was before he won, right? We were all on the same page with that one. No one knew who Flatos was until he got his dub. So, but it's not like deck specific. It's like stall is not have like a standout. It's not like 6 Joe Schmoes top 16 every single major tournament with stall. I would actually like if yeah, I would say Raging Ball's like on the same level of play efficiency. What would even be like what would you even say is like the comparison? Like the same, like Raging Ball is like not, you don't have to play like, because you can only play a deck so well. Yeah, like Raging Ball is probably lower on the scale of intense Pokemon decision making than stall, to be honest. It's not far off. It's not far off, like, but that's not a bad thing either. I'm not even calling that a bad thing. I'm just trying to put it in perspective for y'all to like think about. Felt the love when I switched over to the main official stream and he gave the team, including Azul, shoutouts. Wait, did he give me a shout out on stream? Oh, Ryan did. Oh, I didn't play his interview. Low decision count? Yeah, something like that. Where's your original stream hosted? Just on the official Pokemon channels. Just like Twitch or YouTube Pokemon channel, PokemonTCG. You'll find it. They're out there. All right, we have a little bit of break before this next round. I kind of want to go get a drink. Options per turn. That's a good way to put it too. Yeah, options per turn. Yeah, like Raging Ball. Yeah, that'd be a good way to put it. Like game plans per turn or something. Options per turn is probably a good way to put it, to be honest. options per turn. And not like, because yeah, like obviously like you make a lot more decisions. You don't make a lot more decisions. You take a lot more actions per turn as Raging Bolt than Snorlax, but you're progressing towards like one linear game plan pretty consistently. Whereas like a deck like Charizard Pidgeot, even like per turn, you really are like Charizard Pidgeot, you are actually progressing towards like one linear game plan per turn, even like in a deck like Charizard Pidgeot, but you have to set, like you are constantly in a setup of that game plan turns in advance. So the actions you take on turn 1 are more likely to heavily influence the outcome of turn 3 in like a Charizard Pidgeot deck than something like a Raging Bolt. Because Raging Bolt is just like Sada attack again. Whereas like Pidgeot's like, I have to conserve this counter catcher and I'm gonna go quick search this turn to go get this Iono for the following turn, and then yada yada yada, right? So it makes like a bigger difference. Meanwhile, Drago has 3 actions per turn. I think Drago is most sequence intensive. Like that's what I guess you could kind of like break down decks a little bit like that. Like Charizard Pidgeot's, the most intense part about Charizard Pidgeot is game planning. Preemptive game planning turns in ahead. Same thing with like control decks. Control decks follows that. It revolves a lot around quick search with that, because you know you have something guaranteed, but that's only part of the puzzle. How do we get the rest of the pieces to make the full picture, right? Where Drago is really sequence intensive. How do I play my cards in a way to maximize my odds of doing X on my turn, more so than anything? And every deck has some preemptive building up from turn to turn. Like, I'm not going to discard this card this turn because I know I need it 2 turns from now or something like that. Tyler ran it back and 7-1 with Bennett. Let's go. That's sick. Because, yeah, his game on stream was kind of sad, to be honest. Tyler's game on stream was pretty sad. It was cool to see that he's able to run it back, run it up. What's the most complicated thing about Miraidon? Whether or not you fleet-footed before you electric generator. I would say Miraidon's bench management. Miraidon is probably bench management. Like, not overextending your bench. Yeah, not overextending your bench and make sure you keep around the right amount of options. That's probably the most... And it's not even like that's like that much more intensive in that deck than other decks. But, like... Raging Bolt's bench management is basically nothing. I have 2 Raging Bolt, I have 2 Ogerpon, Greninja, sometimes Squawkabilly, maybe Pheasantipity makes its way into play. But like planning around the potential of Luminion, or do I put Mew in play or Pheasantipity in play now? Should I even put Greninja in play at this point? Like, it's a lot more punishing to mess up a bench placement in Miraidon than something like a Raging Bolt. Even like something like Charizard has a lot more flexibility with its bench than something like Miraidon does. So that's probably the most intensive thing about Miraidon. It's in my first tournament since 2011. The game has changed. It definitely has, Porygon. 2011 was a long time ago. What is the last deck that you played at a tournament? Now I'm curious. You ever smell a fresh pack of Dragon Shield Dual Mats sleeves? No, I never take a whiff when I crack a pack. I'm waiting on the next stall match. Bro, they better not put any more stall on. Actually, maybe they should. Maybe my intense commentary is what the TCG is missing, and to get it out of me, you just need to put stall on the stream. It's what I'll bring. The next big thing for me for it's what's the next big thing I have to offer to the TCG community. Why did I play? My walking shoes didn't come in time, so I wasn't able to walk there in time. A friend of mine is 611 with stall, and not gonna lie, I hope they no, I'm not gonna say it. I hope they make it to day 2 tomorrow. I hope they make day 2 tomorrow. I just hope they don't put them on stream. What makes someone a juniors or masters division? Just age. Age is the only thing. There's juniors, seniors, and masters. So it's just like an age up. You go from juniors to masters. Seniors is in the middle. Better made day 2. That's a dub, bro. Let's go. Wait, Pablo's not at this event, though. I mean, we can't get too greedy here, though. We can't get too greedy here. We just need Eder to make it to the finals. That's all we need. Are they streaming round 9? I assume so, yeah. Oh, wait, are we about to go into the last round already? I didn't even realize. We are, though, yeah. Jeez, that kind of went by fast. What time is it over there? 7:30? Look at that, around 9. How is Eder still playing? Let him cook. Well, we can take a look at the tournament. We can do a tournament update here while we wait for the next round. What they say, 6 minutes? Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, but I'll pull this up real fast so y'all can look at it. And actually, I want to take a quick glance at it before I go take a quick break. The tie rate is 11%, which I feel like am I someone correct me, isn't the average tie rate like 15? I feel like we will see more gentlemen's agreements and stuff moving forward. Is this thing trolling me? Or do I just need to give it time? I maybe just need to give it time. What deck am I rooting for? I mean, I guess I gotta root for Reggie Drago, to be honest, because I said it was gonna win. My last tournament, I played the you can play any number of copies Arceus. ADP gave the... Oh, okay, yeah. That deck was fun. It's pretty bad, but it was fun. What's his stat site? This is pokedata.ovh, but for some reason it's not loading. Maybe I just need to let it sit. Maybe I need to let it load. All right, well, while it loads, I'm going to run. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Next round, round 9 starts in 5 minutes, so see y'all in 5 minutes. Glorious King, what event are you attending next? Sacramento, probably. I don't know. I might do LAIC. I'm not sure. I registered for LAIC. I had the early registration. I had the early registration thing, but I don't know if I'm actually gonna go. Wait, dude, I want to go back and rewatch the Kieran. Am I trolling? Did Kieran actually sequence it correctly? Six cards on the bottom of the deck. No outs to rats. 3 energy. Uses double archetypes to take 4 energy out of the deck. If you take 4 out of the top, you shuffle 6 dead cards into the deck. If you take the 3 out of the bottom plus 1 out of the top of the deck, you shuffle 3 dead cards into the deck. No, the sequencing from Kieran was incorrect, right? Because I replied to him on Twitter, and then his reply back was like that he sequenced it correctly, but I'm pretty sure he sequenced it incorrectly. But it had me second guessing myself, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. I'm right. We're right. If I'm wrong, chat, you're also wrong with me. I'm not taking the fall for this one. If we're taking an L to Canada, we're all taking an L to Canada. How do you find where to sign up for Nah, I'd win. Bro, I finally... That meme, I've known about that meme for so long. I finally watched... It's from Jujutsu Kaisen, right? I watched episode 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen. If you find where to sign up for a given regional, hoping to go to Toronto, go to ptcglegends.com and then go to upcoming tournaments. And they'll post the info there as it becomes available. Canada can't win a regional. I don't know. Canada was on kind of a streak last year for they won like 3 or something of the first 6 regionals. Canada was killing it the first half of the season. They won a lot for especially because like the Canadian player base is just like not even comparable to like the US player base, which is kind of the comparison. But now it's, the terms have become so much more international. I actually wonder how many European players are at this tournament. It's probably not that many. There's a lot more Latin American and European players coming over to our events, coming over to the American events. I'm out in Baltimore. I didn't want to go. Best anime out there? So far, so good. I'm one of the Canadians that didn't go. If I went, I would cook everyone. Yeah, sure. You have a list of players by country on screen? Oh, shoot. Yeah, dude. I literally am just not even looking over here. It's not that many. It's pretty much mostly Americans, right? Yeah, it's not even close. It's like a combined... Non-Americans is like a combined 175. 21, 30. $63 non-US and Canadian Masters Division players. It's like 200 non-Americans. Dude, if we lose this, what are we doing? Tor's playing Pidgey Controls Art or something like that. Dude, America, if we lose this, it's not my fault though, because I didn't go to the event. This is on everyone else. I'm just here to complain about Stall being on stream. That's my job now. I'm calling out all of America if we lose this. Y'all need to get back into the lab, back into the training if we don't get this dub. You click the flag and region name, it filters those players. Oh, does it really? I can't click it though. Is this like a click without a click? How many players will make day 2 by estimation? 130. We can actually run the numbers right now. Do this real fast. So we go here, tools, Swiss calculator, and then the players is 23. Actually, I can do the exact amount of players. 07 with an 11% tie rate. 11 official tournament, 2-day tournament. Okay. So day 1, 21, 112 players will make day 2. Estimated 112 players will make day 2. And then top cut. Ooh, top cut might be like clean at 33. It looks like might be clean at 33. Maybe there might be 9 33 point. No, we'll have 9, right? It will be 9, yeah. Nine people will have 33 points. So we'll have one asymmetrical match to play. Where'd you get the tie rate? Right here. I think the average tie rate is 15 at major tournaments, I want to say. That might be the high end though. I might be wrong on that, but I think it was pretty predictable that the tie rate would probably go down going into the season for the new format. So more people are probably making gentlemen's agreements. Am I not going to LAIC? Probably not, but who knows? We'll see. And for anyone who is curious about this page, this is just the Limitless calculator on Limitless. Or the Swiss calculator on Limitless. Everyone knows Suna is a very well-known cheater from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I saw someone else saying that in chat. I mean, like... I haven't seen anything about... Like, I don't not believe you, but, like, I also haven't seen anything to prove anything, so... Sorry for you to say it once. I'm always very skeptical with that kind of stuff, because I have heard... Throughout my years in the PokemonTCG, I've heard that everyone has cheated in the PokemonTCG, so... A lot of people say a lot of things. Where are you seeing the stats for the current event? On pokedata.ovh. And we know when tickets for Sacramento might go live? No clue. Probably soonish. What can you cheat in a TCG? You can like stack, palm, rule shark. Yeah, stack, palm, rule shark. Who was the GOAT? How was the GOAT fuel energy drink? Would you buy it again? I don't think so, Frizz. I don't think so. It was okay. It was okay. Not a huge fan. I recall you saying you were going to stream the set release over Baltimore, also the format, but why skip LAIC? Is that the same weekend as another release? It's the weekend after a release weekend. I just don't want, like, if LAIC was new format, I would 100% go, but it's not. Slow playing a form of cheating? Yeah, slow playing is cheating. Okay, but hang on. So you say that, so I'm just going to go ahead and assume you don't know the difference. There is playing slowly and there is slow playing. There's two different things. Slow playing is intentionally trying to just make everything take as long as possible to win through to have some desired outcome because of a lack of time. Playing slowly is simply playing slowly. Both can be penalized the exact same way, and slow playing should be, or playing slowly should be penalized, because you shouldn't be able to just take as much time as you want, even if you're not doing it maliciously. But the way you ask the question makes me think you don't understand the difference. But there's a difference. There's slow playing and playing slowly. Slow playing requires malicious intent, the same way cheating does. What about an opponent admits out loud when he's playing to stall? I don't know. I don't even know how you'd... I have no clue. Wait, what is like the context here? How do we know what is the tie rate on the Swiss calculator? The tie, just put 10. Just put 10. So 0.10. Or 0.1 works fine. What happened to Ryan in the Lugia game he lost? Ryan in the Lugia game he lost. I don't know. Apparently that's fine as long as the opponent says, I'm not doing it maliciously. Wait, I don't know. I'm not sure what you're saying, Guy Casey. Having a Ryan in the Lugia game he lost. Apparently that's fine as long as the opponent says, I'm not doing it maliciously. I'm not sure what you're saying. Slow plays have the implication that it's... slow play has the implication that it's done unintentionally. Intentional is stalling. No. Slow play is intentional. Stalling can... Yeah, stalling... No, it's slow play and playing slowly. Are the well, those are the two things I use. You could use... Yes, you could use those terms as well. The terms I use is slow play and playing stalling. Ryan played a Lugia who failed 2 turbos every turn and performed the search. Yeah, that is slow playing. You can call a judge on that. Like, you can't sit there and use Matang infinitely. You know, that's against the rules. Let's just implies with the intent for unsportsmanlike conduct. Basically, yeah, that's a fine way to put it. The judges didn't do anything. Well, they should. I was sitting next to someone playing Yalga, and they just kept using Matangs against stall. But yeah, you're not allowed to sit there and just infinitely Matang. Even though theoretically you could be trying to set up some like theoretical optimal 4 cards on the bottom of your deck. At a certain point, it becomes just not progressing the board state on purpose, which I'm not against. It's a little bit of a gray area though. Yeah, I'm not against it. I mean, if you can argue your case as to why you're doing it and there is something you're playing towards, I guess you'd be fine with doing it. But is it okay to play slowly if you have 75 minutes on the clock? No, you still have to put like you still have to play at a reasonable pace of play. No matter what, no matter how much time you have left, no matter what game number it is, you have to play at a reasonable pace of play. There are like, and a reasonable pace of play doesn't imply like a certain amount of seconds per action. The opponent literally said out loud, "I'm doing it to stall." I mean, that shouldn't be allowed. My understanding of the current rules, guy, is that would be against the rules. My understanding of the current rules. And like I said, I saw the thing happen with a Dialga player with their Matangs. They sat there, they used Matang, they're just using Matang to use Matang to burn the clock. And judge got involved, said, nope, you can't do this. We understand that it is technically progressing the board state, but for the current situation, diagnosing the situation, we're analyzing it as just a waste of time. You're just trying to waste time. With that in mind, you're not allowed to just sit there and infinitely use Matang. You obviously can still use Matang throughout the game, but there needs to be some intent behind it that is more than just wasting time. The same thing would be true with the Archeops. You slow play if you're a Ross Cawthon and there are untimed finals. No. Ross Cawthon doesn't slow play. Oh no. Ross Cawthon doesn't play even that slow. He just like, I don't know, it's like methodical. He's not playing super fast either. Ross gets like a bad rep for what he actually does though. Look at Bradner from Worlds. I don't think it was slow play, but the judges thought differently. Bradner wasn't, I don't think Bradner was slow playing, but he was playing too slowly and got a penalty for it like he should have. I actually think Bradner should have got a double prize penalty. I think he should have gotten a follow-up. I think Bradner should have gotten a follow-up penalty after the first penalty. After the first warning, he should have got another warning that should have been a double prize penalty. Why does Ross shuffle on the side of the table? I don't know. It's how he shuffles. It's like me asking you why you shuffle the way you do and not the way I do. Playing slow again the turn after was wild. It was wild, gamer. I agree. I think he should have got a 2-prize penalty. Yo, what's up, Aaron? So his opponent can't see the cards or something? Oh, for how Ross shuffles? Yeah, maybe. Maybe he's just like a super protective shuffle, trying to minimize the possibility of his opponent seeing anything. That's actually a reasonable analysis of it. Okay, but why do you shuffle the way you do, Azul? Bro, I wasn't questioning anyone, bro. What? Why are you coming at me? He came up with Gino, so he's got to protect himself. Wait, Casey, is this you? Brenner is a known cheater. He cheats all the time. Why does anyone shuffle? True. Oh, I didn't realize this was your Twitch name, Casey. Did you actually leave? Did you actually leave Ryan? Mister, did you predict Reggie Drago to win the test best deck? I did, yes. Wait, how do you shuffle? I just mash shuffle. Jeez, bro. It'd be like that. Sorry, he can walk. Not accusing of anything. It was just like different. Yeah, it's just different. But I mean, I don't know how you expect me to answer the question. If you're asking like, why do you shuffle like that? It sounds like you're accusing him of something. Because I can't answer the question for you. It sounds like you're implying something. Because I can't answer the question for you, so it sounds like you're implying something. Wait, does this mean that we're getting Hunter versus Ari? If it's highlighted like this, these are like the notable matches, and then it's like these are all winning ins, I'm assuming. So we got Kevin Kruger versus Travis. Isaiah's on the winning in. I don't know who Luke Townsend. No, Luke Townsend does sound familiar. I think I know that name does sound familiar. Drew Kennett. I don't know Eduardo. I know Greenwald, or I know Parker. JW on the win. Vance against Moffitt. Bobby against Gibson. See, like if I don't know how many, like, if I don't know what you guys see when you look at these names, but I know over half of these names of these players. I mean, some of them probably stand out to some of you, right? Like some of you probably notice JW. You know Vance, of course. Moffitt. Some of you probably recognize Hunter's name. A lot of you probably don't recognize Isaiah Williams, but some of you might. I don't know them personally, but I know of them. Yeah, exactly. You don't know them personally. I mean, I don't know most of these people personally. I've talked to most of these players. I know all the names though. The only names I don't know on this list is Eduardo, I think, and Ari. Kevin's list needs to be streamed. What is Kevin playing? Has he got something wacky? He usually plays weird decks. Some of them aren't winning ins, like JW 6 and 2. Yeah, that's a winning in. You have to go 7-2 or better to make day 2. I thought the cutoff for 9 rounds was day 1 was like 4K players. No, it's 2K. It's 2,049 is 9 rounds. But it stays 9 rounds until we get over 8,000 players. We get access to 8 or 9 rounds day 1 at 2,049, and then we theoretically get access to a 10th round past 8,000 players. Vance Kelly seems familiar. Where he's from? Not sure. Hunter Butler is such a funny name. That's a weird job. Someone who hunts butlers. I swear Isaiah played Luminian against me in Arlington. Oh, you all played the same deck? It said on Limitless, no fish. In Arlington. What was the deck? Dream. Because it's very possible Isaiah did play a different 60 than us. But maybe, I don't know how it looks like when it uploads to, it has to be the same thing. Because Limitless doesn't it just take the data from Arcanine? Arlington. You guys played Ogre? No, I think he played the same 60 as us at that one, yeah. You realistically believe we'll get more than 8K players at some point? Yes. I think the game will eventually grow to be able to have more than 8K players. But I guess the question would just be, I could see a point due to convention center size and convenience, like where we never can have a convention center that could ever support 8K players. I think, yes, that'd be the thing. And also, do they want tournaments to grow to be that big? Like, they might like shut down, like they might keep stuff at a smaller size on purpose. Like, I think we could get to 8K players, but I don't know if it will ever realistically have an 8K player tournament. Well, I'd love to see the game grow that much. 8K isn't finishing 10 rounds in a reasonable time frame. 9 would be difficult. 9 round seems like to be the max day 1. No, I can get a 10th in there. Now, I'm not saying we should go back to this, but tournaments have improved a lot. We used to have like 200, 300 person regionals. Maybe it's a little bit more than that. 400, 500 person regionals that didn't end until midnight. And now we're getting out of these venues at like 7:30, 8:30. So we've improved a lot, and there's still more room for improvement to make things more reasonable. Also, if we had 8K players, it would definitely be like 2 to 3 different tournaments split up in 2 or 3 different halls, probably. Like so it'd be just like different tournaments. So if we can run a 3K person tournament fine right now, we could run three 3K tournaments, probably all fine as well. It'd be potted and broken up, different staff, stuff like that. 2016 Philly Regionals, they had to put standings outside the hall, and I got back to the hotel at 1 a.m. after day 1. Yeah, exactly. Gamer knows. How many people did we even have at that tournament, Gamer? It wasn't even that many players, right? Why am I not there? Because I'm here. Do you think they should bring back flighted tournaments? Yes. It just makes things smoother as far as my experience with flighted tournaments is it makes things smoother. Yeah, so tournaments like how long it takes a tournament to actually fully complete day 1 has progressed a lot. 644? Oh, that's a lot more than I thought. But yeah, now we're playing in tournaments that are 4 times that big. And tournaments are finishing sooner. Why am I not playing? I decided not to go to this one. I'm not going to go to anything until probably Sacramento Regionals. I'm not saying it can't be done, just saying it would be late, even if efficient, to get that many players turn around. Not if we split it up. Not if you split it up in different halls. I disagree, SM51. There might be growing pains for the first couple really, really big tournaments, but the more they do and the more they figure out the logistics of everything, I think it's pretty reasonable, to be honest. I don't think it's that. Appreciate 20 months there, Casey. Are you aiming for your invite this season? Yeah, I'll get it. I will attempt to get it. I don't want to like make any promises. If I don't get it, I don't get it. But my plan is to win major tournaments this season still. So, and if you win a major tournament, you get your invite. So, Palkia Noor versus Guardy. Okay, I have to imagine this is probably pretty good for Palkia, right? I gotta imagine. I mean, once you get a Gardevoir set up, though, it can be hard to knock that thing down. The question is, are you gonna get that Gardevoir set up? Baltimore isn't counted for the invite, right? No, this is the 2025 season. This is the first tournament of the 2025 season. Baltimore Regional Championships. Oh, predictions? I got you on the predictions. Are you going to grind locals if you need that final push for the invite? No. My plan is to win a major tournament. If you win a major tournament, you get your invite. My plan is to win a major tournament. Is he a hunter or a butler? No, he hunts butlers. But it is counted? Yeah, it is counted. Damn, thought it was just for the cash prize. No, this is a major tournament in the 2025 season. No one would show... Not no one. People wanted to show up to this tournament. Well, actually, if Pokemon put on a cash-only tournament... No, I don't think so. Like, not having the invite potential stuff there, like, that's a big deal of why people, like... People want to be competitive and play towards something bigger. You know, even if it's going to be out of reach for some people, I still want to show up for that reason. Like, if this was the same cash pricing and TPCI was still running it, that wouldn't be... It just wouldn't be as... There wouldn't be as many players who want to go to it. Was IC major or is regionals kind of as major already? I usually just call ICs and regionals as majors. ICs are obviously bigger. Like if I never win a regional ever again, but I win some ICs, I'd be fine with that. I don't really care. Although winning, I would want to win one more regional just so I have the most regional wins. Because I think I'm tied with Pram at 7, so I got to get one ahead of Pram, and then only ICs dubs from there. Best tips for getting better at the game? Just, you got to play a lot. You got to play a lot with intent. Try and play a lot of high quality games of Pokemon. The new regional logo looks really weird to me. I mean, it's different, but it's cool. It's definitely an upgrade. You just want to one-up Pram? I mean, I may as well. Now that I'm here, I may as well get ahead of him. Why didn't I go to Baltimore? I didn't want to. Yamato has 8 regional level wins in Japan. You got to tie him? Nah, those are Mickeys. Best of 1 mix. Wait, is that a Greninja? Is this real? What? All right, things just got a little wild. Cape Guardy versus Greninja EX Palkia? Oh, shoot. I don't know who you guys put your money on. That is cooking right there. All right, let's get into it. Are they starting? I assume they're starting. It looked like they were starting. Let's do it. Greninja start. I see a nest ball. It's probably just a 101 Greninja, right? That would be my guess. Little concealing here. I see Mew. There's a nest ball for the Palkia. I think there is a Duskull in hand as well. So this is all you want here, to be honest. That's all the options you need on this first turn. You got the threat of the Moonlight Shuriken. You got the threat of the Dusknoir turn 2. You're cooking here. Greninja is prize. I'm assuming it's just a 101 Greninja. Playing more than that would be a little interesting. Oh, also plays the Rotom, which is also prize. That's an unfortunate prize. That's what you'd want to do here if you have the extra Pokemon search card. Is 61 still enough to make day 2? It's 7-2. You have to 7-2 or better now. Well, they're both playing lefty. Are they? That definitely is different. Doesn't happen very often. What is even the percentage of left-handed people in the world? It can't be very high, right? What do people write on those notes? Generally just their prize cards. They just write down their prize cards. 15%? 15? Oh, that's more than I thought. What's the point of bending the notepad if they just leave it like that? I couldn't tell you. Maybe it's just how he writes on it. What about being right-handed but playing lefty? Then you're just weird. That's just weird. Oh, it's a Billy take here. Okay. I was thinking we'd maybe just see the Palkia. Oh, some other stuff to work. Oh, there's the Mew in hand. That's probably the debate here. Do I bench the Mew? That's a pretty decent hand, though. It had a draw supporter in it as well. So getting really aggressive here. Like, if you just grab Palkia there, you got stuff to work with. And also dish a rare candy to use that Billy there. Yikes. And the follow-up is like nothing. Yeah, looking at that hand, that seemed fine to just go Nest Ball for Palkia pass. And then the draw is like, we're literally, like, this draw is literally put Palkia in play and then recover Mew to live off Mew. That's a little bit weird to use Billy there. I don't know what we're, like, looking for. Because now we're basically just in a worse scenario. It's not like that, yeah, because the hand wasn't like that. We had access to Palkia and we had Iono. That sounds pretty good to me. And then if we're discarding that candy, the chance that we even get access to, like, double Dusknoir is, like, pretty low. So now Screamtail gets a free KO on the Billy later. Yeah, potentially. That's also true as well. Like, it is like just some easy prize cards as the game develops, right? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that choice there. I feel like we had enough to work with. I don't want to be too anecdotal with the analysis there, but yeah, it just felt like an overextension for sure. Well, if Ari's hand is brick, do you want to play Iono? Yeah, but we don't know the composition of Ari's hand. Ari hasn't had a turn yet. It's not worth it to give yourself to, like, burn a bunch of resources and give yourself a bad hand to just in case Ari has a good hand. So then you have the option of research or Iono. You play around averages. You play around averages. You don't play around what ifs. On average, Ari's hand will be fine. So playing as if Ari's gonna for sure have a dead hand is incorrect. And we also have concealed cards in there to work with, so we don't have a completely dead hand. What's the best way to play Terrapagos? I've got some places that have them for purchase. I'm wondering if I invest. I have no clue right now, to be honest. I don't even know if it's going to be good immediately. All right. Poffin and Arvin coming out. I assume... Well, actually, I don't know for sure, though. Does Ari play... Manaphy? I don't think it was prized. Why not stretch our Mew turn 1? Probably will do it on turn 2 anyways. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, Hunter did not stretch her the... Yeah, you definitely should stretch your Mew there and draw, so you can draw back-to-back turns. Because what's the hand? It's stretcher some... What is it? Stretcher and what? That's definitely incorrect. You definitely should stretch her immediately. Recover the Mew. Draw with Mew. So that way you can draw with Mew turn 1 and then also draw with Mew turn 2. I didn't even realize that. I just kind of assumed we did it. Oh, is it stretcher Ultra Ball? But no, you should still do it anyways, right? Yeah, because an Ultra Ball is not enough to play the game here. You could have drawn 2, and then you top deck for turn, Ultra Ball, then draw more with Mew. Yeah. That's definitely a mistake there. Yeah, so poor turn 1 choices there from Hunter. And then, yeah, I mean, it doesn't get better than this for Guardia, except for maybe like another Ralts down. If you draw Iono and then you take 3 prizes next turn. Yeah, exactly, Benji. That's what I was thinking. Ari might have even had a Ralts in hand and just chose not to do it there. All right, we'll see where it goes from here now. Palkia top deck, stretcher for the Mew, draw 2. I doubt there's anything. There's nothing in the deck that you can get off Ultra Ball here at this point though. So you have to draw like energy or a draw supporter. Prime trekking shoes, okay. Need a heavy draw supporter though. We need a research or an Iono. It's a Dusclops. So we have Dusclops prime ability, I guess. You can just take a knockout on a Kirlia with Palkia. I mean, do you ever just wait? What are we waiting for? You have to move the Greninja, right? Otherwise it gets knocked out, and then the chance that you actually pull off the Greninja play next turn is... I think you just have to pop... You just have to go KO Kirlia here. Oh, the frog. The frog is in the discard pile. Rip frog. Yeah. This burns... So we're almost for sure not going to get access to a Greninja play anymore moving forward. It's going to be tough. No Greninja play is a big deal. Yeah, there's the punch. Go ahead, Kirlia. Now, I don't even know what the correct play here is from Ari. You could Screamtail the Dusclops. You could Screamtail the Greninja. I guess Vsar's gone. You don't need a Screamtail Greninja. You could Counter Catcher KO the Mew EX. You kind of know that... Well, hang on. We have to get somewhere first, I guess. Maybe I'm getting a little bit too far ahead of myself because this hand is dead here. I think there's a second Kirlia in the hand, though. So we're going to see +4 cards here. And we got the Monkey Dory already ready to go as well. Yeah, if we have access to like most things, we have Artisan. So if we just find the Guard EX, we should have access to most attackers here. And he's even going to get aggressive with the Artisan too. Completely thin out the deck before going into these refinements. Maximize our odds of drawing something here. Question is, what do you get? I guess could get an attacking option. Could get another Ralts. Could get second Monkey Dory. I don't even know what you want to attack with here though. Like I was saying, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what we want to attack with. Do they have Guardian Hand? I don't think so. I don't think they have Guardian Hand, no. Pretty sure there's no Guardian Hand. Drifloon and KO Palkia. I mean, if you can find Drifloon, Bravery Charm, KO Palkia is pretty good. I'm not against it. I'm not against it. Definitely some options in this hand here. The Guardi EX can be found. Got to use the refinement first here, though. Fluttermane seems pretty bad. I'd give it the Fluttermane here. Screamtail seems pretty good to keep on for later, so... Fluttermane seems kind of mid. What do we got? Alright, so we can't get to... So we can Arven for Ultra Ball. And that becomes Guardi EX. Which, that seems good enough to me, to be honest. So we are just going to Guardi... I guess you could Screamtail the only other thing would be Screamtail Dusclops. I don't even know how good that is, to be honest. But you could like Screamtail... Oh, I guess you could Screamtail the Mew EX with Monkey Dory, actually, which would be interesting. Is there a Guard EX in there? I didn't see one, but I wasn't really looking for one on that initial search. I assume there is. Yes, did use Artisan. Artisan has been used already, yeah. One is prized? Okay. We do have to attack with the benched Kirlia. That's not like super consequential though, right? I don't think so, no. I believe there's 2 other Psychic Energy in the discard pile. So we can attach to the Monkey Dory here. Is it ever Monkey Attack? The Monkey Attack would be interesting, actually. You could actually... I mean, I don't hate it. I don't like losing our Monkey, though. I feel like the Monkey's really, really good. We can like try... We have like the threat of double Monkey next turn and stuff like that. I don't know if I like benching the second Monkey, though, because now we're just letting the Palkia player hit harder. We can't evolve the active. Yeah, gotta evolve the bench. Good catch. Yeah, I don't like benching the second Monkey. I don't know why that's good. It just gives... Gotta make sure you accelerate to the active first. Okay, we're chilling. I got a little bit nervous. Ari was just gonna throw those 3 energy onto the Gardevoir. Oh, hold on. Are you scared? Maybe you... Okay. Do you attack with the other Monkey Dory, actually? The fresh Monkey Dory that doesn't have the Dark Energy on it. Because if your Gardevoir gets KO'd, you actually prize your other Gardevoir, and you might not be able to get into another Gardevoir on the next turn. Yeah, I think I agree. I think you're right, yeah. I think the attack with the Monkey Dory is the play here, actually. Alright. Now we just benched the whole squad, though. Are we going to go KO Dusclops here now? I guess that probably is the play. Are we KOing Squawk? We're just getting aggressive. We can monkey 2 off the Kirlia to the Palkia. Well, now I really don't like the second Monkey Dory bench if we're not going to actually attack with it. Onto the Mew. Oh, we're going to go KO the Mew here. Okay, okay. I actually, that's what I mentioned as well. Is like, we know that Hunter was living off the Mew draw. This does give a target to Hunter now, though. Because now Hunter can pop the Dusclops and KO the, whatever this thing is called. Screamtail. I was going to call it Cleffa, but it's not Cleffa. There's definitely some interesting plays to choose from there, to be honest. I like the idea of limiting our bench a little bit more, though, to not give so much damage over to Hunter. Wait, is there anything that's weak to water right now? Or weak to fighting, excuse me? What's weak to fighting for the Greninja? I guess it 1 KOs Miraidon stuff, right? Interesting. That's an interesting one. Yeah, Miraidon. Maybe that's the reason for the inclusion. I mean, it's not terrible outside of that. Thorns and Miraidon. Oh yeah, and Thorns, true. Alright, both players get a prize card. Oh, Ari might need to send up a... Oh no, actually I don't even know the sequencing here. Is it prize card first or send up first? I don't even know. I don't even know what we send up here either. Maybe the Monkey Dory without the energy or the Manaphy. Yeah, you can send a Manaphy here pretty cleanly, right? Yeah, you send a Manaphy here. No, send him the Manaphy. I feel like we're not. I feel like we're not scared of Greninja anymore. Yeah, double Dory online sounds kind of sick because you can go KO Duscles. Yeah, I don't like the Dory send up here. I would have definitely liked to have seen the Manaphy get sent up here. There's no what is it called, Star Portal anymore. Discards the Irida. Interesting. Off the trekking shoes. I don't think there's a reason to be scared of Greninja anymore. The power of the double door is just too good to ignore here. We might attach to Greninja though. Oh no, hang on. Conceal cards first. What is another Dusclops? Because we don't have a backup attacker here. Oh, we have Candy in hand though. Alright, so Candy Dusknoir. I assume the Kirlia is getting KO'd here. We'll see. You could also KO the Monkey Dory on the bench and then remove both Dories from play, but I assume we gotta remove the draw power of the Kirlia. We'll see what the choice is. Yeah, goes after the Kirlia. So many cards to work with now for Ari. Ari only has 2 prize... Wait! Ari has 2 prize cards left? Wait, this game is just over. I didn't even realize where we were. You just need Super Rod, Screamtail, KO, Squawk. That's game. Artisan and Arvin are in hand. The game is over. Yeah, it's game over. It's game over. Maybe a slow play warning? Possibly. I'm not sure what's going on here. Does he have too many cards in his hand? Okay, no. Okay, there's an Arvin in hand, so Ari has game. Can even go like check with Buddy Buddy Poffin. He has Hero's Cape in hand as well, so we could Arvin for... Does he realize he's at 2 prize cards? See, this is what can be weird against these decks sometimes. Sometimes you just don't realize... Sometimes you just don't realize that, like... Guardian's never on 2 prize cards at this point. Triple Dory? Holy. 3 of them? The whole squad? He has game. Dude, I don't think he sees it though. There's no way he would be playing like this if he sees that he has game, right? That you don't play like. I don't think he sees it. Maybe he does though. It's a Vessel take. Vessel still does it though. Vessel still wins him the game here with Drifloon. So maybe he sees the Drifloon line. Wait, can we even discard the energy we get off? Actually, does that win us the game? We can't get this energy into the discard pile, can we? I don't know. Retreated off active. Would that work if you go attach psychic active retreat? Is that enough? How many are in the discard pile right now? We have 4, 5. He didn't like prize off his recovery cards, right? I'm just making sure. I'm pretty sure he just misses. Pretty sure he just doesn't realize he wins. He also might not play Drifloon specifically, to be honest. There's no way he doesn't have like a Super Rod or a Stretcher to get off the Arven there to then just get back Screamtail and go Screamtail KO Squawk, right? Oh no. Is he gonna go for the Confuse play? If he plays 3 Monkey, he might actually play 1 Floon. That is possible. It's possible he doesn't play the... Wait, but now he can just lose to Candy Dustnor. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Candy Dustnor swing just wins the game. Oh, the cape though. Now Hunter needs to go double Dory. Oh wait, no, kill the Duskull. No, no. We could have actually killed the Duskull, and then we can't lose from even this situation. Wait, did he kill the Duskull? No, he didn't. He also could have double Doried the Duskull. I've been here before where Ari is though. Like you never had 2 prize cards. You never have 2 prize cards left here as guard for. It's not a thing. But then you should have Iono'd. Like if we're not gonna win the game this turn, then you Iono here for sure. So like that's also like that's like the weirder thing here from Ari. Is like I understand the not realizing that you're on 2 prize cards. It's like, oh shoot, I literally just win. He didn't want to make Fez on. That's not worth it. Because now Candy Dustnor loses you the game, or Boss plus Candy Dustnor loses you the game. Oh no, the cape plays around that. But now you lose to Boss plus Candy Dustnor. There's no way you want to leave that available. Because if you just KO the Duskull, who cares if they have access to Fez and Dippity? They can't do anything with that. If you KO Duskull, it doesn't matter if they can draw 3 with Dippity. Did he even Dory the damage? Yeah, he Doried it to the active. But yeah, if we don't think we have game, you never play Arven here. If you don't think you have game, you always... There's a Dustnor. That's Candy Dustnor. We have to get around this cape now. The cape's too much, right? There's no way we're doing enough with the cape on the active. 180, 200, 230? No. All right, oh my... Dude, Ari got bailed out there. Holy smokes. Yeah, because if you aren't winning there, you Iono for sure. Because Hunter's hand was pretty big. Bundle would have won him the game. Just saying, Bundle would have won him the game. Yeah. So even though Ari didn't see the play to win the game, if Ari didn't think he could win that turn, then you play Iono because the hand was like a 6-card hand or something. It's pretty big. All right, saved. Never punished. Never punished. Every time. Did Hunter not play any Irida? That turn? I don't know. Hunter was looking for boss. Hunter was looking for boss that turn. He plays Irida. Why do you not super out the Screamtail? Dude, have you been listening to what we've been saying? That's what he should have been doing. That's what we were talking about. That's what we wanted Ari to do. Heroes Cape stocks going up. Maybe the big Guardy is like the only thing the Heroes Cape is. Yeah, there was no Pokemon Recovery prized. I guess Ari could maybe not play Pokemon Recovery, but that'd be kind of wild to not play Pokemon Recovery in a Guardy deck. That'd be great. That'd be insane to not do that. Oh yeah, I mean the last thing to go with all of that, like, all right, Ari doesn't see the win condition. All right, well then you play Iono if you're not gonna win off Arven, and then you also KO the Duskull because that takes away Hunter's only win condition next turn. Hunter's only way to win the game next turn was Candy, Dusknoir, KO the bench plus boss once the cape came down. Okay, so why aren't you playing this regional? Because I'm not there. I'm here. I just didn't want to play this one. Sorry, Blood Moon is not good. Definitely not good, especially against a deck like Guardy that doesn't have to KO through it. They can KO around it. Well, I'm sure Hunter plays some form of switch card besides Prime Catcher, so can get it out of the active, I'm sure. -2 Rod, +2 Dory. The 4 Dory? Quad Dory? I'm down. 4 Dory, 4 Dark Energy. Squawkabilly and Froakie price here for Hunter. I mean, the Froakie's not like a big deal in this matchup, I have to assume. Squawk could be a big deal. I don't know what Hunter's hand is. Maybe you're regretting the Ultra Ball decision after realizing Squawk is prized. We'll see. Although, I mean, yeah, Hunter definitely messed up in the beginning of that last game as well. Just like the opening sequence from Hunter was bad. Just even going for the Squawkabilly was like super unnecessary. Goes for Rotom. Wait, why is the Poke in the discard pile? How'd that end up there? Did it get discarded off Stopper? It's gotta be Stopper, Chuck and Choose or something like that. No Duskull down turn 1. No Greninja either. Is it Rhodey for 3 and pass? That is not good. Yeah, Rhodey for 3 and pass. That's it. Sheesh. All right. Over to Ari. So there's no... No, that's not true. There is still a threat of Greninja. It's just unlikely. Coffin's coming down. I don't know if there's a TM Evo in that hand. There might be. There's one Team Evo prize. There's a Super Odd. All right. Confirmed Ari plays Super Odd because it wasn't discarded last game. And we see it in the prize cards. And it was not prized last game. So at least one Super Odd is played. There's probably 2 or some combination of that and Night Stretchers in the deck overall. Yep, I see a second Super Odd. There's another one in the top half of the deck there. Also double Flutterman and Klefki. Really? Double Flut as well? There's definitely no Drifloon in here. But it's weird to play the no Drifloon but play Hero's Cape. But I guess you can combo Hero's Cape with your Screamtail to be a closer actually. So maybe it's fine. Maybe that's not a big deal actually, to be honest. Triple Ralts. Oh my gosh, that hand is not good. No TM Evo there. What is the question here? Do we retreat to Klefki? Is that the question? I think you want to hold the energy though, just in case for the Evo. Klefki does shut off Greninja though. Jeesh. Right on the top deck. Not even gonna use the Pokestop. Let's see what Hunter can do. Can Hunter take advantage of this slow start? Has Pokestop to work with. No energy in the discard pile. So Poke is not popping off anytime soon. No Manaphy on the bench there for Ari either. So if the Greninja does get set up, we can start going in on those Ralts. Holy smokes, this hand is awful. There's nothing. There's an Ultra Ball. Can Ultra Ball away the Vacuum. Oh, we can get a Duskull with this. Is it just get Duskull? Oh, you can't even draw 3 with the Rotom. I'd say Duskull draw 3, but you can't because of the Klefki. Pokestop, Candy, Shoes. All right. I mean, you could just wait till next turn, I guess. But all right, well, now we built up a water in the discard pile. You really don't want an Iono here. I mean, there's like Candy double Dusknoir there almost. Like, I feel like you could pass here. Oh, now we have to keep the Vacuum, right? That's fine. That is okay. It's not that bad. Why is he shuffling? Because he didn't shuffle at the end of his sequence, I believe, on his last search. All right. Back over to Ari. Top deck and energy. Goes into the Pokestop. Poffin needs like an Ultra Ball here. And thin out the deck a little bit more with the Vessel. Vessel away the energy. It can establish a Dark Energy on a Monkey Dory. I mean, we're getting closer to something, for sure. But we're still a ways away. We're getting closer, but we're still far away. Is he running 101 for Greninja? He's running a 101 Greninja EX, yeah. He has a 1 Greninja EX, 1 Froakie. He thinks Rad Ninja can evolve into Greninja EX. Yo, the Joust for 10? I don't know if I like that. I think I'd rather just see the Dark Energy attached to Monkey Dory and pass, to be honest. I don't even like that attachment there. Has the Cape. Is thinking about using it. Cape to Ralts? Why? What does that even... I don't even know if that even does. Like, I know what it does. I don't know if it does anything. What is the point of that? Double Nors. You still don't really want to be that aggressive here. Like, you just kind of want to chill and attack with Palkia if you can. So I'd maybe hit the stop first and see what happens. There's an Iono in the hand, but... not being able to use Rotom here is kind of miserable. I guess retreating to the Klefki actually did... How do we sequence this? Do you want to see more cards or do you want your opponent to see more cards? Alright, going with I want my opponent to see less cards. Or maybe we just see what we get and then we decide what to do from there. I feel like we should hit the Pokestop before we did anything here as Hunter, though, to be honest. I think we should just hit the stop. We got a stop and a squawk off the prize cards. But we could stop, vacuum, stop. But saving the vacuum for the Hero's Cape sounds kind of good, though. That's the question now. Boom. Yeah, we have the Night Stretcher in the hand as well. I think I would hit the stop here for sure. Hit the stop, try and find, like, if we mill Greninja or Palkia V-Star, we get to evolve it, right? I feel like we should hit the stop here. I'm not a big fan of not hitting the stop. All right, I own it to 4 each. It's going to be weird. Didn't it play the vacuum on the Cape as well? Why didn't we vacuum? No, we did vacuum the Cape, right? I'm not trolling. Not vacuuming the Cape there would have been criminal, so we better have done it. All right, Greninja's online. That's big. It's a good one. The Guardian's hand is also dead. They also have 20 minutes left. I wonder if Ari should just make Hunter. You should make Hunter set up an attacker. We shouldn't scoop yet. Not a good stop. Well, it does enable the Palkia, I guess. Yeah, we should make Hunter at least attack. All right, there's the pass. Okay. Dark Energy for the Monkey Dory. Turo and a boss. Dude, is it possible that Ari could win this just by trapping the Ursaluna in the active? Like, we attach Dark to... oh, going to the stop. I don't even know what we could hit here. Like, Ultra Ball double item. And out the deck with the Vessel. Dude. That's not it, man. No draw power. All right, we give up on the Turo. I don't hate that, I guess. And if he comes down, protect our bench from the Greninja play. Okay. Set up the Dory. We just chill. We're chilling. We're just hanging out. Yeah, once Hunter is finally able to move this Ursaluna, if Ari just bosses it back up, like, can we ever like just stick this thing in the active the whole game? We got some energy with the Vessel. Still cancel concealed cards or Rotom because of the Klefki. Into the stop. Okay, triple items. What can we do with it, though? We can get Palkia, but we still can't move this stupid bear. Dude, this is... Zul, in your opinion, what is the best deck for Cups and Challenges? The deck you're most comfortable with. That is actually a good deck. I hope he does Greninja under Klefki. It would make things more... Dude, he's playing so fast. It would make things more entertaining. We have Prime? No, it's Pass! We got to bump that Pokestop, right? We should take that away from Hunter. Or do we want to give them well, actually, do we just let Hunter mill himself with the Pokestop? I don't think Ari should be using Pokestop, to be honest. Like, the chance that we hit anything good is, like, so low. I feel like we should maybe just chill and hope to top like a supporter. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that. But it feels like it feels so 50-50 for Ari to be using Pokestop here. Like, so 50-50. This Poffin is also a bad play, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, we have a Ralts in there. Okay, okay. I was like, we should keep it around for Ultra Ball and Refinement fodder, but there's a Ralts in there. It's worth getting. How could anyone say stall is entertaining to watch when games like this exist? We get some back-to-back stall action. Pass. All right. We're back at it again. Wait, are we hitting? Oh, we are hitting. Okay, good. I thought we weren't attacking there. We should honestly be attaching to Fluttermane and building up Fluttermane to potentially attack with. Just manual attach to Fluttermane seems pretty good. All right, Ultra Ball. There's a switch and a prime in there. Okay. Not much else. Hunter does not have much else. Honestly, I think if Ari actually just gusts the Ursaluna twice, I think Ari will win. No memes. Holy, no way. This is how this match, this would be an insane match. I think once Hunter can move this, I think if you just go boss and then moves it again and then goes counter catcher, maybe you have to start attaching to it so you can preemptively play around it. Because one of the things here is you could attack with Ursaluna because you can pop a Dusknoir and you could give Ari 3 prize cards, right? You could give Ari 3 prize cards, which means that Ursaluna can attack for 3 energy. Arvin has been top deck though. TME was coming out. If you get through this one Palkia, that might also win you the game. You can just Greninja under Klefki twice. He has 2 switches. Oh, true. I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. Oh, we need to get this Klefki out of the active, actually. The Klefki's got to get out of the active. We got to get into the... He's putting a lot of work, though. Maybe we keep it there for one more turn. Star Portal to Ursaluna. You can only Star Portal to Water Pokemon. What are we thinking about here? Vessel? I think this Artisan should have come down last turn, though, to be honest, from R. You shouldn't have let Hunter dig through the deck that much more. For free. There's a TM Evo. Hunter doesn't have a switch right now. Looking for a top deck switch. Klefki in the active. That does mean another stop. Here we go. Vessel. No switch card. What? Dude. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Klefki does shut down Manaphy. If Ari can KO the... I don't even know what Ari does here. Punch a... I don't even know. What do you do here? It's so weird because if you draw prize cards, Ursaluna can actually attack. You don't want Ursaluna to attack, I feel like. Ursaluna attacking is like not cool. I don't want Ursaluna to attack here. Where are the switch cards? They're literally right there. They're like the next card. Yeah, I don't know how this game is going to go at all, to be honest. It's like still so close. Yeah, the win conditions do feel like they're there for Ari. I don't know about giving up a counter catcher, though. I don't know about that. It's a good card. It's a good card right there. I guess also, I don't know if Hunter can actually use Pokestop next turn, or if he'll deck out. How do you maintain a clean board state? By correcting if it looks messy. All right. Super Odds in. Guard EX wasn't... We did discard one Guard EX. Another Dory. Get the whole Dory squad back. Both our Curlius could go down next turn, though. Just the Guard. Yeah, I really don't like that counter catcher discard there from Ari. I think Ari's going to regret that here soon coming up. Didn't Ari already play Arvin? Or am I trolling? Maybe not. Can we actually play a supporter still this turn? Doesn't Klefki shut off Bear? It does. But the Bear can attack other stuff. It doesn't have to attack into a Klefki. Okay, we are attacking here this turn. Are we KOing? Oh, we can't KO the Bear, though. We can't KO the Bear. Arvin was last turn to the TM. Okay, okay. Unless that's what I said. All right, so we can Monkey Dory 30 off. I don't know where we put it. Probably on the Palkia, I would assume. We want to get through the Palkia eventually. Or maybe you just put it on the active, actually. Oh, wait, yeah. If you put it on the active, you threaten win by going KO Ursaluna, KO Rotom. Oh, shoot. Yeah, it's pretty good. And Hunter can't win this turn. Pretty good. Yeah, all right. We finally top deck a switch card here. No, dude. What is going on? So Hunter can draw 2 prize cards this turn, though. And I think Has Candy Dusknoir is still available. I think Hunter can mill 3, guaranteed hit a switch card. Goes for a concealed instead. I think we could have just hit the stop. Did he win? No, he has the prime. I was like, there's the last 2 cards are the 2 switch cards. But now we can't Candy Dusknoir. Yeah, I don't like that play there from Hunter. I don't like that play. I think he should have hit the stop. We could have drawn 2 prize cards this turn and then draw 2 prize cards next turn. I think we would have been able to do it too. It might still be possible based. What is it? I don't know what the prize cards are. But you can prime catcher the Klefki and then use Greninja to copy the Klefki and KO. You could probably KO Kirlia and Manaphy with Greninja and then threaten being able to attack back-to-back turns with the Greninja. But I think Ari just has game in hand, right? I think Ari just has game in hand, so it doesn't really matter, but of course Hunter doesn't know that. Yeah, there's the load up. KO Manaphy Kirlia. There's an argument to KO the Fluttermane. I guess you could punch the Guardy to set it up. Sure, I guess. Yeah. Are you hoping the Klefki gets... The Klefki's not stuck, though, because of Guardy. Okay, the threat of the Guardy KO. Okay, no, I guess that does make sense to threaten the Guardy KO. Yeah, never mind. That does make sense, yeah. But yeah, Ari has game in hand. Insane. Hunter also needs to win in the next minute or so, or it'll tie. In a tie. No, Hunter's deck can win pretty fast for sure. No way. Ari has to see it, right? Okay. Boss. The Rotom. Okay. He was playing so slow. It was like so unconfident. I wasn't sure if Ari actually saw the play or not. That was an interesting set. Am I doing Stellar Crown decks after this? No, I think I'm gonna head off. It was a good 8-hour stream. I gotta go make some more YouTube videos. Man. That was a game. That was a set for sure. Oh boy. All right, we got more of it though. Day 2 tomorrow. Day 2 is tomorrow. All right, TikTok, I'm logging off here. Thanks for coming out. The stream didn't lag at all, did it, chat? Did the stream lag at all throughout the stream? I think it worked. It was good, right? I just want to make sure. Didn't see any lag? Didn't see any lag? All right. That's good. That's good. No lag. No lag. All right. Let me go ahead and rate someone on Twitch here before I get out of here. Let's see if anyone is actually playing Pokemon trading card game live. We're doing this again tomorrow, though. Come out for day 2. Day 2, we'll have day 2 rounds, top cut, finals. Maybe if that might be a little bit faster, so we might... Oh, payout, I got you. More Gamba on the Twitch side of things. If you want to put some predictions, put your Bulu Bucks on the line. You can also do some of that tomorrow as well. Fun stream, though. Fun stream. That's a good one. Let's go ahead and raid. I don't even know. I'm sending you off into the void on this one. I'm going to void y'all on this one. Off to the abyss. All right, chat. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. Same thing to tomorrow. And then... Oh, wait. Lorelei is on. Good call. Thank you. I'm going to send y'all off over to Lorelei. Send some rats over there. When you get over there, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Same shit. And maybe tomorrow might end sooner, so we might do some Stellar Crown tomorrow as well. If not... I'll be back at it with the Stellar Crown on Monday. But if you want some more action from me, check out the YouTube channel, yada, yada, yada. You know the deal. Check out the Metafy group. See you tomorrow. Peace.